All right, all of these services should be live-ish. Let's load up my streaming helper apps.
No, he does.
No, he got him off.
What a play, and here comes Care to finish it.
Is not gonna die.
No.
There we go. There's vertical.
Oh,
There's horizontal. Now vertical, we need to pop out the chat for that. Let's do that.
that's an amazing clip moment. Wow. Oh, Yum on a radar again. That's gonna be Mabuki now.
All right. This is always the fun part because I've got so many things to do in such little time.
Good thing he took a adrenaline rush. Oh wait, he didn't.
I'm gonna turn off the lights on the rerun channel. Get Lumia set up here so I can get the HUD going. I can see everybody's chatters. Forrester, what's going on, dude?
5 seconds now.
Nicely done.
Oh, now he's got to use it immediately. Nope.
Hey, Gaelic.
There he goes.
I said hi to you over on the rerun channel. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Hey, good morning, Turo.
Patsy's going.
Seabear has been thought out and is working. Oh my god, it is so freaking cold.
Yep.
So freaking cold.
Look who's got his back from the south.
Patsy doesn't care.
Okay, kick is fine, looks like. YouTube, both of those are fine. I need to go to
Kill.
Rumble and get Twitter going too.
Grab this kill at least.
Oh yeah.
And they are.
Where's my chat?
Down to those torpedoes that he fired.
Where chat? Oh, there's my chat. Why is it down here?
To play. Plenty of time for Resin to get back in this game. They are right now out trading CL.
Did Rumble like update their?
Three torpedoes.
Hold on, let me go back.
Got 1,000 gone.
Gone. All right.
Refresh.
Finally,
Saying Triarch's using AP.
It didn't.
be able to farm out Emanon here finally.
What the heck? Oh, I edited an old live stream.
Couldn't lose in that
I see what I did. I edited an older live stream. Cobra's here too.
game. Sitting on stopping
It's a party. How's it going, Cobra?
to the C cap. Oh, Zap.
Yep, I'm watching them. I'm watching
Happy Sunday, my friend. You having a good weekend so far?
them. And Patsy.
Patsy's gonna.
You saw the hearts? Noble Magic Rats, good afternoon to you as well, sir. Thank you for stopping by.
Punish hunger.
Okay, so create broadcast. This will be over on our final. And guys, I'm looking to add one more
Mabuki.
channel. That would be TikTok.
could see him come.
Assuming I get that thing sorted out. I don't know.
That is such
Agony over there.
Okay, it's thinking.
He's not in
It's connected.
just
So go to post.
close.
And then...
Yep. Oh, yeah, he is. He's about a third. of a
We'll
block
do that one. Post that one.
inside the
Post.
range. If I'm big boy, I feel like I probably have
Yeah.
to to get this kill.
I mention your name a lot, don't I, huh? Hope that's all right.
big boys Des Moines.
Hey, Banana's here.
Expecting it. Also, here comes some resin torpedoes on Shlomo's.
Who Jam is here.
bow.
Uh-oh, everybody guard your prizes. Who Jam's here for them.
Still gonna get one.
Mm-hmm.
Yumu trying to back
All right, popping out the X chat.
of the radar. He does finally still some shells.
That sounds kind of funny to say that, doesn't it? Popping out the X chat.
Doom is still alive.
I can't believe they didn't get that
It
kill.
was the dawn of the third age of mankind.
Down to this engagement
Oh my
right
God.
here. Mad Dog's coming around the corner. He's got 18
Ah,
seconds to
good old
bring it
Babylon
home.
5 reference.
He'll get it as quickly as he can. He
Reload
puts up
boost
the
up.
reload booster.
He's gonna get the kill, but he can't trade.
He's gonna get it, but he can't die. Actually, he gets the kill. They'll take over.
I love how it took until season 4, the very last episode of season 4, for Delenn to ask Sheridan, why the third age?
Oh my goodness.
I thought that was really interesting. And then finally they answered, what the hell is the third age supposed to mean? Crawled off from under the heated blankets this morning, 24
Throw is down. And
in East Tennessee. Seabear, it was -8 this morning for me.
detection.
-8.
He is just outside his detection.
Yeah.
But just inside his
All right, I need to check. I need to get the I need to get my beacons lit. So let me get all of my posting done here now.
Once they get into battle, we'll just start.
So like I'm gonna post that we're live on May now and pin that comment on the rerun channel.
Interestingly enough,
I need to mute that, otherwise I'm hearing myself talk, which is
players like to hold their radar.
it's already bad enough it happens a couple times. To be honest with you guys. Oh man, you know, I used to record myself as a kid. I used to record myself as a kid, like just talking and stuff, and I hated how I sounded. Did you guys ever do that?
Look at FIFA going.
Looks like my kickbot has to be reconnected. That's always fun. Let me get my Discord pings done here.
Yeah.
I'll go from there. Nobody likes hearing their own voice. Yeah, seriously. Trapper always for you too? Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't mind talking into a mic, I just hate listening myself. And then now, like, when we're doing the reruns of like the tournament, I hear myself on the mic at Mara Draco's, and I'm like, oh man, I sound so different.
Good kill.
So far, I haven't seen anybody really commenting about that and complaining, but I know it's gonna happen when it goes out to YouTube. That's usually when the complaints happen, is when it goes out to YouTube. Why do you sound like crap? Sorry? I was there. I don't know what else you have to say about that. There, okay. I'm hearing myself again. Where am I hearing myself? Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. No.
I mean, he has to.
Why am I hearing myself? Oh, I'm hearing myself because of the previously on Lord Zath clip. Okay, that's why.
Unfortunate for them.
It's been a day, y'all. I always thought the first age was now the second age is after World War III. Third age was space exploration and colonies. Well, Gaelic in Babylon 5, they... I think Sheridan says in the first age, mankind learned to walk and stumbled. In the second age, mankind went to space and got the crap beat out of them, essentially. And now the third age is where mankind walks among the stars, or something along those lines. Worked in radio as a hobby. First time you heard my voice, I didn't realize it was me. Right? That's true, Von Break. Oh, I've definitely recorded video for school presentations. Yeah, those sucked. Those were always embarrassing.
Because you totally aren't going to have a lot of time in between to do that.
Silence! Silence!
Late.
Trying to get PrayQ a break here as he takes.
Alright, give me a moment, y'all. I'm gonna check on the rerun PC, make sure all my streams are looking okay. Remember, it's on you guys all to beat a level of words on stream. So wake up,
And
prove you're all here and ready to get started.
continuing to shoot into the smoke.
Yep.
Actually, he-
Wish he'd
no.
saved Iraq.
No, he torpedo reload boosted. He's ready to go again.
Oh,
Seabear, thanks for checking in on Vertical as well.
oh, is he gonna survive?
I appreciate you being the quality control bot
Yes.
over there.
He got him off.
Alright, there's Kick. Now let's check and see. Can I actually
He is gonna not
connect to
gonna
Kick?
die.
No, but Care's coming around to.
Okay, Kick is connected.
The Loria
Why does it say 7 out of 10 are connected and Kick is not?
That's an amazing clip moment. Wow. Oh,
Okay, one thing I can try doing... Hey, Totally Average Gamer.
full duration Moscow radar and now
Go, thanks for stopping by and lurking, dude. Appreciate you. Always good to hang out on your streams.
I don't think he's gonna.
Okay, did that fire off to Kick?
There will not be much of his ship left if he survives.
No, I don't think it did.
Good thing he did
Okay.
adrenaline rush. Oh wait, he didn't.
Zathbot is southward. No, it was actually... I didn't realize it. It was the,
B and falling.
It was a different account.
Engines are out.
That was Lumia Stream
10 seconds
HUD
till
picking it up.
5 seconds now.
So it's not connected properly.
Oh,
Oh, that's weird. It says, again, it went up to 8 out of 10,
early first kill.
and then went back down to 7.
First kill for Resin. Pack the fight. What?
Look at Fatsy. Fatsy's going for it on the Des Moines.
Yeah,
Okay, my Kick connection has expired, so I have to reconnect. I have to reauthorize it on YouTube.
Fatsy doesn't care about that.
Now I have to go and log into Kick, and now I have to allow access. So my token expired, and that's the reason why it was failing. Interesting. Okay. So now let's try something else. Let's see if that gets posted on Kick. It should. Yes. Okay. Gotta love that stuff. Oh, there's so many things that you learn about and try to get all sorted out, right? So totally. Why is this not starting up again? Here. Replay render. And the last replay possibility for you guys today is going to be the kid. Unless, of course, we get people that use cover my replay and stuff like that. Let me double check. This is kid. Exclamation point restart Aldeus. Or exclamation point continue if the level's been beaten. Try to make it easy. Okay, I gotta continue checking things on the rerun PC, so give me just a few moments. Gotta check and make sure that Rumble is working. And of course, I also need to make sure that my Twitch feed looks okay, too, on rerun PC. I think it should be fine.
He had his Hydron, he could see him coming. Really surprised by that one. That is such agony over there.
Looks okay to me.
He's not in Big Boy's radar range just at the moment. He's close.
Looks okay to me.
Yeah, and he knows that.
What just happened? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, he is.
QC bot is ready to rumble because it's shivering. 4 points to go, chat. 4 points to go. Aha! There it is. There it is. See, in the time it took you guys to beat the level of words on stream, we're basically just about ready to get started here. I need to create a poll. So I'm going to turn autopilot off, and I'm going to create a poll.
Yumu trying to back out of range of the radar. He does finally. Still some shells coming in.
I can't believe Yum is still alive.
I can't believe they didn't get that kill right there.
So I've got Yodo, I've got Prince, Adalbert, I've got Kid. What am I missing? I'm missing one. What am I missing? Kunaberti. Did I not render the Kunaberti? Where is it? Render. There's the kid. There's the Kunaberti. It just didn't download, I guess. No, it did. Okay. That's the one that got all screwed up on me, right? Right. Okay. All right. So, chat, I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes. The poll should have just started up now. Please tell me I'm not in a commercial break. Thank God I'm not. All right, let's get to the Focus on Me screen and welcome you all in. Hey! Happy freaking Sunday. Today is Sunday. Yes, today is Sunday. Jeez. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. Y'all having a good day so far? I'm having a good day. Very, very early start. Woke up. It got super cold last night. So I woke up overnight just to check on the sink to make sure, you know, the pipes weren't bursting or anything like that. It was -8 outside. The corner where I've got a temperature sensor was 56 degrees. Now we keep the house at 63 overnight. So it gives you an idea just how much cold air was bleeding into the house. Oof. But hey, it's fixed. Hopefully it's gonna warm up by me. So there you go. Feel free to share how things are going for you. In the meantime, I do have a poll going for you guys to help prioritize the replays that we do today. We're going to be starting with the Knezebeck game, which is the tier 8, 7 of the new German cruiser line Avendor. What does that mean, Duckwin? So this is for you guys to help me prioritize replays that you want to see. In case we get somebody that submits a subscriber replay or uses a cover my replay, I want to make sure that you guys have your input for today, and then we can sort out the order of operations, if you will. Boa tarde to you, JPBA. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you've been well, my friend. A couple of other quick notes. When you have that big of a drop, I'd hunt for air leaks in windows and door gaps. It's in the corner, and we've got it's a 2-story family room with 6 windows. So there's just a lot of air coming in from over there, Aldeus. It's a 20-year-old house with original windows. So I'm not surprised that there's a good amount of air leaks. We used to put the plastic up, which really helped. That cost us like $80, but we saved like $80 a month on heating. But it was a lot of exercise, a lot of work, and sometimes the paint would chip off with it. So we kind of stopped doing that. It's a tier 8. Thank you, Stackro. I blew through that line. I'm almost done with it. I'm still on my TOEFL right now, so I just couldn't remember which was which. Hey, Eternal Grudge, how's it going? Welcome on in, my friend. Let me get you a shout out. Eternal Grudge is a fellow Twitch partner that I got to meet at TwitchCon this last year. And assuming I go to TwitchCon this year, I'll hopefully get to meet and hang out with her again. Love the hoodie. This, ma'am, is a onesie. It's a onesie. I got this one. I know, right? This is one of my awesome Fabletics men. There's a link right there. So I have 3 different onesies now. This one, actually I had 4, but one of them I got rid of because it's just gray, which is boring. But I've got this one. I got the one I wore last week on Sunday, and then I've got one that's coming up next weekend. Does it have a butt flap? No, it does not. No, it does not. You have a shark onesie. I need one of those. Cthulhu, thank you, my friend, for your 3rd year of subbing to this channel. 36 months of subscription. That's a long voyage. Proving your dedication to the fleet. You've earned your stripes and then some, Ensign. You drive warships and you got rid of the gray hoodie. Yeah. It's just a plain gray. I mean, if I'm gonna, it's not a hoodie though. It's this whole onesie. If I'm gonna wear a onesie, I want one that's fun with colors. I don't want just a standard gray one. That's boring. You know what I mean? I want one that's exciting. So there you have it. Plan for today, I'll kind of catch you up with what's been going on. The plan for today, of course, is to do 5 replays. We're going to do 5 replay analyses and then do live play for a bit. And then the last hour or so, we're going to be doing Bleach. It's a game. We're not going to be drinking it, don't worry, or injecting it into our veins. We're going to be playing a game called Bleach. It's on Steam. It's from Bandai Namco. And I get to give away a copy of the game to somebody who is very interested in it. And it's the complete ultimate edition, so that's exciting. You like the impression that you're a prisoner, evoke sympathy and suspicion. There you go. Camouflage for museum ships. I guess that could work. You were watching Tom Hanks' movie Greyhound, and then you realized something. How wrong the submarines are in the game was. Do you agree? Of course, yeah. The submarines in the game are terrible. Yes, like the anime Bleach. Exactly, Chromoa. Exactly. So that looks fun. I've played around with it a little bit. Usually I have spare batteries up here. That might be problematic. We'll find out. I have not seen the animes, Duckman, no. I've heard they're amazing, though. I heard the animes are great. So we're gonna do that. One of the other things I wanted to touch up with you guys on is our current push. Now we are focusing on what's called the Plus program for Twitch, and so I want to highlight that to you guys. If you are watching the stream right now, I'm gonna pop up. Hopefully this works. It didn't work last time, but I think it'll work this time. Yes. Now we get Streamception. You guys get to see me multiple streams at once. Isn't that fun? So if you are looking at the screen right now, and I need to add this to it as well for those of you watching on vertical. There you go. Whatever. So if you're watching this the stream right now, if you look down to the section that's Lord Zath's goals, and I'm gonna zoom in so that you guys can see the goals a little bit easier. You can read it. If you zoom in on goals, you can see the follower, sub, bid goals, all that cool stuff. But the big goal for me for December is the plus goal. And the way this works, for those of you guys who haven't been listening to it, and if you have been hearing this, sorry, I just keep repeating it because it's an important goal for me for my future as a Twitch streamer. And it's also, I know there's always people that come on in and check things out. So we're trying to reach level 1 of the plus goal for December. Now, the way this works is if I reach 100 points, we get 100 points of sub whatever points. This month, the month of January, and the month of February, 3 months in a row, then what happens is I get 10% better revenue share from all subs. Okay. This is huge because, well, I mean, you guys have been here when Turo gifted a bunch of subs, right? That means I get 10% more from gift subs like that, or Cobra's gifted subs before. We've had plenty of others gift subs over here too. So this is unlocked for the entire year, for the next 12 months after reaching level 100 points for 3 months in a row. We're currently at 41 out of 100. Tomorrow is halfway through the month. So I'm a little nervous, but I know there's a bunch of people who subbed towards the end of November. So I'm hoping that those people will continue their subs, and that helps. Now, keep in mind that these are only tier 1, 2, and tier 3 subs. They are not Twitch Prime subs. Cthulhu, for example, just subbed, and thank you, Cthulhu, by the way. He just subbed with a Twitch Prime sub. That didn't move this bar down here because Twitch's Plus program is only for paid for subs. So tier 1, 2, or 3. Gifted subs don't count, and Twitch Prime subs don't count. If you got one of those kinds of subs, if you've used one of those kinds of subs, hey, I get it. You get the ad-free viewing now. Perfect, thank you. If you want to help with the plus point system, you can either convert the sub into a paid sub. You can choose to upgrade a sub to tier 2 or tier 3. You can see a tier 3 sub gets 6 points, which is a huge bump. But don't feel like you guys have to, okay? We're trying this out for the first time. I've streamed on this platform for so long. They've had this thing for a long time. Subs kill ads, exactly, Duckman. And I added as another benefit for a tier 3 sub, if you join me as a tier 3 sub, then I'll say that an hour of my stream has been sponsored by you, and you can control what we do for that stream. If it's a different game you want me to play, a certain game mode in a certain game, whatever. You tell me what you want me to do, and we'll do it. We'll have some fun. Within reason, of course. But historically, I've been close. I've been up to 85 out of 100. And I haven't said a damn thing about the Plus program. So I thought, well, let's try to make it an actual push. Let's actually push for it and see what happens. I'm a little nervous because January, I'm going to be on vacation for a couple... You can't wait to tell you what to do. Hoghammer. My body is ready. Tempting me with power, right? No, but seriously, you guys are amazing. You've always been so supportive of me, whether it be just lurking and hanging out, you supporting my rerun channel and that sort of thing. Donating to the charities that I've been fundraising for. You guys have been fantastic. So I hate, I don't want you to feel like I'm begging you to do something like this. Okay. This is something cool. I'd love to try to make it happen. And what I ultimately want to do is turn that extra 10% of sub revenue around and give it back to all of you guys. Starting next year, I want to start buying stuff in World of Warships and gifting it to people. Like I know a lot of other streamers do. I have plans for this, okay? I also have a ton of video game keys I want to give away. So if we had 100 points this month, we'll do some giveaway keys or something like that, okay? And I've got different tiers or different numbers, blah, blah, blah. Wasn't it something like Dominion over the Earth for an hour? That would be nice. Unfortunately, I'm not that powerful, Duckman. But in any case, that's kind of where we're at with the program right now. We're at 41 out of 100. It's a great start to the month. I'm really hoping it picks up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Next month, I'm going to be gone for a couple weeks. Fortunately, we discovered I don't have to be live for people to subscribe. So people just have to be reminded to do that, I suppose. And then February, my concern about February is it's only 28 days. So if people sub January 28th, December 28th through the 31st, I don't think those would count. And that's my real concern, is those last few days. But we have to get there first. So I'm just mentioning it for people who maybe... how does that work if they subbed? Yeah, I don't know how Twitch will handle the subversary stuff. I don't know if... Do you guys know, those of you that have been subbing, is it 30 days that you sub for, or is it the month that you sub for? I don't even know. I'm just curious, because like December's 31 days, January is 31 days. It's for the month. Okay. Yeah, so you see where I'm going with February might be a problem. I don't know. But my problem is March, I'm going to be gone for the last half of the month, and I feel like it's going to be difficult to try to finish off the program in March, right? So that's why we're doing this now, December, January, February. I'm going to be traveling March, so then we reset the clock, you know, the meme. So the next time I could make a push would realistically be April, May, and June, which I might go visit my dad, or who knows what the future holds. So I'm just hoping to get this out of the way so that we can then use that extra revenue share as funding to give World of Warships stuff out. I am ready. You guys have no idea what this means. There's a true sacrifice if this happens, guys. And that true sacrifice is that I can no longer say that I only spent $20 on World of Warships. Because if I start giving away stuff, if I start buying and gifting things, technically, that's my account spending money. So you have to understand, we're transitioning to a whole new me. And I don't quite know how I feel about this, quite frankly. You know what I mean? Exactly, Gaelic. That's what I mean. But at the same time, I want to give back to you guys. So I suppose form a Scratch account to do the gifting. Cthulhu, remind me. Let's talk on that. I like that. I need a burner account. I need a burner account in Warships just to do gifting. I like that idea. Anyway, let's get this stupid window out of here, and let's switch over to replay analysis, shall we? It is getting a little warm in here because I closed the door, so I'm gonna go open the door for a second. I thought it was gonna be colder in here, but now that I'm streaming, it's warm. Also, this onesie is extremely hot. Burner account in WoW sounds like Zaz dealing something illegal. I know, right? Seriously, it does, doesn't it? It's a good. Well, it's the whole thing, right? It's a onesie, so it goes all the way down to the legs. And that's the problem. Whose game is this anyway? SAT. Let me ping him and let him know his game's on here. All right. That's a girl suit. Okay. My wife actually likes them. You're streaming your vids and your perspective with replays give enough back to the community. Well, thank you, Gaelic, but I feel like I want to do more. I feel like I want to do more for you guys. You guys have been awesome. You've been supporting me for so many years. I really feel like I want to do more. And the challenge with that has always been, I shared a little bit with you guys about my, hey, Stackro. I shared a little bit with you guys about my earnings, and I'll probably continue to do that if that's something you guys are interested in seeing, is learning more about like what the Twitch world is like when it comes to earning stuff in on Twitch and that sort of thing as a platform, as a streamer. But I'll tell you, overall, my earnings this year are down compared to last by about 5,000. That's not a ton, but it's a noticeable chunk. So it's difficult for me to go to the wife and say, hey, I want to spend more money on stuff for you guys when the overall earnings are down. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of rough. And no, I'm not blaming you guys for it. I don't want you to feel bad or anything like that about it. Honestly, I think a lot of it is because I talked about this before. I think a lot of it's because there's no major tournament now for Warships in the spring. When they moved Warship Masters to the summer, you then have 9 months for everybody to just basically forget the game exists, right? People that really care about the competitive World of Warships and that sort of thing. And so, you know, you lose that bump of new viewers tuning in, checking things out. And then when you put Warship Masters in the summer, you get a bump then, and then you get another bump for COTS three months later, and that's it. So, you know, I think that every 6 months, a bump in viewership really does have a bigger impact overall. But it is what it is. I can't control what Wargaming chooses to do or not do with their tournaments. And I'll gladly support whatever they're doing from there. Speaking of tournaments, we got a couple coming up now in February, so mark your calendars, y'all. We got a couple of tournaments coming up in February, at least 2 that I'm aware of right now. Yeah, what I can do, Duckman, is I can get the account whitelisted through the community contributor program. I should be able to get like a press account whitelisted so I can gift stuff off of there or something like that. I think. By the way, I forgot to mention, if people do want to support me outside of spending money, right? You can always do what Duckman's done just earlier. I don't know if you saw it. He actually messaged me over on Kick. I do have a Kick stream that's live right now. You can always open up another tab and have the Kick channel open because I get direct funding through Kick now. I made $11 last month. Let's go from Kick because you guys were awesome and hanging out over there, which is great. Kick, the other one, of course, is the rerun channel when I'm not live, or even when I am live. If you don't want to have a Kick account, you could always just do that. And then right now we are doing our sponsorship with Star Trek Fleet Command still. That's this thing over here. Yeah, there. And that goes until Friday. So there you go. PA would work, except there are certain things you can't do with the PA because it thinks you're an employee. Oh. All right, I'll get it sorted out. If you create a Virgin account for gifting, you can do a stream for new players how to optimize from day one. That's true, Cthulhu. And I kind of did that when we did the speed run for charity 2024, right? April, May. We took the brand new accounts and launched into that. So, but that's a worthy idea. If I do need to advance on the account and progress and stuff to get to a certain point, we could definitely do that over the course of a stream or two and speed run it. Oh, SAT's here. Hi, SAT.
Hello.
Hi, you saw we're doing your replay, huh?
Yeah, you pinged me.
I figured you'd want to know. Streamed intro battle might be a first. Yeah, I did that a while ago, Duckman. Actually, when maybe 2 or 3 years ago now, when I was doing the what was it? I was doing a World of Warships sponsorship and encouraging new players to sign up and stuff. It's wild. The very first battle. If you haven't played the very first battle now, for those of you guys who are old salts in this game, the very first battle, you can't die. Period. And the bots that are on your team will purposely not kill enemies so that you can get the kills. And they'll F3 on targets to encourage you to shoot them. I've gone around and I've literally rammed all 5 enemy tier 1 ships in my tier 1 ship. It's ridiculous. Right-handed Doom, happy holidays to you too. How you doing? Happy Sunday. And hello, Gina. All right, well, SAT, are you ready to go with your replay, sir?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. So here we go. This is SAT score, your SAT score, with the Tier 8 Nesbeck, the brand new German, I think they just call it another German cruiser line. It's not a large cruiser or anything like that, so, yeah.
I personally call it the secondary cruiser line.
Yeah, and secondary fits for multiple reasons, right? Because it's the second cruiser line, and because it also comes with manually controlled secondaries. So this line is all focused on secondary armaments, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. The primaries are pretty sweet too. They're generally larger tier guns. and it does have torpedoes as well. So the thing about these ships is it's kind of like perfect for people who want the action and like the constant like I'm doing something. Because in this particular ship, if you're not doing something, then something's wrong. You're missing out on DPM. It's not like a battleship or a heavy cruiser where you'd fire your salvo, then look around, where do I need to go? No, in Esbeck, you fire your salvo, and then it's like, is an enemy in torpedo range? And then it's, do I have something I want to hit with my secondaries? But if I'm shooting my secondaries on this target, my secondaries aren't firing on somebody else on the other side of me. So do I want to fire my secondaries or not? And while you're debating on that, and where's my positioning, and all that, and then all of a sudden, ding, your main batteries are available again. And you really have to concentrate on all of your timers. You're spinning plates like crazy on this line. Wouldn't you agree, SAT?
Mm-hmm. If you want to get the most out of it, yeah, you kind of have to be quite on top of it.
Yeah.
But, of course, you don't actually have to use the manual secondaries.
Right. Hey, awesome. So let's get into SAT's build then. We've got main armaments mod 1 for the main guns and torpedoes. Damage control, because you rarely lose your engines or rudder on these ships. Secondary battery modification, propulsion, and then finally concealment. You've got hydro instead of defensive anti-air fire. And you have a standard captain on this boat with Grease the Gears, Demo Expert, Pack-a-Punch, Adrenaline Rush, Concealment Expert, and then finally Top Grade Gunner. So the idea here is Pack-a-Punch obviously gives you additional secondary range, which works well with the secondary battery modification, and that gets your secondaries out to 11.5 kilometer with the secondary flag as well. That's pretty sexy, guys. So that's almost a must on all of these ships. And then Top Grade Gunner, I mean, it just synergizes so well because this helps your secondary reload time as well as main battery reload time. So that comes in handy. Adrenaline Rush is also a no-brainer. Concealment is handy for, you know, engaging, disengaging, because your concealment is almost, yeah, it's actually better than your secondary range. So that's kind of fun. The only questions I have for you is in the first and second point slots. So Grease the Gears makes sense because the turret traverse is pretty abysmal, right? Yeah.
It's not the greatest.
26 seconds with Grease the Gears, all but makes it important, right? Like almost, you got to have it. Red Bull Enjoyer, how you doing? Happy Sunday. In slot 2, why did you go Demo Expert?
Just increase fire chance. You're gonna be firing a lot of secondaries, so increasing the fire chance for a secondary specifically helps quite a bit.
Cool. I do want to highlight there's a couple of other choices for people who are considering. Fill the Tubes, if you want to play this more as a torpedo-based thing, you can. I don't recommend it, but with Pack-a-Punch, you get extra damage, so that's kind of nice. And then the other one I want to highlight is Priority Target. This is how I have mine built, is the same thing, but Priority Target instead of Fire Chance, just because I like that extra situational awareness of knowing how many battleships are thirsting over my citadels. But Fire Chance is fine.
PT is perfectly fine as well.
Yeah. PT you can't handle, DE always. Last Stand for you, Cthulhu. Normally for cruisers, I would agree. I don't think I've ever lost my engines in this ship. Have you, SAT?
I have not. And you have fast DCP anyways, so if I just get engine or rudder crit somehow, I just use that.
I forgot to mention. That's a good point. Yes, this is a quick cooldown. Look at this, 38 seconds for you to use your DCP after it comes off action time, and you have a limited number of charges of that. So, where are you going to go to round out your captain with the last 4 points?
That would go to Superintendent.
Definitely get the extra heal and the extra charge of the fast damage control team, and then your 1 pointer would go where?
Literally, there's nothing left. That's nothing left good to take. So may as well take Gunfeeder.
You can go with Gunfeeder. You can go with Incoming Fire Alert if you don't take Priority Target for the awareness that way. Consumable is, I mean, it just helps you with your Hydro coming back. You could do Last Stand, but again, we haven't found losing engine rudder that much. Cthulhu, I'd say, if you're playing against bots and they're cheating, play a game without commander skills and just see what happens. If you lose your engines a lot, then sure, Last Stand. Spitfish is an option too, actually, if you get real close to, you know, if you do a lot of brawls and stuff, Swiftfish can actually decide the battle for you. So, okay. For signals, you got. Sorry,
the last point's not very important anyways. You can literally put it into any 1-point skill you want.
Absolutely, absolutely. Superintendent's the key there. So for flags, you got HP, fire reduction, fire flood, fire chances, heal boosting, speed boosting, secondaries, obviously, and then consumables. Yeah, everything you'd want on the boat, flag-wise.
Yeah, it's the default option if you click auto mount flags.
Well, they got it right. There you go. Hey, Conklin.
So someone mentioned they put heavy AP on the line. I generally don't recommend it just because the main guns is not the selling point of the line. It's the secondaries.
The problem with these guns is that they can't hit crap. Except like the random citadel that you weren't expecting from like 20 kilometers or something stupid like that. So I'm with you. Even at the higher tiers, the guns at the higher tiers, the calibers are just too low. They're high enough to do damage to cruisers and sit pen them and all that, but not really high enough to do much damage to battleships, unless the battleship player is fully broadside and say like a Soyuz or something and just gets clobbered. So yeah, I'm with you. I wouldn't take heavy AP.
The main guns are there to keep the enemies angled. And if they're not, if you keep them angled, that means they're basically, you can run into secondary range and prevent it from turning out.
Right. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Let me just catch up on chat. Aldea says incoming fire is your preferred because it's cheaper by 1 point. Well, yes. But keep in mind, incoming fire alert only tells you if stuff is being shot at you. You have no idea who's shooting you, from where, and stuff. So you do still have to kind of look around to keep an eye on it. To me, priority target's value is seeing that number of people that are targeting you. So you know if it's time to duck for cover, try to, you know, get behind a teammate, you know, that kind of stuff. And then against torpedo armed ships, it helps you understand when torpedoes are coming because that number goes down 1 and then back up 1. That means that they switched to torpedoes, fired their torpedoes, and went back to guns while you're still targeted. Anyway, you are top tier, I noticed, huh?
Oh,
Congrats. Yeah. No carriers either.
Secondary ships absolutely love being up tiered. Absolutely being top tier.
Yep, yep. So you're going to the traditional kind of cruiser spot on the A cap.
Yeah. My plan is, so I got spotted trying to go into A, so that's why I'm diving the rock. Something went out very wide, so it could have been a sub or something.
Well, and you see the sub torpedoes, so you know it's the sub.
Yep. And since we don't have any info, I am not willing to go out in front and blow up.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of the Spee either, Duckman. And that's the tier 6, and I think it's the Deutschland is the tier 6 tech tree. I'm not a fan of that either. What was the 7? Not a fan of that one either.
Sheer.
The Sheer, thank you. Yeah, the Admiral Sheer. Not a fan of that one either. I don't know, Nesbeck I felt was better, but not by a ton. The real glory of the line is the Manteuffel and the Prince Albert.
So I'm thinking what happened with the Deutschland and the Sheer is that they're more main gun focused for some reason. You do get the secondary gimmick, but the range isn't enough to really use it. And the other issue is you don't get a heal. So
that's the big
once
one.
You're committed, it's GG.
Yep, that's the big one. So you left the cap.
Yeah, I was getting ready to kite out the push.
Yeah.
And if the Nuremberg did get spotted, I would be able to shoot him as well.
In German, the K and the second E are not silent. When you say Nesbeck, I need a second to realize you're talking about the Kniesbeck? Okay.
Nesbeck?
So the K and the second E. So now I have to like look at... So... The Kniesbeck. Kniesbeck? Kniesbeck? Sounds like you need to say Gesundheit afterwards.
German languages are weird sometimes.
You know that
Of
theme.
course, is no exception.
Damn right. Now here, you've got secondaries firing at the Nuremberg 44. You could switch to manual mode and shoot at him, but never mind.
Thought about it, but at that range, I feel like the automatic targeting does a better job.
Right. When you switch to manual secondaries, you do get a buff in your range. So it does make it a little bit more comfortable for hitting something that's right at the border line of your secondary range. With more aggression in it. Knezbeck! Bit of a high shot there on the Montcalm. You wanted to hit the super and not the hull, huh?
That's correct. I have AP loaded, and I'm pretty sure it would bounce. So I just aim for superstructure.
He's got a flat rear, but at the initial shot, I can see it going to superstructure instead.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Is it time for DOS torpedoes? Knezbeck is the onomatopoeia for when the guns sneeze. Right. You already have over 300,000. Jeez. Go ahead.
I was thinking of engaging the Sovereign at that point. The problem is I've blown up a couple of Knezbecks trying to do that. So I was like, maybe not the best idea.
No.
And instead, I tried to go for the... what's that ship called again?
The BA Banah.
Direct front.
Now, there you go. I was wondering why you didn't drop your ASW earlier. Probably because you're a little focused.
Yep.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Fair enough. Nero, with a bunch of numbers, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in.
Direct front.
There's the DCP so you can't get pinged and deal with Consulat stupid torpedoes.
Yep.
Problem solved, sir.
Just try to DCP it before it has enough time to lock on and hit the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I was also had to keep an eye on Royal Sovereign just in case he decided to turn his turrets towards me for whatever reason.
Sure. Now, the Banat is a secondary focused, Italian ship, isn't it?
It's a... Yes, it's kind of a weird secondary, SAP secondary ship.
Right. Kind of like Giuseppe Verdi, but at a lower tier.
Mm-hmm.
I find it interesting the rest of your team's like, alright, see ya. Now, what SAT is showing... Yes, go ahead.
Go on first.
I like how you're using secondaries here into the smoke, because you don't get the smoke fire penalty when you're firing your secondaries from in smoke, right? So the nice thing about the manual secondaries is you can do this French radar. You can just shoot at stuff until you get hits and you get fires on them and stuff, and then here he comes out broadside to you. Oh yeah, the hull is the tier 7, right? The Cracciolo hull.
Torpedoes direct.
Both you and your enemy sub both torpedoed him. Sam second is Cracciolo up tiered to tier 8. There you go.
I was also keeping an eye where the smoke was. That's why I stopped firing near the end. I was like, probably don't want to telegraph my position that much.
And you knew he was going to come out of the smoke soon.
Yep.
So you got to be ready for the AP. Now here's
That's
where
why I also turned-
Sorry, go ahead.
Hence also why I turned towards him, anticipating the drive-by.
Here's where consumable specialist would be handy because your Hydra would be available again, so you can continue pushing the Koch a lot. I mean, it will be available anyway, but...
I had a rough idea of where he was, at least.
Hey, look, he's under you. That's cute. No ASW yet?
No.
Why not?
So I noticed he was, look at the time here. He only has a couple seconds before he has to surface.
Okay. So you're doing the reverse shotgun, guys. Check this out. He's ready to go with the torps. He's waiting for him to pop up. He's trying to time it so that when he surfaces, the torpedoes hit just in time. Clobbered.
Enemy submarine sunk.
Nothing feels better than reverse shotgunning a sub. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. Filthy dirty. Oh man. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. This is a great way to start our day with our replay analysis. You got devastating strike, close quarters expert, some sort of efficiency badge, poetic justice. Oh look, you came in first. Not a bad game. I love your Kagero's name, by the way. You know, what's interesting in this game was you didn't do a lot, right? I mean, look at your detailed report. You only really damaged 3 ships, but yet you still came in first place, which is wild to think about. And I think part of that is because of because you were holding the cap for so long at the beginning, and then I believe you did get that full cap, right? Yeah, yes. You got the full cap. So there you go. Hey, Scheist. And yes, I did see your redeem, Coughlin. I was going to mention it after the replay to keep it cleaner, but I can mention it now. I saw your replay. We'll do yours next. Don't worry. I don't know what there is to say about this replay, so let's get the render going, and then titles, guys. Ideas for titles.
This entire game, I only score 8 main battery hits too.
This is true. This is true. Another reason not to go for heavy AP. Replay stole your firework thunder. Sorry. They did turn the lights off, so there's that at least. Heal this sub. Okay. Reverse Shotgun, I think, is always a good title. Ah, Das Boot. I thought that sounded familiar. Reverse Shogun. I know what you're saying. Muting my stream and leeching me for drops. Hey, that's fine, Scheist. You do you, my friend. I do like, though, that you took the time to not YOLO in, and then you end up in a 1v3 at the end, which is awesome. Yeah, there's drops, the normal drops, and then there's be a special CC drop as well. You get like a Santa challenge for Santa's gift container, something like that.
Yeah, these situations are always kind of hairy just because I have to concentrate where the Royal Sovereign's going while shooting at the Bina and getting torqued by the sub. Not very
That's
fun.
right. That's right. Absolutely.
Yeah, when you're in these kind of fights, you try to isolate as best you can. So in this case, I decided to run away from Royal Sovereign, keep the island behind him, and then just try to fight the Bina as much as I can and not get hit by the sub.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think you did a great job of, you know, isolating your opponents, and I think the key was that the sub was afraid to deal with you when you chose to push the Bina. So it turned out to just be you. You were in a 1v3, but you used the island to remove one of them, and then the other one removed himself. So it ended up being a 1v1 just 3 times.
I'm actually curious if he was far enough. I wonder if he was afraid that I would surface spot him if he were to surface.
Probably. And that's, keep in mind, one of the most important skills for a sub player is watchful. I think it's a 3-point sub, 3-point skill. It alerts you if you will be spotted if you change depth. So that's a really important skill for a sub player, because if you're about to surface into something that's running radar, it tells you, or if you're about to surface into hydro range, it tells you that too. Comes in very handy. Anyway. All right, SAT. Well, thank you for starting us off with a bang, literally. And appreciate you, dude.
All right. Thank you for showcasing.
Germanic Fury. There you go. Yeah, I'd love to go. I'd love to hear what you think we should title your replay, if you have an idea.
Reverse Shotgun is good.
Okay. We'll do Reverse Shotgun. All right, so chat, we're gonna do a commercial break while I get things sorted out. I need to download Cochran's email, get the render cooking for that. I need to check on your guys' votes. So you wanted the Prince Adalbert next. And then after that was the kid. Okay. And then you don't really care about the Yodo or Kunaberti. That's oof. Oh well. You gonna stick around for a bit, SAT?
Yeah, I can stick around.
Sweet. What I might do, Cochran, is prep the next voted one, the Prince Adalbert, the tier 10, and then we'll do your game after that one. We'll fit it in after Prince Adalbert and before Kid. Does that work for you? Because that way I can get some things started up and I can get the render bot cooking on getting your video portion rendered.
Well, okay. Now you're
You're not running off anywhere? Sounds good. Sometimes people gotta go, so that's why I figured I'd ask. All right, I'm gonna get words on stream going. I'll leave it up for about 30 seconds or so, and then I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break while I ping Shockwave. That's his game here in the Prince Adalbert, and get things ready to go for this replay and set up for Cochran's replay. So, a bit of fun stuff and things I need to do here. All right, commercial break. Go. Oh, don't forget to tell us what commercials you see and stuff, because that's always fun.
not make you watch him, but this.
Where's my general channel now? There it is.
In my opinion, and you really punish broadside anything. Granted, it's gonna take a while to punish a battleship. Unless that happens. Jesus, we missed that.
Always fun casting tournaments, and you say something, and the exact opposite just happens.
Well, did it get stuck, or was the food order delayed?
What if you do it intentionally?
All right.
You see the ship beach. You said, "Oh, it's just gonna get death struck here," and then he walks away with higher health than before.
And you're just like, what? Okay. Render tool.
The armor scheme is relatively weak on the side, okay? You can absolutely Citadel pin it very easily for showing side right at the waterline, okay? Right around the waterline. And then on the upper end is 32 millimeter. It's got 40 millimeter depth.
Oh, Valparaiso.
But it can withstand some stuff. And then 32
I'm waiting for the patch or the dev blog where Wargaming finally nerfs Valparaiso in some form.
Everybody is gonna whine when that happens.
Oh yes, it's a win-win. People play. So if Valparaiso does not get nerfed, we get to complain more. If she does get nerfed, we get to complain that we just paid for a ship that got nerfed. It's a win-win for us.
And don't forget the people who didn't get her because they were expecting her to be nerfed, and instead Wargaming just says we're just never gonna sell her again. Those are gonna be my favorite. Well, you thought it was gonna be nerfed, so I didn't buy the ship. How many times does that happen, SAT, where Wargaming is like, we're just not gonna put the ship up for sale anymore?
It's happened a fair amount of times, and yeah,
Yep.
people have regrets. Like, well,
Yep.
you could have bought her. Musashi, for example, 750k free XP.
Oh, there were so many people that were like, I'm just not picking her up because she's too expensive. Little did they know. Lightning. Need to pick up the I-5644. You want to test if the record damage is repeatable. Yeah, that could work. Where's my replay render
She did
video?
not get nerfed at all, so it's certainly possible in that sense.
Yeah, who knows if she'll come back or not.
She is out in the 40. Oh, you mean she's out right now?
Right, but I thought it's a temporary thing, isn't it?
I think so. I forgot which ships are staying, which are not.
I can't keep track of the FOMO, guys. The FOMO is overwhelming. I don't know. You guys back from commercials? What ads did you guys see? And thank you guys for sticking through the commercial breaks, by the way. All right. Well, let's get to the next replay then. So this is going to be a Prince Adalbert replay. This is Shockwave's game. He submitted it. He said it's a good game to check out. So here we are. Chat, you all voted for it, so we're going to this one next. Let's find the Prince Adalbert. Let's put the build viewer on. Now, we just finished looking at the tier 8 of the German secondary cruiser line, and this is the tier 10. Of the line, probably the 9 and 10 I've heard are the best. Everything else kind of suffers up until you get to that point. As a general reminder, these cruisers in general have good to decent guns. They just typically don't hit what you're aiming at. They've got really nice secondaries that have good range. And I forgot to mention on your replay, SAT, but of course, it does have the 150, oh, come on, why is this not loading? There we go, the 1/4 HE pen, right? So you don't have to worry about IFHE when you're building out this line. So you get 32 millimeter of pen on the 128s, which is really the key. So, you know, it does well for that. It also has torpedoes, although typically you don't spec into torpedoes other than, say, Pack-a-Punch. But in general, a fantastic line. I think it's a lot of fun to play. I think it's fine for randoms ranked. It's probably pretty decent to good as well. And in PvE, I mean, it's just, yeah, you just obliterate things in PvE content. So it's good stuff.
The only gripe I have is that it requires a high point captain to get the most out of her.
Right. And like I mentioned on yours, it's really a plate spinning kind of ship because you're constantly thinking what armament you need to be using. Also need
micro if you want to get the most out of her.
Exactly. Also want to highlight fast damage control team. So you have a limited number of charges, but they reload quicker. So you find yourself being a little bit more cognizant too of when you choose to DCP because it's a limited number of charges. So with that, let's get into Shockwave's build. Very similar to yours, main armaments mod 1, damage control, secondary batteries, propulsion, and concealment. Actually, it's the exact same build that you had on your Kniezebek, except for, obviously, at the higher tiers, you get that 6 slots. So Shockwave's gone for the auxiliary armaments modification 2. Makes sense to me. Hydroacoustic search instead of anti-air. Yep. Go ahead, sir.
I'm kind of curious why he doesn't have the Hydra mod on it.
Well, you didn't have the Hydro mod on yours. You're talking about the Cole?
Tier 8. Yes, mine's a tier 8, so I don't plan on keeping her for too long. Albert, though, I kind of expect it for his tier 10.
It's fair. That's fair. You know, the nice thing, man, this site is all screwed up right now. The main thing I think about the slot is I always tell people, unless you know you're really going to enjoy the ship, you don't want to invest the coal. So this could have been like one of his earlier games in it, and he's checking it out to see if he likes it or not, you know? But it's a good point. The coal module is a good choice in slot 2. German BCs and secondary cruisers, Russian battleships all have limited DCP, yet for some odd reason you've never worried about running out with the Germans. Oh, it is what it is. Hey, Dusty. Well, let's get into the...
Another thing, you could put in the auxiliary armaments mod in slot 1 as well, just so your secondaries doesn't die. I don't think it makes too much of a difference, though.
Now that they grow back, it's not as big of a deal, but yeah. Okay. That's fair. So Shockwave's captain is Lutyens. Lutyens is really well suited for these ships. He's good for the Schlieffen line too. Those are generally considered the best places to put him. He's good everywhere. But the big thing for him is 140 times the main battery shells. In this ship, it's probably not going to happen that much. But the big thing for him is going to be the secondaries, right? 100 times for secondary battery, 15% secondary battery reload time comes in very handy. And then if he spots 3 people, you get just a passive heal. That's nice too. Yeah, Shockwave, we're doing your replay. And then he's also got buffed skill, which is the grease the gears. So that comes in handy for the turret traverse. So other skills, demo expert and party target. Pack a Punch, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Survivability Expert, and Concealment. So Shockwave has decided to forego Top Grade Gunner, essentially, the extra reload time from secondaries and for primaries. And he's valuing, essentially what he's doing is he's valuing a fourth third point skill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. Because to switch to, let's say he wants Top Grade Gunner, he's probably going to have to drop, say, Survivability Expert and a 2-pointer skill, which would either be Demo Expert or Priority Target in order to pick up another 1 point, which we talked about on your replay as well.
Yeah, SE is perfectly fine, especially in a close-range ship that's expected to take a lot of damage.
Yep. Alpent, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday, my friend. Next up, Signals. HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, secondary boosting, and consumables. Same flags that you took, and makes perfect sense. Waiting for the first German secondary cruiser, premium. Yeah, so you can put Luyens wherever you want. You know, when they released A.L. Hindenburg, I was very excited because that means I don't have to worry about having him on a cruiser anymore, like at tier 10. Put him on that. BTD 1945. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday.
This matchmaking, though. Blech.
Let's take a look at it. Well, 2 Ackies. A lot of cruisers. Not many destroyers. So what are you not so happy about with this matchmaking?
Aki.
Yeah.
I just don't like hybrid ship BBs in general, but I don't think it'll be too much of a problem this match. Colombo, on the other hand, is actually not too bad, funny enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So Adalbert has a 90mm side armor, and conveniently that shatters Colombo sap.
That is convenient.
Very convenient.
Okay. Bremen, you don't worry about anything he has got on the boat. Yeah, he's good on Bremen, absolutely. And now that she's just got released, you don't even need Azurine Hindenburg anymore. That's a good point. And hello, Shockwave.
I called it like, I got pinged. I'm like, oh, what? Why are you pinging me? I realized, oh, you're actually doing this replay.
I ran out of prioritized replays, so
Fair enough.
here we go. Yeah, so
I should warn you, this will have a boatload of questionable plays. So
well, good. I mean, that's what we want. That's what we want with replays. As you can see, they're triple turrets instead of I think wasn't Mantoifel double, right? They're twins.
I
And then-
think they all get triples.
Okay, and then the third
Mantoifel
turret.
gets doubles.
I thought so.
Oh, never mind then.
And then the third
So it's
rotate is a
all
360, just like the Mantoifels tier 9.
Which camo is this?
An
This
ugly
is one
one.
of the. I like it. It's like one of the camos from the space events or something. I don't know. It was from a couple of years ago. So what you can see me doing right now is I'm just trying to fire secondaries into the cap to see if I can get a reset, because they are manually controlled. So.
Yep. And in the process, he took a torpedo that you didn't have to.
I mean, it's an Hildebrand torpedo, so it doesn't hit too hard, fortunately.
It's still not. I mean, you still don't want to give away free damage, especially to a Hildebrand like that.
And it could have caused a flood. Zas, crappy replay theater. There you go. But this is, I mean, it's nice to highlight this, because normally you fire your main guns to do this, and then you get spotted as a result. But because secondaries don't have the gun bloom, you can get away with that.
They do actually have the gun bloom now, but it's a lot shorter than your main battery, so you're not going to be spotted out a lot further.
Right. These aren't Star Trek.
Columbo spots me.
I think this came from when Wargaming did their crazy like alternate time thing with when the Back to the Future camo came out and stuff. I think that's when this one came out. But whatever.
Yeah, it's called Moonlight Wave. A little bit of a strange name for a camo, but yeah, it is what it is.
So,
Here comes the Aki. Yes.
How much fun is it to play in a non-CV game while fighting CVs.
Right?
I didn't notice it too much because I think the Hildebrand just stopped coming after me.
Yeah,
The
there's
Aki
3
is
hybrids.
really- 3 hybrids in Smash, and I just eat one from the Aki.
Yeah, but
So
you know
what
what?
should be noted is that Adalbert actually has worse firing angles to the front on its secondaries than the rear. So
Mhm.
I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should have pushed all the way around, but then I saw that Colombo coming in, and I was like, nah, I have to go narrow because I don't want to eat like a ton of damage. They're just trying to get around that rock and then just end up being stuck.
Well, fortunately for you, you've managed to troll the Columbo into charging you.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think diving in
Yes.
was the better choice anyways.
Mhm.
Columbo shells, you're not as worried because you have a 90mm side belt.
Mm-hmm.
Very
actually-
surprisingly useful here.
It's actually 100 millimeters. That's the thing. Like
100.
Menteufel will struggle against a Colombo or even a Levanto for that matter. But Adalbert doesn't care. It can just it can over angle to the Colombo and just shatter his sap anyways.
Yeah.
Because 100 millimeter sides. The Aki is what I'm worried about.
When I was
Well-
looking at viable ships for Game to Seize, we actually noticed that Columbo sap would shatter on the side of Adalbert, but Aloria wouldn't, which was kind of weird.
Well, Loria's got bigger.
Sevens, right?
Yeah,
It's way bigger
Yeah.
guns with a way higher sap pen.
right, exactly.
That's why Aloria was viable until Adalbert just got outright banned.
Yeah. Now, I want to mention too, you've got, you might be up against 2 Akis, but you have an Aki Golden on your team. Hey, Seastrom.
This is where I make a stupid play, right? Because I'm panicking, I'm thinking, oh, what if the Aki? Because I'm seeing the Aki try to come around the corner, so I pull a gamer turn right in front of this Colombo, thinking, oh, he's gonna shoot sap again.
Great
Guess what?
idea.
He didn't shoot sap.
Well, if he's got Sansonetti and the baked-in shell switching gun feeder, then yeah.
Or he obviously
I thought
does.
you would have
And
just
I guess
I thought you would just back behind that corner there. You'd have been
Yeah.
perfect.
true, but yeah, I would have been fine. And I eat a boatload of damage from that Colombo for no reason other than panic.
Yep, you also have another turret you can shoot at him, but you don't.
Yeah. No, I
You shot
I
you
don't know.
shot all your guns and thought you shot the middle one.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so that's what I did. But the Colombo fortunately doesn't out-reload me, and my secondary is just... And he just bounces. I got really lucky there because he aims way too low, so...
And he forgot to change back to sap.
Yeah. If he switched back to sap, I think I die there. And
Yes.
that would be game over, but
Yes.
he doesn't.
Seastrom, we're suffering over here in Illinois as well, man. Woke up this morning, it was like 8 below. Currently 15, feels like -3.
That sucks.
More
Is
that's
the entire
coming.
Midwest like a winter wonderland now, or winter hellscape?
Yeah, it's basically a giant freezer. And then it's gonna warm up to like 40s next week, which is wild. So,
This
I have a feeling you're gonna sit back here for a while and just heal again, right? Before you do something else?
Yeah. That's the plan. And of course, I'm just going to try and use my secondaries to lob on this DD in the middle. That's the neat part, right? Because, like, I'm not spotted. And the secondaries, and because I have Lucians, the secondary rate of fire is absurd.
Yeah?
Like, it gets down to like 2 seconds, even without arms race buffs, which is incredibly good.
You just finished shoveling in New York City area. There you go, Ted. Congratulations. Prepare yourself for the freeze.
Oh, we have everyone testing out their new steel ships here.
Yeah.
Hawaii is going in full speed.
And
Yep,
you're
that's the best
just
play here.
yeah.
And
I would have waited.
with the
I would have waited too.
Yeah, I was kicking myself for that shot. I was thinking, oh, I should have waited there.
You should be
Like, 2 more
pre-turning your
seconds.
turrets too.
Perfect cheek.
Is
Yeah, I
this
was pretty
is it the Pirate Caribbean scene where 2 ships just wail on the ship in the middle, going
Right.
full broadside?
Yeah, expectation versus reality. Aki's trying his hardest to get his guns on me. I fire
That's a
too
fail.
late. Aki just whips completely. And I just torqued up.
Oh god.
I told you this was going to be stupid.
Well, it is a learning experience, and ultimately, you did better than the guy that you shot.
I feel like this is the replay you submit when you're trying to apply to like the highest tier clans.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you have 150k out of that, but,
Hey, Axdome.
Don't question the methodology, just roll the damage. Damage is the damage.
Level
I
2.
was trying to take lessons from... I was taking lessons from SFNL. He's saying, like, oh, you're playing too passively sometimes. I'm like, is this not passive?
With all due respect to SFNL, I don't know that you want to take lessons from him, because the number one lesson to learn from him is simply be him. But no one's ever gonna be him. Because, like, literally, he logs in and finds ridiculous games.
Be SFNL without being him, if you know what I mean.
Games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you play a lot of games, you're gonna fish. You're eventually gonna get those like amazing games where everyone's just feeding you.
Yeah, I mean, I had a really good and blue game, but that was way more boring compared to this one. So that's why I sent this one in.
Yeah, the thing with being passive and aggressive is in randoms, it's very, very random. Like, you're not, like, you have to play very differently compared to clan battles. If you're aggressive like this in clan battles, you instantly explode. You get demoted down to squall easily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would know. I've been playing basically just stuck in a Menteufel this entire season, so...
Well, there you go. At least you got to grind it out. And yeah, Hildebrand was very lucky.
Trying to lob my secondaries over the islands. Now, the thing about Adalbert's guns is that someone said they were basically Anhalt's guns, and they aren't. They are not only better than Anhalt's guns, they're actually better than the Prinz Idol Friedrich guns, which they are supposed to be based on. You've got pretty good pen for what are essentially quote-unquote ancient naval cannons. They don't feel super floaty either. The ballistics are good, the accuracy's good.
Okay.
Like, that's the nice thing about the guns, is to the point where it's like, you don't need to worry about them, and you can just build fully into secondaries knowing that you have that as a backup.
I like this turn here just to go behind the island and ensure you don't get wrecked by both Napoli and Hildebrand.
Yeah, that was the idea. Just trying to keep myself isolated there.
Reload's not great though. 27 seconds base is battleship level. It's actually worse than self.
That's why you have
nowadays.
That's why you have manual secondaries, so you have something to do.
Yeah, I mean, the base reload's not particularly good, but your main armament is not your main guns. It is effectively your secondaries. So...
Yeah. It is basically there so enemies don't turn broadside for free. Which Napoli is not really realizing.
Yeah.
Well, because of concealment, he didn't know that.
Get punched for it.
Yeah, but because of your concealment, he didn't know you were there and forgot you were there, so you just reminded him of it.
Yeah, 10K is quite
good.
good.
That's the other thing about Adalbert. It is surprisingly really stealthy for how big it is. 11.9 conceal is actually really low for what is effectively a battleship-sized... I mean, Adalbert's one of the largest cruisers at tier 10 by almost any stretch.
It's amazing what happens when you can just punch in numbers.
Yeah.
It's German stealth technology, superior German engineering.
Yes, the superior German stealth tech that works really well. My overall experience of the line, though, was kind of... I mean, the tier 6, 7, and 8 were all very mediocre, to say the least. I mean...
Yeah.
Nezabek was an okay transition point, but honestly quite forgettable. Menteufel has been fantastic for me, especially in clan battles, and Adalbert has just been spectacular, too.
Most
Menteufel's
clans will
good.
at least run one Menteufel, usually two.
Yeah. Well, Menteufel has been... I mean, Menteufel has just been incredibly good, just because of the fact that it's got, like, actual secondary DPM compared to the Nezabek. but you also get better matchmaking compared to Adalbert. The only downside is that the secondary ballistics are not very good compared to Adalbert. Like, like you compare Mentoifel and Adalbert, you can shoot over islands really easily with Mentoifel, but Adalbert's just way better for like those long-range shots where you're shooting secondaries.
I like the
Trying to hit.
poor Lucian here. Oh well.
Yeah, I pre-torped around that corner because I'm thinking, oh, he's just going to full speed around the corner and waltz into my torpedoes.
Yeah, and you have no reason to save him anyways.
No. You also might want to slow your roll a little bit since you're way out in front of the rest of your team now.
What I would have done is just YOLO the island and turn out. If the
Yeah,
Napoli...
that is actually what I did.
Great
Oh,
players
look, on time. Right on time. Mr.
Thank you,
Lucian.
Lucian,
Oh,
for
nice.
donating your HP to the cause.
Right? Hope you got a heal.
I'll DPM him with my secondaries. Like that's the best part.
I mean, that's kind of a self-inflicted error, so I don't have any... I don't feel sorry for him.
Right.
No, I don't feel sorry for him either.
But yeah, this is your opportunity to flip around if you want.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did here. I pulled out and kited the islands. I have enough secondary range to actually keep that Bremen, or that is the Bremen, right? I mean, or is that the?
It's an apple.
Napoli
That's the Napoli.
first.
Sorry. There's the Bremen.
Bremen, fortunately, doesn't want to play the game, so you can just free farm
No.
Napoli.
He's taking his loot ends and going home.
Finally, I'm like, finally, I got a Citadel on this guy. It only took like 7 shots. Napoli armor is so incredibly trolly. Like one time I got like a double set on a Napoli, like 17 kilometers, and then every other shot this game was just bad.
Aw, the Aki Golden is gonna let you get the Kraken. That's nice of him.
That's
Reported.
very sweet of him, yeah. Reported for good sportsmanship.
Yes.
Put my secondaries on the Napoli, put my main guns on the Bremen, just to see if I can put pressure on both of them at the same
a
time.
bit greedy.
Yeah, seriously,
It is
just
greedy.
kill the Napoli. Look at
Yeah,
the score.
really,
You
I
don't.
probably
Oh,
should've.
greed.
Literally paid for your greed.
right there. The giant beam of light says no. You will not. You will not get it. You denied your own
was,
Kraken.
Or so you think. Let's give it a second.
Well, hey, for right now, we got to take Death Pick. I don't think we're going to see the other Death Pick because it's outside of visual range now, so if you do get it, yeah. But I love these destruction effects now with Death Picks. Like, how cool is that? I gotta find a cool angle. For those of you guys that are new to the channel, whenever we do replays that involve a Death Pick, we always take our time and try to find some really cool angles of the ship going explodey. Because that's the best.
So Shockwave. When you're shooting at a Napoli, the best way to Citadel it is actually near the rear end, about roughly where the third turret is. It's really the
Right,
only place
yeah.
you can Citadel it.
I figured that out the hard way more than a few times playing Napoli. I keep forgetting it.
The first
You
Citadel,
burned him.
only the last one only the last salvo you had a realistic chance of hitting the Citadel. Every time else he just angled out, so just get pens, that's it.
Yeah, it would have been better if I took that shot to Napoli. I might have lived too, but oh well.
I don't think it would have made too much of a difference. Bremen would have likely farmed you out regardless.
Tasty metals.
Tasty metals, indeed. You got lots of them. Does Ship Consumables mod in slot 5 buff the Aki's aircraft reload speed? No. That would be
No.
in slot 4. You can buff the reload speed in slot 4. I don't remember what it's called, but
Airstrike mod 1.
there you go.
Yeah. For sure.
Anyway, 238,000 damage, 5 kills, so you did actually get your Kraken. Much like SAT, not a lot of main battery hits, lots of secondary damage. And
most of the damage is going to come from the secondaries in this line. Unless you're like the tier 6, 7, or 8, where it's going to be mostly main guns.
right. I mean, take a look at 72,000 damage. Actually, your main battery got you 102.
Yeah,
which
but
is
then if
interesting.
you add the fires on top, on top of that, then you get
They're
the,
even, basically.
more
Yep.
or less.
Yep. Cool.
Hmm.
All right. Well,
Overall,
let's.
I really like the spots. I mean,
Sure.
it's comfortable. I mean, the direct comparison, obviously, between this line is going to be Michelangelo and Montoya. We had this conversation a couple of weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
right? Where it's like, if you're thinking about getting a secondary cruiser, right? If you're taking this line or Michelangelo / Napoli, the problem is Napoli, while it does have secondaries, I feel it's not really a true secondary cruiser like Michelangelo is, where
No.
it's pretty different. Like, because the secondaries are a backup, the primary is still the main guns. With Adalbert, it's kind of the other way around, where the main guns are like this assurance that nobody gets a free turn because they hit super hard. I mean, it's 10.5 alpha time, 10.5k AP alpha times 9 with like, I don't know, 400 millimeters of pen at 15 kilometers. It's still good. Like, it's not like
Sure.
they're like handheld guns where they're just gonna shatter.
So,
The way I
yes.
want to think of it is Napoli is a tanky pushing kind of cruiser. Like she doesn't have the firepower of the other ships, but if something goes wrong, she smokes and runs away. Adalbert is the more aggressive cruiser. Like, you're going all in, but you have the secondaries to deal with them.
Right. Right. The way that you're going to disengage with Adalbert is by killing the thing that you're up against. Whereas Napoli, you're going to make Inky and run.
Yeah, that's
So,
Adalbert is actually honestly, having played both the Adalbert line and the Schlieffen line, I would say that Adalbert is surprisingly. This might be a bit of a stretch, but I feel like it's actually better than the Schlieffen line in some aspects because you have a lower profile, you're smaller, more maneuverable. You have the manual controlled secondaries, which lets you focus target specifically. Like, the advantage of those manual secondaries is that you can target specific parts of a ship.
and that's
Whereas
why
with
you
the
see a
full
lot of
auto
players.
secondaries-
That's why you see a lot of players putting their. Hold on a sec.
And write something in chat.
There we go. That's why you see a lot of people putting their loot yens on Prince Adalbert. Giveaway up, guys, by the way. Make sure you are following the channel, typing something in chat. And hello, SFNL. If anybody has any ideas for titles, please share them.
So the problem with Schlieffen is that she's directly comparable to Libertad, which is flat out superior. Adalbert doesn't really have that competition. She slots into a cruiser and does a fairly unique role for a cruiser quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she's the only one of her kind at tier 10. Napoli is probably the closest approximation, but it's nowhere like Adalbert in that sense. I mean, someone's going to try and stretch it and say, oh, Marseille can also do the secondary cruiser role. No, it cannot. Its secondaries far too slow, they're too short-ranged, and they don't have the penetration.
Yeah, you take the Marseille because of speed.
Speed and the fact that the guns hit like a bus. But
You get a reload booster, yep.
You get a reload booster, but Adalbert has better armor. It doesn't have as good conceal, but it's got better armor, and it's got that backup option. Plus better hydro and torpedoes as well. Like,
Bruising
Adalbert
for a
slots
bruising.
into Yeah, Adalbert slots into a very unique role, and this is like the first time we've ever seen like a proper secondary cruiser at tier 10, and Adalbert hit it out of the park right off the bat.
Yep, it's a good thing. So, for titles, cruising for a bruising, you know, you died because you got greedy, but you got the kill anyways. I'm trying to think of other titles because a lot of mistakes were made. You know, maybe that would be a good title. Mistakes were made.
Yeah, like, you got, of course, pretty lucky that you didn't get outright kills, but a lot of it was like, that could have gone so much worse.
I was thinking forgiving could be another one too, because it's a very questionable is a good title as well, by the way. Or just like forgiving ship or just forgiving, because the Adalbert allowed you to do this when in most other ships you would have just been dead.
Well, at the same time, you wouldn't be playing those same ships in the way you'd be playing Adalbert.
No,
Well,
if I was in
hopefully
Anapla,
not.
I would not even think about making that play. I would just think about like playing safe.
Mistaken
and
greed.
And if I'm like a Zao, I'd be like, okay, go to C10, go farm people the normal way, and get
Baffo.
slapped by Sap, because Sap.
Colombo 25Ks you from like while you're super angled out because
Mhm.
Colombo. But Adalbert, it doesn't care. Like that's the thing. Unlike the German battleships, Adalbert can afford not to care. Just
Right.
because it has the conceal to disengage.
So
And
I
it's got
want to
secondaries.
stay on topic because we've already beat this one to a dead horse. So we got faithful, forgiving, questionable. What would you like for this one? Stick to the plan. What would you like for this one? Should it go to YouTube? Mistaken greed. Mistakes were made.
like what
Cruising,
Cthulhu-
bruising.
I like what Cthulhu came up with.
Okay, which is what?
Cruising for a bruising. That's actually
Cruising
kind of. It's actually kind of good, but it also kind of summarizes it pretty well, and also like.
Awesome. All right. Well, Shockwave, thanks for sending in the replay. I do need to move on to the next one.
Of course.
But it's always good highlighting some good play and the fact that, hey, everybody makes mistakes. The key difference is in not making that so catastrophic that you end up dying completely. I didn't even notice your potential damage of nearly 3 million. Jeez.
I didn't even notice that either. Like, what the heck?
Right?
I think.
Deuce Mick, I need to say thank you for the follow a few minutes ago. We didn't get a chance to thank you personally, so welcome on in. And happy Sunday. And Ted with a 25 stream streak. Congratulations on that. All right, so here's what we're going to do then. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to pull up our next replay. That's going to be Coughlin's game in the Lightning. I'm going to run a commercial break while that's going on because I need to go to the bathroom, do some self-care stuff, and we're going to load up his game. So let's see if we can control this. Hello, Desperado Sniper. Exclamation point, restart. There we go. Okay, I'm going to run a commercial break now, and then we'll get the next game. Don't forget, we do have the giveaway going right now for the CC container. You just have to be following the channel on Twitch and active in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or on X, head on over to the Twitch channel. Make sure you're following and type something in chat. Nicely done, Red Bull Enjoy. Thanks for sticking around. And when you see commercials, let us know what you see. You're going to see a link as well if you want to play words. You can open up another tab and still see the screen. Be right back.
Look, he's just about to get the cap and...
Nuh-uh. No XP for you.
That's a clip. Someone clip that.
Torch.
I don't know who's get down Mr. Presidenting the other because we have like a triple get down Mr. President.
Adalbert is kind of like what Sleefin could have, should be, honestly.
It's a better Schleif at this point because it fits in a cruiser slot. It's not competing directly with a bunch of battleships that will like
Yeah,
head
it doesn't.
tap the Schleifen.
Yeah, it just fills that unique role. It's like, it's just so sad what happened to Sleefin now. It's like, not only does Libertad come out and make her mostly irrelevant, and now Adalbert just is the final nail in the coffin. So it's like, why do you even play Adalbert? I mean, why do you play Sleefin now?
Wow.
I mean, unless they come up, well, we know that there's not going to be another unique upgrade for it. Another batch of unique upgrades. We know that for sure.
I just went to unmute my mic and I zapped the mic. Oops. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you just
Okay.
fine.
I heard the ding ding.
Unlimited power while you
No.
zap the mic.
No, but I heard the ding ding. You know, like it disconnected and reconnected my USB. So that's interesting.
20,000 damage with 4 citadels.
Someone right now, it's like full 115k.
But I think the problem with the Sleefin is it was great fun until suddenly it wasn't. I mean, nobody knew that it could be better than Sleefin until, you know, the Pan-American Battleship line comes out, right? And then Libertad, oh, wait, I can have better Schlieffen. And then we have the cruiser line that comes out. It's like, wait, we'll do one even higher than that. So
I mean, obviously, I think the thing with the Libertad line is that's more of a consequence of that line just being absurdly strong than the Schlieffen line being incredibly, like, you know, weak per se. But that's just the consequence of power creep in this game.
But Schlieffen is, I don't know that I would consider Schlieffen weak. I think she's still a pretty strong boat, and she's still very fun to play. It's just, you know, the other boats do it better now, and I think that's the problem that people are running into with it.
Yeah, but the problem is buffing Schlieffen, again, like buffing Schlieffen to kind of help you keep up with the Joneses, so to speak, runs the risk of making it too strong, like it was on release.
Yep. All right, well, let's dive back down to tier 8 now. Here we go. Albert can't do battleship tasks. Schlieffen is still better at ribbon farming. This is true. This is true.
Yeah, but
They'll
that's
find
for
farming.
a dockyard mission. That's not real. It doesn't really count for when you're trying to like count for performance.
Yeah, for competitive, that's a different story. And also, I would argue if you want ribbon farming, you might just go to Los Andes or, well, you know, Libertad anyway. So.
Yeah, Schlieffen's still the best. You can you do Libertad, or you have the Irresistible / Illinois if you need main battery hits.
Yep. All right, Coughlin, I don't know if you want to join us on voice or not, but you're welcome to. And thanks everybody for sticking through the commercials. Hope you guys hope they weren't too terrible. There's a Fortnite one that I'm getting sick of seeing, personal opinion, but whatever.
How much AI is in that Fortnite commercial?
The answer is yes.
It's all of it. The
answer is yes.
It smells it right off the bat.
GG.
So, oh well. Yeah, just come on in when you're ready. There are ads. Subscribe. That's true, Duckman. You can also subscribe, and that also helps with our plus push we were talking about at the top of the stream. And we'll talk about that again in a little bit. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started now. So this is going to be the Lightning. This is Coughlin's game. He used a Cover My Replay for that. And the Lightning, of course, is a tier 8 British destroyer. She's interesting. I didn't like her when I first ground through her, but she's got really darn good concealment, decent guns, and she's got, of course, the fun British short burst smoke generator, so she can break contact very easily. She does lack the engine boost consumable, which makes it difficult, but she does have short range hydro search, which also helps with hunting subs. So yes and no. It's kind of a bit of a you win some, lose some, but essentially she's a really good destroyer hunter of all of them.
5.5 concealment helps a lot too.
Exactly. I mean, that's almost best in class. Something like.
You're only second to the Japanese torpedo destroyers, but it's a 100-meter difference. Close enough.
Right.
You'll bump up.
Right. Not only are we doing Coughlin's game, I just noticed he also won the CC container. GG's Coughlin. So let's take a look at Coughlin's build. We've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears, and then finally concealment. Now, steering gears because it's got baked in propulsion like most other British ships do. And then this is a standard captain with the core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert. And then for other skills, radiolocation, very strong in this boat, adrenaline rush, main battery anti-air specialist, and then finally liquidator. Okay.
Interesting.
I'm not sure about the liquidator. I might value consumable specialist more than that. What do you guys think?
Personally, I would swap two things actually. One, but this is my obvious question: is are you going to use this captain on the Jutland and the Daring? Because if you are, then I'm swapping main battery, that 3-point skill, to superintendent, just because you get that extra heal, smoke, and hydro on the tier 9 and the tier 10, right?
Well,
Yes, that is correct.
I'm not using this one on the other ones.
Okay, so he's specific to this, so that's good, and that's a good point. If it's got a heal, you want superintendent for the extra heal and the other goodies too. But Yeah. So in that case, the only piece of feedback for you, Conklin, is to consider dropping Liquidator in favor of Consumable Specialist, just so that your short burst smokes come back sooner, especially with the proliferation of hybrids and carriers and just the constant spotting. I value the ability to disengage so much more now, you know?
Yeah, okay, I might.
The
But
other
at
thing
this-
I would also consider is, and this is like, because you're effectively double stacking preventative maintenance with engine and steering gears repair.
Mhm.
I would like, this is just what I do on my daring. I drop that for Hydro mod just because you
Sure.
get incredible uptime on the
Yeah.
on that Hydro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
on
that-
the daring, I do, I think.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah,
worth it on the
I might
8
opt for that
unless
here.
unless you're doing it like specifically for ranked or something, then I might consider doing it. But yeah, I'm not going to just because I can put a coal mod on every one of my ships doesn't mean I will, because that's a lot of coal to be spending. And as far as the feedback about commander skills, I don't know that it's worth spending delete commander XP to change it. Okay, so I just want to keep that.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
Actually, the thing is, I had the skill set without liquidator and without what's it called, the leftmost one, and then basically I leveled up the captain by having him as a also figure as a captain for secondary built battleships like the Agincourt and the Renown 44.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm regrinding the daring line, and
Okay.
so I got back to the lightning first time in quite a while, and suddenly I had these 4 extra captain
Yeah.
skill points. Where I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, what do I want? And then I thought, well, main battery and AA specialist wanted that a little bit more than either of the tier 4 gun skills.
Mm-hmm.
So and then I had 1 point left, and I thought, okay, which one might be useful? Well, let's just put it on liquidator. Like gun
Sure.
traverse is fast enough.
Yep.
Consumable reload usually also fast enough.
Okay, that's fair.
So that's how I got there.
And I'm with you on the 4-point skills. Most of these aren't really going to be good for you. The only one that might be helpful is Dazzle, because you don't have an engine boost, so you get that extra 8% ship speed for a little bit of time. Could help you a little bit there, but whatever. And then as far as flags, you got ship HP, fire reduction, fire flood, flood chance, fire chance, smoke uptime, hydro uptime, and speed boost. Now, if you're trying to conserve flags, these are pretty expensive on the bottom here. So I might drop these in favor of consumable refresh here, consumable reload, and then maybe anti-air or even ramming, because you can always end up ramming a sub. So
Yeah. If I didn't have, I don't know, 500 hydro flags and 1200 smoke flags or something like that, I might have done that differently.
Sure. I'm just highlighting that for if this goes to YouTube, if people are watching this and say, oh, hey, that's me, that helps them save some credits or coal or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So,
Fair.
ooh, look at you, bottom tier. Congratulations. Ouch.
Hey, let's keep things interesting.
Well, you only have one radar cruiser to worry about, so there's that, I guess.
Practically speaking, he's only facing Jaeger, Akazuki, and Osborne for destroyers, so not truly down tier. Regas, you're only a radar, so you actually don't have that much to worry about.
There is, of course, the Siegfried Hydro
Yes, and Bismarck Hydro too, sure.
and Kurfürst Hydro.
Yes. Although, frankly, if you let a Kurfürst spot you with Hydro, that's on you. You know?
Yep. Trust me, that's a mistake I've made many times, and I have rued that, so to speak.
Sure.
Well, same thing for Bismarck, though, isn't it?
Bismarck's only
Bismarck is
5 km, so you might be okay there, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks bad because you're up tiered, but if you look at it closely, it's actually pretty good. The battleships are just more farm for you.
Yeah. All right.
Your
Well,
cruiser matchups are pretty good too. I mean, of course, if you get shot by St. John, that's not fun, but you can hydro his torpedoes. You're just more worried about the Jaeger, running to Jaeger 1st, and then St. John showing up.
yep,
Yeah.
because they are dived.
Seong does also
Well,
has incredible gun DPM that you gotta be careful of.
Let's say things will get interesting in a slightly different way from that.
Well, you are located
Look out for
already.
it.
Oh, and it's worth pointing out too that the Akizuki and Osborne are dived. So Jaeger just got spotted, which means the D group is in the middle of the map. So you're probably going to run into both destroyers at once here, since you're located.
That's the thing I was hinting at.
Yeah.
Yeah. All triple divs tend to spawn in middle, so so you're just worried about where the other ships spawn.
Right. Now, ducking in cover here is fine. It's safe.
One of my thoughts was also I had the minimap show my hydro range as well. Oh, look, I'm spotted.
Yeah.
And basically, I wanted to, in case an enemy DD would be also tucking in to the island that way, then my hydro would be just about able to tell.
Right. Right. The
That's
thing
one
is,
way to play it.
yeah, the thing is that they don't have hydro themselves, so I can see the idea of trying to use that to your advantage. Go ahead, SAT.
So you have a spawning advantage on the Akazuki and Osborne. It's usually better to just press that advantage. If you dive into the island like that, you're negating your like 0.5 kilometer spawning advantage, allowing him to literally run up and spot you. That's what the Akazuki did.
Exactly, yes. So essentially what you did was you used the island against your concealment. And this is what happens a lot of times for destroyers that have really good concealment, is you think, okay, I'm going to use an island to sneak up on things. But what the island does is it negates bad concealment, right? Because the island helps to hide your opponent. And so what happens is you get surprised because you've got somebody there that you weren't expecting to show up. Fortunately for you, the Akizuki was pretty far away, panicked himself, smoked and ran away. So, you did okay there.
If he saw what ships are on this side, I'd smoke immediately too. That's Hawaii.
Not something you want to be stuck in front of.
Yeah.
I
So
would also be playing a little bit further back from the island right about now, just to try and cover as much of a cone with your spotting, right?
yeah. So here's where I would put myself, Coughlin, at the start, is probably up to the northern part of C. Okay, because you can use your spotting advantage against these other two destroyers. You're not scared of being spotted by radar or anything like that. And this allows you to control so much more area and see and spot so much more of the cap. It gives you the flexibility to duck back to the island if you need to, or run behind your teammates if you need to as well. Versus what you're doing here, putting yourself in the same position. You saw the torpedoes luck chucked in from the Akizuki again. They're already thinking you're still here.
Another thing is,
Ooh.
it's classic DD mentality to go for the caps at the very start.
Yep.
You should not be picking this fight against Osborne at all.
He's not picking it, but this is another example of the island working against you, right? You outspot the Osborne, but you end up mutually spotting each other because the island blocked his poorer concealment until you two spotted each other anyways, because you're too close. So it allowed the Osborne to sneak up on you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Basically, if you were a Marceau or a Kaparovsk, you could just YOLO that island and get into destroyer's faces where you destroy them at close range. But if you're Shimakaze, you don't want to do that. You want to stay away where you can abuse your spotting advantage as much as you can.
Right.
Yeah, but in a Shimakaze, I would not play the way I'm playing in this game.
Where would you put your Shimakaze then?
Probably close to where Zeth pointed. Maybe a little bit further east than that, but like with the rear end in, backcapping that idea.
Yeah, that's where you should be putting the lightning too.
Think of it as, it's not so much the torpedoes, it's the concealment and the spotting advantage. You want to press that, and this and Shimakaze have that same spotting advantage.
Yeah, I'm now wondering if I was also still slightly in my Jervis mentality, because this was the first game of the regrind.
Jervis would be played the same way that we're suggesting too, right? It's got pretty good... No, a little bit less concealment there.
Jervis is 6.4.
Torpedoes dead
Right.
Jervis would be better off in C just because you lose a concealment advantage against all the destroyers. But that's because tier 7 destroyers are kind of crap when they get up tiered.
Yeah, if you're top tier, it might not be as bad, but yeah, that makes sense. Well, Jaeger came back over to this side too, by the way. So, you're about to have a destroyer party.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I was also thinking, okay, cap first,
dead ahead.
then let's see if we can pick a fight, and then preferably, of course, one fight at a time.
So
That's good thinking.
Keep in mind, caps are not something you should just fully commit to in the very beginning. Caps, you take a while to win by points anyways. So depending on the situation, you can just go out to the side and spot for a bit, just see what ships you're facing, and then commit to the cap later.
Right. So here, for example, you're not spotting anything.
Right now, this is risky.
Yet.
Right. Because there's potentially two destroyers sitting right there. Now, yes, one of them's on low health, but the other one's pretty healthy.
This one's okay. You're more worried about people shooting at you. You're worried about the big ships, and you've already isolated.
The big question is...
So you take care of that.
The big question is, where's the Jaeger's div mates? Fortunately for you, Sejong is over at the A cap, so you don't have to worry about his guns.
Shooting at this range is optimistic.
Questionable. Very questionable. And you're also, that looks like it's going to be something that's shooting at you. That might be Hawaii.
That's the Akizuki.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
where's the Hawaii?
I think you overestimated how your ballistics, because
Yeah, I was a bit optimistic there.
Torpedoes to port.
The British shells are on a floatery end, and well, Jervis is like Icarus and Jervis are like 100 times worse too. You want to get into people's faces. And especially since Akizuki was in the area, you know that it would have been risky regardless.
Yep.
It would have legitimately been better for you not to shoot there, even if the Jaeger was out in the open, because the Aki is still right on top of you. That was a lot of health that you lost for absolutely no reason.
But, fortunately, it pushed him off. It pushed him back, and that's important too, because if he didn't shoot his guns, he could have done what a lot of players do, which is just get too deep, get even deeper, and then you get wrecked.
Well, he has a smoke, just in case.
I would have honestly waited here. I would have waited for your smoke to be off cooldown, or at least close to off cooldown. And then I would have gone in and killed him.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Just as a sort of,
Smoke generator
insurance policy, right? And now you're spotted, that's the thing.
Stern.
And I think you're highlighting...
You don't need to smoke there.
Smoke screen set.
Oh yeah, that's who you
Well, I was still spotted at the point where I smoked up, and
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, but
Who can shoot you?
nobody can shoot you. And as it is, you're also going to run out of the detection. You're going to run out of the spotting range, or your bloom is going to run out of the spotting markers of whatever can actually spot you. Because unless the Jaeger's stuck around, you will go undetected.
I think the problem here was that you wanted to smoke because you knew you needed to smoke, but you couldn't. And then as soon as it came off
as soon as I
cooldown...
could, I did, and then
Exactly.
only later I realized I didn't really have to anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that showcases why Consumable Specialist would be a better choice for you. Again, I don't think it's worth resetting, but for players, if this goes out to YouTube or people watching right now live, or, making those similar distinctions, this is where Consumable Specialist comes in handy.
Yeah. And this is the other thing too. Now you're down to just 2 smoke charges, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a wasted smoke. That's a wasted smoke. You're going to need that later, especially when fighting the Jaeger and when you have to disengage from, say, if you 4 tier 10 battleships that are still left on the enemy team. Albeit, I don't know how much longer the Republic's going to live.
HP management. Oh, hi, Jaeger. Like,
Yep.
you're going to be a lot more comfortable if you had another 5k HP running into this fight. Because with this kind of fight, you're more worried about, like, oh, if one good salvo means it could have just been a trade at best.
Smoke generator activated.
Also,
Now-
if you're going to fight a torpedo destroyer, never do this, because now you risk running flat broadside to a bunch of torpedoes.
This is okay.
Actually, yeah, it's okay because it's at the very start.
Mm-hmm.
So if you continue to go broadside, yeah, you're gonna die. But if you
Right.
turn away immediately, 99% of the
Yeah.
time they can't lead it.
Now,
Yeah,
I do
good point.
want to highlight too, you were completely surprised running into this destroyer here, right? You were even looking at your torpedoes, trying to figure something else out, and all of a sudden, a wild Jaeger appears right in front of you. I think it's important to be keeping an eye.
Yes and no, because I did have the RPF on him.
Yes, you did, and was pointing at him, but you weren't expecting him to be that close, is what I'm getting at. And the reason he's that
Also-
close is because of
You
his
also know he's
target.
in the cap.
Yes, you also know he's in the cap. But the other thing to think about is the Flandre is probably his target, or the St. Vincent, right? If he's going to go for the Flandre, he's going to get up to within whatever his range is, or, close enough to where he can fire his torpedoes. Right. And you just happen to be there. And you just happen to be closer. So you basically surprised him, he surprised you. And I want to highlight that for a moment, because if you were a little bit more prepared for that engagement, you would have taken less damage, of course, and, blah, blah, blah. But I just want to highlight that because earlier in this replay, you were also surprised by the Akizuki when you spotted him. So I think just overall, maybe trying to focus a little bit more on thinking about where these destroyers are using your ready location.
At the start, than I was by the Jaeger here.
Yeah.
Because I was also thinking, and maybe that's a bit optimistic, but I was also thinking, okay, it's a Jaeger. Okay, he can try to use his guns. I can do the same. I know who's going to win that one.
Sure.
Solved, sir.
The problem is Jaeger's got
not worried
friends. He's got Libertad as a buddy.
Smoke screens.
Yeah, you're very fortunate the Libertad secondaries didn't have enough time to lock onto you, or you would have been dead. Those things hit incredibly hard, especially when the FP is active.
Also,
Or even if Libertad just happened to be looking at you while you were spotted and just shot at you, you would have been dead.
Yeah.
you also had the opportunity to sit in that smoke for a little bit and farm, because now there's no destroyers to worry about. All your main concern is that thing just there got pinged. The Sejong, if he continues to pull forward what you'd expect, at some point, you got to worry about him. But as long as you can manage
Also-
your concealment,
Also,
Go for
where
the
are you
guns.
going?
Where are they going? Yeah, because now you're losing vision on the guys in the south
You
that
have
are on the I and J line. You need to maintain vision on those guys.
good
you
kill.
have you have vision supremacy. and
Yeah,
you're throwing it away.
one thing I was starting to worry about at this point was the Sejong.
Mm-hmm.
But you outspawn him by a huge margin.
So
That's the thing. Like, his conceal is 9.5, yours is 5.5.
you can go
Walmer's
this.
gap is pretty big.
You can go to where I'm highlighting on the map. You can go to like this area, and if the Sejong shows up, you've got an escape route right behind these islands. While you're doing that, it also keeps the Kurfürst and Bismarck spotted because you have vision on them. That helps your teammate. And maybe you spot the Loria too. If the Loria moves this way, he doesn't. He stays where he's at. So
Yeah, you have that was a perfect position to spot the entire enemy counter push in.
I want to highlight for something. You're afraid of the Sejong. Look at where you are, dude.
You are heading right at him, my guy.
He's right here. You're gonna come out of this island, and you're gonna just hi, Sejong jump scare. That's my prediction. Let's find out if I'm right.
Yeah.
He'll be
No,
further out,
you're
I
on.
think.
A little bit
Oh,
further up,
he
but you're
turned
gonna be,
south. He's kiting
Yeah.
away.
Hey, I'd seen Sejong torps at some point,
Mm-hmm.
Concentrate fire on the designated
which
target.
already told me he wasn't where he was before.
Also, speaking of torps, if you were actually in the original position at F6 and you turn on Hydro, your Funday and Hawaii would be complimenting you right now.
Yes, because you are spotting the Sejong's deep water torpedoes.
Yeah. You
Hey, they're
panicked.
back.
Now, what you did was a panic move. You panicked. And now your team is in a bit of a tricky spot. Because now they're basically at the mercy of that entire counter push. Which is...
We also don't need to get too close.
Yeah, you're... I don't
No,
know what you're
in
doing.
this case, I wanted to get close enough for my torps to be in range of the Sejong.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but that's...
You have 8 kilometer
Sure, but
torps.
it's also like... Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah,
The
I
other thing too
wanted
is-
to give them a little margin.
Yeah. No, that's one of your plays here. I agree with that, Coughlin. I think it makes sense there, because these guys are too far back.
Yeah, but kind of respect the smoke, because sometimes enemies
They
do
pop
really
out.
dumb
Yeah, that's
things,
why I turned
and they'll
away
take you
again.
down with them.
Yep. Yes, I think.
But that initial position would have just been significantly better now that
Sure.
now that we look at it.
Yeah, my thought is just save the torpedoes for the battleships pushing in. They're more likely to get a hit.
Yeah,
If
but
they
they're
don't
not
charge
pushing
them,
right
you
now.
just run.
So
That's fine. You wait for them. If they
Hey.
rather die on points, that's fine. That's their
Ye-
prerogative.
you got pretty good torpedo reload here, so this is where I figure I'm with you, Coughlin. Dump the torps, go to the cap. By the time you come back and you need to use your torps, if the battleship's aside to turn around and push, your torps are reloaded anyway. It's fine.
I mean, you know your team's already taken the cap, so you don't necessarily need to
Well,
be here unless
Now
you
you're
want
taking
points.
it with them. I do agree with you, though. I mean, I'd still rather see you kind of here, shadowing this whole group. Because then you can be dumping torpedoes into them, you're spotting them for your teammates, possibly spotting Sejong torpedoes that could hit your, big bad battleships behind you. All those kinds of things are better than going to a cap that your team's already at. I do agree with you there on that SAT.
Yeah, it's from a strictly winning perspective. If you want points, by all means, go to A. Your teammates don't need the points as much as you do.
So now that you're here, mentally, see the Bismarck pushing? I would be turning away already. I would be turning sideways here, getting into a position to turn north and run and dump your torpedoes. And then I would slow down and stop. I just wait.
Get to about 7 kilometers and have the Bismarck push into your torps.
Exactly.
And smoke up for fun.
I
Because
wouldn't
we want
smoke.
a death pick as well.
I
No, we
wouldn't
want a
smoke.
death pick.
I wouldn't smoke because he'd tell him where the torps are coming from.
Well, he might also have hydros, it doesn't matter. In
Also,
that case,
Ultidor-
definitely smoke.
Altidor, man, thank you for your tier 1 sub earlier, by the way. As you can see, we've been talking a lot about this replay because there's so much to dissect and learn from it. So I'm really glad you sent this one in,
Think about it
Coughlin.
like this. If you were in that initial position where you were on VCAP, like think about how much easier it would have been for your team to just kite and farm them, because
Mhm.
you'd keep them permalit. There
Yep.
would be no opportunity for them to like run or escape or anything.
Hey, Philip.
Yep.
I mean, obviously
Still,
you're probably gonna take out that Bismarck, which
Oh,
is
yeah,
fine.
the thing
deserves it.
Zaz just said did work out.
Of course.
I just turned a little later than you said.
Yeah. I think the key, though, is that the enemy team's ships were extremely timid at the end. None of them were willing to push. And in random battles, you can get that. But you can also get the players that are like, oh, guys, it's time for the carry pants. And they all just push out at once and overwhelm your team. They almost pulled that off earlier in the game. And then you guys kind of beat them back again. But I think the key was what made the enemy team so timid was that all 3 of their destroyers were gone, right? That removed spotting for the team and made them feel less willing to be aggressive and push. You being alive made your teammates feel more comfortable being aggressive and pushing until they realized that you're swimming next to them instead of spotting for them, right? So they ended up taking very defensive positions. And it worked out because their team was afraid to push and your team, hey, enough lived to get you to the end there. But I think that this replay does a great job of showcasing, even though you're bottom tier, your greatest asset in this game had nothing to do with your guns, had nothing to do with your torpedoes, your consumables. It had everything to do with your concealment advantage, the ability to spot for your team. And at times you provided it, but at crucial times you didn't. And it even worked against you in some times too. So this replay is fantastic because it does a great job of showcasing how important concealment is and how to use concealment as a tool. So thanks for sharing it.
All right.
That was a good replay. Well,
Yeah, look at your score. You beat somebody who's got 100 IQ. Like, look at that. Jeez.
Well, you see, I did get some spotting damage.
Yeah, 114,000.
114,000 is pretty good.
Sure. Yeah.
No,
Absolutely.
Battle, though. That's kind of sad. I feel like you should have gotten enough for one.
You know what?
For Combat Scout. I feel like that should have been enough for a Combat Scout.
Maybe it was just a little bit down there.
No,
You're fine, Dial. Don't
I
worry.
think in this game, it could be probably like 150 or 160 for a Combat Scout.
Mhm.
But you would have had way more. You would have had way better, more spotting
Mhm.
if you had stayed in that again an initial spot. I'm going to
Like
go back to that.
the south side of B, basically, in this
Yeah,
case.
you panic because of Seong, but the Seong is not going to get the jump on you unless you intentionally let him get the jump on you.
Correct.
Well, that's the only way.
Correct.
That's literally the only way that you get clapped by him in that circumstance. Is that.
So chat, title request, what do you guys want to put for titles here? There's two things that come to mind. One is concealment, and then the other one is really positioning, right? The early positioning at C, we talked about the mid to late game positioning at B, and the ultra late game positioning at A. Your hydro just barely, there it is. Being there. Surprise Jaeger?
Yeah. Hawaii is much better in that island position. She can hydro and radar, has much better duration as well. And more importantly, that island allows her to farm a little bit as well. You don't need to be there.
Location is king. Ooh.
The main thing is you basically had a hand in taking out all 3 destroyers, which is what won you the game. Could be a little bit more efficient at it, but it gets the job done.
Mm-hmm. Eyes of the Fleet. Defeating concealment because you defeated your own concealment.
Yeah, the way you're talking about it, I'd almost call it cross eyes of the fleet.
Recon wins wars. We're doing a military intelligence comment. Off to cook dinner.
The rest of your Montana just ran it down to H10.
I don't even know
DD
why he's
Destroyer.
there in the first place. He chased Aloria and Yoshino. That's not going to end well.
I think he was
that's
following
questionable.
Coughlin because he's following the destroyer, and then you turned and he's like, didn't notice.
It's like
Yeah,
your
pretty much.
average. It's your average Wells mentality. I don't know what to do. Gotta push.
Yeah. Yep. I talk about that a lot. Well, Coughlin, any titles that tickle your fancy should this go to YouTube?
Well, given the theme, I wouldn't really mind cross eyes of the fleet.
Okay. It's a long title, so I'll see if I can shorten it a little bit, but cool. I like it. Lightning in a bottle. Yeah, no, this was a really good replay, though. I mean, it's a fantastic teachable replay. So, thanks for sending this one in. This one's one of the best ones we've had in a while for teaching some of the mechanics of this game.
Oh, very glad to hear that.
Yeah. Destroyers is one of the harder classes to learn, just because there's so much you need to know to actually play the class properly.
Yeah.
And you get punished heavily for any mistakes. So
Exactly.
really good replay for that.
Yeah. So thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. And Chad, if you're listening, if you're hearing this, remember at the end of this, we're gonna do a vote. Think about this one. Think about this one.
Yeah. And then for my Knezbeck, however it's supposed to be pronounced, just clip
Actually,
that
it's
subkill.
actually in German it sounds like Knesebeck.
I've heard it pronounced 17 different ways now.
Hank Tuff, you can send in whatever replays you want.
Somebody said it was like like you know how Weezer.
No, there's no
like,
there's no
super
e
tall-
there's no e sound in that. Knesebeck.
Yeah, I know
know
it's no
what?
E, but people will meme it anyways. Because
Zath, can you just call over Grunty and have him pronounce how it's supposed to be done?
Sure. While I'm at it, should I ask him if it's better than Schlieffen?
Yes.
I should.
And then I'll just walk away from the stream for an hour. I'll come back and check in on y'all. All right, chat. We're going to the Be Right Back screen. It's time to get ready for our next replay. This is going to be the USS Kidd, and then I've got room for one more. And they both got 0 votes. So I'm gonna put the poll back up again. And you guys can tell me, do you want to see the Yodo game or the Kunaberti game? Or if somebody else does use channel points or sub benefit, that's fine too. Just make sure you let me know. They're 7 minutes long, but very, very teachable. Well, there you go. There you go. In the meantime, I'm going to get words on stream going. There we go. And then I'm going to hit the head and run a commercial break while that's going. Why did it not start? Oh. I did words instead of restart. Derp. There we go. Hey, Dutch, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you doing? Happy Sunday, my friend. Costly is the big word, I think. But stick around if you guys can, and feel free to share what the commercials are that you guys see as we go through it. I'll be right back, y'all.
I am going to head out because I gotta go get some stuff done. So I will see you guys later.
Have a good day then.
Yeah, great one. See you later tonight if you're playing Clan Battles.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck to you when you're playing clan battles then.
Good luck to you too. Take care.
It's gonna happen anyways. I'm too fat. I couldn't dodge it.
That's for last game.
Wow.
Sora crossing the gap, taking some punishment.
Okay, I'm trying to touch like all these metal things on the way back in so I don't zap my mic again.
He went right across. That was all he needed to do because he only needs to land maybe a couple of these, and I think he's going to get it, Zath.
Gonna land
He's gonna land 3.
I'm almost tempted to send in a clan battles replay just because of how dumb the ending was, but not while the tier 9 season's going on.
Alright. Sounds good. Moore's Elite, what's going on, dude? Oh, SFNL. Alright, Bremen. So we'll do that one.
I'm gonna guess that's a 350k damage game.
Oh, you know about this one already?
No, I'm just taking a wild guess because it's SFNL.
Oh, okay. Alright. So, that will be our last replay then. After the Kid that we're setting up now.
349k then?
Do I hear 348? Wrestling your controller from your son to keep your stream up. Aww. You can let him win. It's okay.
No. So Morris, this is the classic mistake. You need to have 2 controllers. You give your son the disconnected controller, so you can have the real one.
That brings back memories of like going up to the TV and blocking the IR transmitter so my sister who had the remote couldn't change the channel. He's figured it out.
So then this is when you move to phase 2. You connect it, but to a deactivated port.
Aha. There you go. Or you just put bad batteries in. Whatever you need to do.
I wonder if you can get one of those fake controllers that that light up but don't actually do anything. You could probably just get one that's like made in China, for example.
There you go. There you go. Good. Okay.
How old is your child, by the way, Morris?
If it wasn't the 360 days, you hand them the controller with no batteries in it. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, it looks like you guys are all back from the commercial break now. Thank you guys for sticking around for that. He's a year and a half old. Wow, that's early to learn these things.
Figured it out?
Yeah.
All right. Send him to Harvard then.
Right? Oof. Go here and here. Gamer in training, right? Seriously. You can take the controller apart and remove some parts if you want a fake controller. This is true, Banana. I actually did that once as a kid. And, yeah, rip that controller. That's all I have to say about that. But it does happen. All right, well, let's go then. This is going to be our 4th replay of the day. This is Hell's Caretaker in The Kid. He submitted this one last week. He just said it was a really fun game, so we'll have to take a look and see. The Kid being another Tier 8 destroyer, much like we just talked about the Lightning. Good concealment, good guns, because she's a Fletcher, which is a Tier 9 boat, but at Tier 8. And she's got the typical American smoke. Where she's different from the other traditional destroyers is that at Tier 8, she also has a repair party consumable. Morsley, thank you for the lurk, friend. And she can slot in either engine boost or defensive anti-air fire. This day and age, post-carrier rework, you probably are more interested in engine boost instead of defensive anti-air fire. This is also ranked battles, I just noticed. And in ranked battle bronze, I believe carriers are not allowed yet, yes?
It's Tier 8. I need to double check the rules again.
Bronze is 8 and 7.
Like Tier 8. 7 and 8, so...
Yeah. But no carriers, I think. No carriers, no subs.
No carriers. So yeah, DFAA serves practically no purpose then.
So in this particular battle, now historically back, come through time with me, back like 8 years ago when RTS carriers was still a thing, defensive fire on the Kid was massive because it would massively increase the drop circle of whatever ordnance the carrier is trying to drop, and also kill a lot of their planes. So the Kid back then was like a real anti-aircraft carrier destroyer. Whereas nowadays, it's really not as important anymore. And I think generally speaking, you get a lot more out of engine boost, even in a game where we have a lot of carriers and stuff like that and hybrid spotting and stuff. I think engine boost is still more effective. Unclosaurus, thank you for the sub tier 1, my friend. 5 months. Let's go. Thank you so much. So let's get into the build then for Caretaker. This is main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, and concealment. And I would definitely recommend, if you do decide you want to stay with engine boost, go with the engine boost mod. That comes in really handy. As far as the captain's concerned, you've got a standard captain. If you've been around long enough to get a Vetchkin, you should have a Vetchkin on. But if not, standard captain's fine. You've got core build, preventive maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert. It's got a heal, so you definitely want superintendent for that heal. I like the radio location. Adrenaline rush is fine. And consumable specialist, so you get your smoke back quicker, is fine. This would be helpful too if you got your engine boost back quicker. I don't see anything else you'd want to put in at one point. SAT, do you agree?
Yeah, looks like a pretty good build overall, and it's well built to hunt down destroyers. Just ignore the oops, I forgot I put on DFA instead of speed boost.
Right. Aldeus is also a good point. Yeah, if you have the random ASW drop, you often get in the habit of being punished for your anti-air being on anyway. So yeah, I just don't value it as much, which is sad because you should value something like this a lot. That's on Wargaming to fix, in my opinion. Flags, you've got shift speed, fire flood chance, fire reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, shift speed, and then consumables. You've got defensive anti-air, you might as well go with anti-air flag, even though it's ranked and it's not going to help you here. I would probably do ramming flag or flood chance, because you only have one rack of torpedoes, so why not increase the chance of flooding with those? All right.
There's also a smoke generator one too.
The smoke one's a good choice too. Sure. Yeah. All right, let's get into the game. Put the build viewer off. So ranked battle, all tier 8s. You've got a Congress and a Nuremberg 44. They've got a Yarsveld and Indianapolis, so one radar each side. Benson and Cossack. You should be able to outdo Benson. Cossack will be a problem and a pain in the butt.
Someone is brave enough to take the Nuremberg 44.
Nuremberg 44 is a fun boat, but I don't know about ranked. Yeah.
Yeah, and Indianapolis is tier 7. Generally speaking, tier 7's already struggle enough in tier 8. And if you're going to get a guaranteed up tier here, I don't know if you want to actually play tier 7s in ranked unless you just want the challenge.
Exactly. SFNL, how's the plus points coming? It's okay. You can see the bar down here. We're about halfway through after, like, tomorrow is the halfway point for the month. And we're at, what, 42 or 43 now, thanks to our recent subs of Ankylosaurus and Altidore. So we are getting progress. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens if we can get there at the end of the month. I'm hoping we can.
Should be able to. Christmas is quite generous, and I hear Santa is going to be very generous. Hopefully.
Well, yeah, the thing is, though, for the Plus program, since gift subs don't count, right, it's a lot more difficult because you are hoping that people would say, oh, hey, you know, I want to help you get the 10% more revenue for the whole year, essentially. In which case, for some people, maybe they don't normally sub, or maybe they do sub to other channels, but not this one. So it's a little bit more difficult. We'll see what happens.
Fair enough. Okay, apparently your team really loves C.
Except for your
also,
battleships.
Also, why are you waiting here? Do you just really want to torp the gap?
He wants to torp the gap. I think, too, at the early stage, seeing nobody coming behind him, I kind of agree with the idea of being a little bit more cautious. But then seeing all three battleships, you're just like, oh god, not this. Tier 7s and Broad only include small number.
I'd at least get out to the GH line just so I can spot any ships that are going down south there.
That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I need to read out a couple sub messages. Ahoy, Ankylosaurus. Navigate high seas support a 5-month subscription streak. Your loyalty is the win in our sales. Here's to more epic battles and loot. Thank you again for your sub, sir. And then before that we had where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Altidore's sub, right? Yeah. Where is it? I can't find the message, Altidore, but thank you anyway. Oh, there it is. Navigating the seas support for 15 months straight, you've been the true captain of generosity in Zath Nation. As we deck the halls and set sail on holiday cheer, your commitment shines brighter than any Christmas star. Here's to more adventures on the high seas, warships, and beyond. Let's go. And PRV Fritzes, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I like how you're using the smoke screen against the Benson here.
Yarsveld trying to blind fire, very optimistic.
Well, the nice thing is it tells you where to torpedo.
Yep. So we know where 7 ships are. Okay. Since you don't... well, if you're paying attention to the minimap, you'd know that everyone's basically already been spotted. So there's no need to go out to the G line anymore.
That's right. Oh, Yarsveld transited. Okay. I would be extremely cautious in case the Benson chucked torps at you since you were shooting on the other side here.
I also don't like being close to bow in. It means that if you need to dodge torpedoes, you turn in, which happens to be closer to the enemy.
Yes. Also, oh, there they are. I was like, where's the Yarsveld's planes? There they are. You might as well shoot.
Question is, what is your play now? So you know roughly where the enemy is going. Oh, why are you not... This is the one time DFA is helpful.
Yes, exactly. That's why I said you might as well shoot. Nice torp on the Benson, though. LOL.
Okay. That is some very lucky, that's some very lucky torpedoes on the Benson.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Unfortunately, in this case, it reinforces what generally considered bad play, but you came in with the kill, so there you go.
Yeah, objectively, your positioning sucks, unfortunately. What you need to be doing is to be on the one line, just spotting a push over there. You are unfortunately not anywhere close.
So when I see the Tirpitz and the Yarsveld transiting over here, I'm thinking I need to be here so that I can torp and smoke shoot whatever. Or, I mean, look at what your Brandenburg and Lennon. These guys are the true Chads right now. They saw the opportunity and they went for it. SAT being very subtle, yes.
Yes. Yeah, information is king in this game. And as a destroyer, that's your main duty. Getting torpedo kills like that is kind of a nice bonus.
Sure.
And also, as a side note, you could have also been, if you're over on the one line, you could have been farming the Tirpitz and the Yarsveld as they were running away. So, also damage.
Also damage. So yeah, you've got defensive anti-air fire. You haven't used it yet. 2 good opportunities to do so. And remember, in ranked battles, the other thing about killing planes is that it is credits and XP that you earn, especially base XP, which helps you save your star if you lose. Oh, Benson misplayed too, and that's why I was saying all this, because of the Benson's misplay that kind of encouraged Hell's Caretaker's misplay, right?
Yeah, it's kind of rewarding bad behavior.
Exactly. What's the Tirpitz gonna do?
Yeah, the torpedoes are lucky. It is still a kill and pretty important for them allowing to push. But at the same time, if he gets a different situation where Benson doesn't eat torpedoes, I don't. That may mean that he doesn't do the proper play because, hey, I kept this worked last time, so let's do it again.
Now, keep in mind, both your battleships left the B cap, so you're gonna have to grab the B cap. But I'd also be very concerned about the Cossack, as your radio location just switched. So guess what? The Cossack is really close. There he is.
Hello, Cossack.
This is where that radio location comes in extremely helpful if you pay attention to it. You were a little surprised by that.
Yeah, your reaction needs to be on point with the destroyers because those gunfights happen in an instant. Like, you lost about 3k health before you even switched to gun. Fortunately, Cossack was just a surprise, so he literally just ran into you. And at that point, it's a battle of attrition, and you win it because you're a kid.
You've got the heal. That being said, you are still missing a lot and losing a lot of hit points in the process. But fortunately for you, you've got the Brandenburg secondaries.
When you're in a destroyer, if you have speed boost up, you can do a lot of juking, by the way.
You saw that just now.
A little bit, yes. If you have the speed boost active, you can do a lot of stop-start maneuvers, and with destroyers, against destroyers that have really bad ballistics like Cossack, you can cause them to miss quite a bit. Yeah, something I'd like to see you do more often.
I don't also like that this Lenin is going behind the Tirpitz. The Lenin would be far better suited just ramming the Tirpitz at this point. Instead, he's just gonna die. Gotta love rain.
I don't think the depth charge trick works here. It takes too long for it to start exploding. It works better if you're anticipating it, like if you're getting radar and you're about to get shot at. But in the destroyer fights, it just happen too quickly, so it's not really that useful, in my opinion.
Yep. Now, unfortunately here, you're kind of screwed because you got two teammates that are, I don't know, playing with the Tirpitz, figuring something out. You got 3 enemies coming straight for you, including one that's got radar. So, yeah, ouch.
Actually, I'd save the torpedoes for the battleships.
I can understand the oh my god luck chuck as I turn and run, but yeah. Like right now, you'd have a good, like, right now, I'm gonna pause it and look back over. You've got a really good angle here on the Key and Lenin, right? Because they're incentivized to continue to go this way, right? Maybe they'll turn this way, but either way, you've got a better chance of hitting torpedoes firing that way than it's something that's bow in. And you only have that one rack.
Also, we can talk a little bit about target selection too. So, take a look at the minimap. Who's your teammates going to shoot next?
They're gonna shoot the Key or the Lenin.
Yes. Your torp should be heading for them for that exact reason too.
Yep.
Because Indianapolis, he's, as far as we can tell, he's isolated. No one's going to shoot him unless you do.
Yep. Aldeus brings up a good
no
point too. If the Indianapolis sees the torpedoes, he might just radar saying, oh, the destroyer's near me. Let's see if I can see him.
Yeah. In this case, you're already prepared for that, so it's not a problem.
Yeah.
In fact, if you're daring enough, pun not intended by the way, you could gun down the Indianapolis.
Unfortunately, now that the Lenin and Key have both turned south to go with the Indianapolis, that's kind of a harder prospect. Because your Congress and Inalt have decided to run behind the island. At least they got the Tirpitz in the process.
This is perfect for you.
He's got AP loaded. Nice use of the stop button.
Yep. Good job dodging.
Our victory is in sight.
And now's where you could be using the depth charge trick. I'm an old dog, new tricks kind of person, so for me it's tougher, but for anybody who doesn't know what that means is, if you're spotted and you know people are going to be shooting at you, drop depth charges, because those explosions confuse your opponent who is visually trying to aim on you. Now you can actually stop smoke and shoot now, because they can't defeat your smoke.
Yeah.
And this is where you punish the Indianapolis for it.
You should be literally smoking up and having the farming time of your life. So if you look where the ships are, you have the Anhalt and you have the Congress there. They'll provide the spotting for you, and the enemy is already opened up anyways.
Yep, exactly.
So you can actually contribute a lot of free DPM.
Now, I don't like that you shot before your smoke ran out, and I really don't like the fact that you left the smoke. What are you doing?
Yeah, slow down, sit in smoke. No one's gonna blind fire you. No one's gonna blind torp you.
Well, Key could.
Yes, but you just accept that. If you get torped by Key, you just accept your loss.
But that's another reason why I don't like you smoking and then shooting and being spotted. Wait till the smoke encompasses you, and that's going to be, there's a little knock over here, notch, that tells you you need to be slower than 12 or 12 knots or whatever to be firing from smoke and still hidden. So Wait till you slow down to that point, because otherwise you just told the key exactly where you are and that you're broadside, so you're just summoned his torpedoes. And now you're backing up to the exact spot that you were spotted. Aim's a little unfortunate, SF, true.
Yeah. As a side note, you could have been a little bit more aggressive when you were trying to position against the Indianapolis. Literally get up into his face about 6.5, and then smoke.
Yeah,
Because
you're not afraid of him.
Die anyways. Yeah,
Right.
You know he's gonna die. And then you are a lot closer to use potentially AP against a Lennon and Key.
Right. Also, look at where your shells are hitting. Most of your shells are actually hitting the turrets on the Lenin, the second and third turret. You're aiming too far forward, and you're causing all these shells to shatter instead of hitting the superstructure and doing pen damage. You could still get a fire from a shatter, but don't you want the extra damage from hitting the superstructure too?
Yeah. Like, he's not on fire. There's no reason to go solely for fire damage.
Unfortunately, SF, a lot of people aren't willing to do put in that much effort like you do because they don't get any gain out of it, right? They don't get any XP or credits, so why bother? But you're absolutely right. Going into training rooms and playing around with stuff is well worth it.
Yeah. You could also just keep shooting people, just keep playing US destroyers. That works too.
I like how your Nuremberg 44 gets killed, and the key is possibly going to kill the Congress with the Lenin's help, and your Enalt is just running away. That is true ranked experience.
Get closer. Why are you running away?
I have a channel for replay analysis, Hank. Yep, called it.
So, you know Lenin is not looking at you. You don't need to run this far away.
Yeah, I get a lot closer. If he shoots at you, then you can smoke and shoot him for free for a bit.
Yeah, and then since you're at his rear, it's easier to hit his superstructure as well.
Yes. Well, it's hard to nuke at point blank if you're looking at his back because he just hits W and goes, but I don't like that you smoked here because he hasn't spotted you. You also, another reason to go like in is because now you could be shooting the key as well. And you can get resets on the key, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it looks like the Enalt at least got some resets on the key that way.
Smoke screen set.
Yeah.
But that was a completely wasted smoke now because you smoked and couldn't see him anymore.
Now you have to do a lot more open water gunboating, and again, this is really where you wish you had that speed boost.
Yep. And you waited too long to shoot, by the way, you let him get the B cap. Generally, what I like to do is start shooting when they're at half of getting the cap, because that assures you of getting some resets, assuming your first shots miss.
Yep. Yep, good job going back to the key. Key is your win con.
It really is at this point.
Well, no, you need to sit there and you need to kill him. You need
Yeah,
to
you
be
can't keep running.
taking damage. Like, you have to risk taking damage. You've got 2 heals for that too.
Alright, you got lucky you burned him out there. Time to heal. And you're also lucky you got a torpedo hit on the Lenin.
Yep. And now you just need fire archery to cooperate one more time and you win.
Right. You found Funday the best ranked destroyer? That's interesting. I like how now you decided to turn in and charge. And I like how the Lenin is trying to taunt you right now. Now, of course, if he's running Kuznetsov, you're screwed.
Yeah.
He does like shooting at gun mounts.
You got a little bit too close, and now his secondaries are starting to hit.
And yeah, Lenin should have had HE loaded, but he's too busy boasting about winning.
Yeah. The next reload could actually just kill you.
Yeah, you need to go... I don't like you just stopping like this. Okay. You stop bow in so that he can easily shoot you.
He only shot six guns.
Well, it's a good thing you're shooting his turret face again. Dude, here! Here! Here!
There's your lucky fire.
You did not deserve that victory, my friend, but congratulations anyway. That Lennon also misplayed it so much. He thought he had it in the bag, so he just didn't care. And he threw, exactly. If he just took a moment, used his brain, and shot HE, then you would have been fine. Or you would have been dead and he would have been fine, is what I'm getting at. But oh God. SF, I'll join you for that drink. I will join you for that drink.
There's a lot of improvements that could be done. Like, the game had no business being this close, honestly.
It didn't exist for this kind of replay. It really does, doesn't it? Oh my God. And then add on top of that, all the other misplays from your teammates too, Hell's Caretaker, right? Like, and by the way, we're giving you feedback. We're not sitting here trying to make fun of you. We're trying to help you grow as a player. So understand that, please. Understand that, okay? But watching, what was that? That was your Lennon. Charge the Turpits. Decide, no, I'm not going to ram him. Get on the other side of him and get torpedoed is just absolute cinema.
That is ranked.
Oh my goodness. How to grow in the game goldmine of information for every class. That's what this is, Aldeus. That's what this really is. And if you submit a replay, you know, we do our best to give you feedback. We might meme a little bit, joke around a little bit, because at the end of the day, this is about enjoying the game and having a good time. But, you know, the important thing is we don't like rub things in your face necessarily and say, you know, you're a crap player, blah, 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 blah. Right. It doesn't matter. We're trying to help you get better. And frankly, we're trying to help the entire player base get better when we're watching replays. Because everybody grows from this.
Everyone's played like this at some point. We didn't start out as good players.
You had 300. Oh my God. Look at this. 308 target hits. 207 were shatters. 207.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely need to work on the aim, because a lot of those were just shooting the turret faces, and that deprived you of valuable damage.
He's got defensive anti-air fire, never used it, and one aircraft shot down. Wow, that's funny. All right, let's get the replay render going. And what do you guys think we could use for a title? Should this go to YouTube? A lot of the shots are misses too. Yeah, that's true.
So once the radar was done, that was a great play of running back in, getting close, and just smoking up the farm.
Yeah.
I definitely think it could have been executed better, but you had the right idea.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting here at A to torp that gap, I think that was just more you getting rewarded for luck rather than a good play. Because ideally you want to spot any potential pushes on the G&H line. But it just so happens that Benson sat there and ate all your torpedoes. So, hey. If it works, it works.
That initial spot, to me, SAT, that is like kind of like a learned habit, right? He's done that before. Yeah. He's done that a lot, and he's used to being rewarded for it, which is why he keeps doing it. Where you and I have kind of highlighted why that's really bad, because it doesn't do anything for the team unless your torpedoes hit. So.
Yes.
I get by with a little help from my enemies. Who did he bribe? Mistakes were made. How about winning by mistakes?
Mm-hmm.
Or mistakes for the win?
Fail your way to victory.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, turning back to take B cap was perfectly fine, but getting surprised by the Cossack there, I feel like you should have been a little bit more aware. You did kill the Cossack, though, so it worked out in the end.
Well, technically, the Brandenburg killed the Cossack, but yes.
It's not Brandenburg's replay.
That's true. Sometimes things accidentally go right. That's true. Very true.
Yeah.
You know what's weird? You don't have... Did you not get any assist ribbons? You didn't. Huh.
Well, yeah, that's because caretaker did all the work.
Papa Fabayan, hello, how's it going? Happy Sunday, my friend. Misplays are just kidding around. Yeah, and like right here, I thought, okay, you're gonna stop, you're gonna smoke, you're gonna farm, and that's all good stuff. And then you're like, nah.
Yeah, but but then here it's like, the aim really did hurt you there.
Yep. So getting used to playing closer, I think, would help with that, of course. And this is where you keep hitting the Lenin right on the shell faces, which shatter everything. Because you're like, what? Lenin's got like, what, 350 millimeter armor or something like that on the turrets on the side? Come on.
It's quite good. I think the higher up of the upper works is also armored, so I don't think AP would have worked.
Right. No, absolutely not. I wouldn't AP either. And here's where you smoke for nothing, right? You smoked thinking you were going to farm the Lenin, and that didn't work because you were the only one spotting the Lenin.
Yeah. You did switch fire to a key. That was
Which
important.
is good. That was very good.
But you almost ran out of range. And then here against Lenin, you could have actually just kept on the kiting flank and just farm him out that way.
That's what I would have done. Yep. Or if you want to charge for the torpedo disrespect, you can too, but then you're dependent on him completely whiffing and using the wrong shells, which he did. So
you also threw your torps already, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah, that's true. The Lenin got arrogant, and he got punished hard for his arrogance. He really did. But
yeah, he deserves that.
He deserves it, yeah. That's fine. He saved a star, so he doesn't care.
You still put him in his place because he didn't earn his star.
You know what I think is funny? Look at this. The Benson, which he killed at the start, did better than the Yarsveld and Indianapolis. And Indianapolis was alive till almost the end. Wow.
Caps are OP.
Caps are OP. Here, let me drop the replay render for a second. You guys can see. Yarsveld, 338. Indianapolis, 693. Benson, which he killed randomly in smoke. Oof. I agree, SF. The training room is good. Training room is helpful, and use that as a way to grow. If you want, if you don't, then take some time to rewatch your replays. You'll probably start noticing things that we were talking about here, and that helps you improve too. So there's nothing wrong with that. Shino, not for today. Not for today. All right. Well, Kelsey Caretaker, thank you for sending that replay in. It was a very nice replay to look at. I think it's just like the lightning replay we just did, very educational. I wish you could have been here to kind of hear it directly and also communicate back and forth. I think it, could have provided some more value. But either way, thank you for supporting the channel and thank you for sending the replay in. Thinking about the opponents, only the Cossack was firing HE2. The Indianapolis was firing AP. So we call those skill shells because you're using the wrong shell type. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But, if you want to submit the, send in replays for Friday, go for it. Sunday next week, we're doing the Santa sleigh ride. And if we're doing the Santa sleigh ride, we're supposed to raid Stats Bloke after 3 hours, which means... What time is it right now? In 13 minutes from now, I would be raiding him next week. I've asked him if he's willing to let me go a little bit longer because he's planning on going longer himself. But we'll have to see what happens there. If I have to raid, I thought I could keep streaming, but also that kind of feels weird, right? Like, I'm going to raid you guys, but come on back. So I don't, it's kind of a mess, frankly. I got into two different time slots because they were available and all that was left. And then I actually had another time slot, and then that got bumped on Friday. So it is what it is. Thank you for doing that, Duckman. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute commercial break. We're gonna set up for the last replay of the day. That's gonna be the Bremen Gold. After that, it's time for some Dirty Water and live play. And then later today, we are going to play a new game, Bleach. We're going to showcase that, which I got for free for review purposes from the Bandai Namco creator program that I recently joined. And I get to give away a key of the Ultimate Edition. So I'm very much looking forward to doing that. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to check in with the wife, get some more water. Actually, I might eat a snack too. We'll see. All right. 3-minute commercial break's going to start now. You won't miss anything, I swear. You might want to turn the volume down. And don't forget, you will see a link you can click on if you want to play words off stream or words on another tab. You can see the full screen that way, okay? And, of course, let us know what ads you see if you are seeing commercial breaks. Or be the ultimate chads like SFNL, I Can't Swim, and Aldeus, and Duckman, and subscribe to the channel and help me with the Plus program. Haha, there you go. Be right back.
If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the nap.
Just making sure it ran. Did I hit the button? I did. Why did it not run? There it is. Okay.
Is 10.9. He's just inside that number. They're gonna lose Elgar right here. He's never gonna get to his next heal.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
20 seconds, a single shell of almost any type will take care of it. Here comes Bergonia. Wow. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? He's not dark.
Hello? Like, look, Skycatch is like, all right, this is enough.
Fine.
I'm doing
I'll do
this.
it myself.
Fine.
Skycatcher's like, fine, you losers can't handle it, I'll take care of it. Well, but here's the thing. If they had let him live 3 more seconds, he gets to another heal.
Yes, right.
And at that point, it becomes more challenging, so
I'm surprised Vondertan is not going wider here. He's got a lot of room. He could move farther to the side, but he's going to wait until the Yamato shoots. Oh, he's just going to ram. He's just going to ram. The ultimate disrespect. A tier 6 crashing into a tier 10 and killing that tier 10. Oh, the humanity. I'm going to drop the HUD and screenshot that, guys, because I need my death picks.
No guns in this fight.
No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way. Here comes the Torps.
6.
Turn the other way, dude. Turn.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torp
Montana shells.
Well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope. Not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's Torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa!
No way!
FaZe with the hit there. It was butt turret.
Are you trying to advertise the Fenya and AP tech? Don't tell other players of its secrets.
File takes a Delny torpedo.
Poison's gonna be dead.
Poison dead? What are you talking about?
Sleeping Torps, I don't care if you're on Hydro, you're just that close.
Well, fortunately for the Poison, he's only gonna take 1 torpedo, because...
Oh, is that about secrets, SAT?
Yeah.
Shinero's trying to tell everyone what Fenya AP does. I'm like, shh, don't tell them. They may get the idea that she's a good ship.
Yeah, Fenyang is one of the Pan-Asian copies of the Akazuki, right?
TV/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in
Akazuki Hull,
Yeah.
but instead of having a godlike HE, she gets godlike AP.
Right. Exactly. All right, chat. We have another giveaway up for our CC container. You know the deal. You make sure you're following the channel and typing something in chat. That's all you have to do. And this is our last replay. Hey, Scotch Donkey. Good morning. How you doing? You love the replay reviews, Russ? Thank you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. This is something that is important to me. I do enjoy helping my fellow shipmates out. And you know, the way I look at it is you can complain about people being bad all day long, but there's no growth from that. It makes you feel good at the expense of tearing down somebody else. So I don't like doing that. Did I get the... I think I did take a screenshot at the start. But I'll take one more just to be safe. I thought I did. I thought I got one like this. Okay.
Bremen and Hindi plays generally pretty similar. You just want to get a little bit closer in Bremen because of the worst gun arcs. That's about it. And you also get 12-kilometer torps for some reason.
Mm-hmm. In the Bremen?
Yeah, it should be about 12 kilometers. It's a lot farther than...
Good.
It's a lot longer range than most other ships for some reason. Let me double check.
Yep, 12s. I wouldn't think that either. Interesting. Brought some friends back to WoW, stayed up way too late. Well, that's always fun, though. That's always fun. Paint half red, the other's green. Okay. All right, well, SF, I don't know if you want to join us in voice. It's been a while since you've hung out on Discord, but you're welcome to, of course, if you want, or just chill. This is going to be a replay from SFNL. One of my awesome subscribers, actually just been subbing at tier 2, so thank you so much for supporting my my plus push, SF. That's really nice of you, man. It means a lot. And he used... cover my replay so that we could take a look at his game in the Bremen. We saw him play Hawaii on Friday, and a lot of players I know have been asking the question. I've seen a lot of posts on Reddit, the DevStrike forums, and other places. Should I buy the Hawaii or should I buy the Bremen? And what I've been telling people, because I've played both of the ships, granted in asymmetrics, is that Hawaii is very much the thinking man's action ship. So if you're all about being in the moment and being in the thick of things, trying to figure out if you can arc fire over stuff, radaring stuff, blah, 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 then Hawaii is for you. If you like to play a more standoffish role and damage farm, then Bremen is going to be for you. Those are the two different play styles. Bremen is very much, yes, it's like you can play it like a Hindi. I actually used to play range Hindi because you just turn brain off and farm, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So it just comes down to which of those two playstyles you prefer. So this is going to be SFNL's Bremen. You'll note that it's a 140 millimeter main battery. There are 4 barrels and 4 turrets. So it's kind of like a super Mines, Mines being the tier 8 German light cruiser premium that a lot of people love to play, especially in ranked, and throw loot yens on, that sort of deal. You can see Bremen's got more of those 150s, and because she is German, ja, she penetrates 38 millimeters armor with those 150s. Mercer, good to see you. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. So you don't need to worry about IFHE on her, which is really nice. Player rewards map and position knowledge. Bremen rewards players who want to keep the guns firing all the time at any available target. Very true. And as SAT and I were discussing while prepping for this replay, 12-kilometer torpedoes, which I know I forget because I'm used to the standard 6 that the German light cruisers get, like the Mines. So 12 seems a little odd, but okay. Sure, wargaming, I'll take it. But that means that she's got the ability to actually kite away and torpedo things and surprise a lot of enemies that way. So that's kind of neat. She does have a spotting aircraft or a fighter, but obviously you'd probably want spotting aircraft. She's got hydroacoustic and defensive AA. Obviously you're going to want hydro. And yeah, let's take a look at the build. Oh, by the way, the hull itself is the tier 11 Clausewitz. It's a modified Clausewitz hull. So there you are. SF's build, main armaments mod 1, hydro search modification, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally reload. Makes sense, and everything you want in a damage farming boat. And of course, SF's put loot yens on. Loot yens, for him, the big thing is going to be after 140 main battery hits, he gets a buff to 7.5% main battery reload time, which is really nice. I don't think you're going to bother getting the secondaries proc. He also does get a passive heal just after spotting 3 ships. Probably not going to happen in this boat, but it could. And your skill setup here, grease the gears, Demo Expert, Heavy HE and Sap, and Top Grade Gunner. So you're going for a little bit of Lighthouse here, which kind of makes sense. The Bremen, why not get 10% bonus to HE? The AP is no slouch, though. Keep in mind, if you catch something broadside, switch to AP and just chunk away at the upper belt and superstructure. It's very, very effective. Adrenaline Rush, Concealment Expert, Superintendent, because it's got a heal, and Incoming Fire Alert, probably because knowing SF, he wasn't sure what else to put, so he just went with that.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a fine build. I'm curious what your concealment is going to be with both concealment module and concealment skill. 15. 15. So you do give up 2 kilometers of concealment in order to get that extra 10%. That's a pretty hefty price if you play closer. If you play farther away from things, you probably don't care. In which case, you could probably get rid of Concealment Expert, and in here you can go with, you know, the steering gears and do crazy things with it. This is what I did when I played in Asymmetrics. I put steering gears, and I think I even put the extra steering gears on here, because maneuverability just she's kind of sluggish, is what I found.
Basically, Lighthouse build.
Yeah, and then you go full Lighthouse, and then you're at 18.5 kilometer, and everything can see you and shoot at you. But if you're playing at range the whole time, you don't care. Like that's kind of my philosophy with this boat. But I'm curious to see how you play it, SF, and what the differences are.
15 is probably on the edge of acceptable concealment. She does have floatier shells than Hindenburg, so if you play it at too far of a range, then you won't hit anything.
So you might want to keep Concealment Expert and then drop that for rudder, for example, and that gets you to. Oh, that's still 16 and 0.7. So yeah.
Yeah. 12 is what I recommend for most people, just because Bremen arcs are not the easiest to learn. But once you have more experience, then yeah, heavy HE is fine.
Yeah, the best it can get to is 13, which does, like I said, if you're kiting away, you can torpedo stuff with it that way. But I think for most players who don't, like if they want to play up close, I agree with you. I might go for Survivability Expert instead. But hey, it's fine. And then flag choice, we got Ship HP, Fire Flood Chance, Fire Chance, Heal Boosting. Okay, Hydro Action up, Speed, Secondaries, and Consumable. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's get to the game, shall we?
Yeah. When you get to SF's skill level, you make a little bit of modification to suit your own play styles as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So straight tier 10s, no carriers, that's important, no subs either.
I feel sorry for the enemy Hawaii's name.
Yeah, he's got no lifeboats. That's unfortunate. There is a Hildebrand and an Aki, so yay for hybrids. It's fine matchmaking for you. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this map either. Ironically, being on mountain range SF, if you were full lighthouse build, full range build, you'd be okay. But you don't have a lot of islands to play with, so.
Yeah, and worst of all, he's on this side. If he got himself on the right side, he could have parked at the G10 island and have an easy farm there.
Right.
Here, the islands suck.
Yeah, I mean, I would go straight to Gulf 1 at this point. Who won? Russ 555 won. Nice. Congratulations, Russ. Make sure you let us know what we got. And wait, hold my beer. Hello. Happy Sunday to you, sir. Mercer asked a question earlier. You enjoy the Kleber, and the gearing is there comparable steel or coal destroyer you should be looking at? If you're enjoying gearing and Kleber, yeah, the Marceau, which doesn't have smoke, but it's got 128 millimeter guns American.
If you're looking for the gearing equivalent, then Hayate would be your closest bet.
Hayate would be a fine choice. I might look at the Druid could still be fun, but it lacks the torpedo oompage. Ragnar could be fun too for a different reason, but she doesn't have torpedoes either. So there you go, Mercer.
Let's see. for Bremen, I actually go into the island and kite to the left because I find that a fair amount of people like to dive into the islands as well. But kiting to the left lets you just go open water and kite that way.
So you're talking about kind of like this? I don't know if you can see the mini map.
Using the island to turn out like that.
Yeah.
SF is just using it as a just as an escape option, so he can just run and face into it.
Right. Right, and he's using.
He ultimately wants to turn right and kite on the open water with going to the right. That does change how you play.
Oh, we got a Tromp over here. That's exciting. He had the closest ever game in clan battles. Cool. Congrats on that. And you found the golden Bremen.
Oh, you absolutely need to kill him.
Yeah, you have to assert your dominance over him. There can only be one Bremen. Rip the enemy Barbiano.
Already?
Unfortunately, the Tromp is the exact worst thing you could run into on this flank DD-wise, right? Because it's gonna kind of counter what you want to do, which is sit and farm.
Yeah, not really the greatest, but it's also not it's not the worst thing, I would say. Like, he still generally wants line of sight to you, so he can spread a bomb, and you've got Yoshino to really stop it. That's gonna take his attention anyway, so it's okay.
You stopped the red team at 999. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations on that game. Sounds epic.
Yeah, I think SF would have preferred to be... if he knew where the enemy's deploying, I think he would have oriented his ships to the left. That way he'd get better farm out of Montana.
You know what's ironic? I'd almost recommend pushing up right now. You've got a Shimakaze all the way up here who can spot everything there. Like,
yeah.
You can get closer.
Yep, you're just mostly worried about Napoli, but you can shoot that one you can shoot at Napoli first too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, SF. It's something you just have to commit. You commit at the very beginning. You just kind of hope that the enemies do what you want you to do.
Right, which is just come straight to you one by one so you can farm them.
Yep. I do agree with your assessment, Zath. Going in front is actually a good idea here. You can get closer to the Montana. You're gonna free farm him, and then you still have a few islands you can duck in case the Bremen starts focusing you again.
Yep, and if the Montana charges you, you just torp him in the face.
Yep, and then once you're done there, you can rotate over to mid faster. Usually you don't want to operate in open water like that, but there's no battleship to crossfire you, so who's gonna stop you?
That's right. The big unfortunate here is your teammates, Yoshino and Mecklenburg, who are just here. Like, Yoshino's way overkiting in my opinion, but I guess he's farming the Montana, so he's happy. Trump is really pissing. Well, yeah, like I said, he's the only thing that can really do meaningful stuff to you.
I'm guessing you don't like his airstrike policy.
Yeah, it's the Dutch ovens, Duckman. Because SF is playing a very static position, it's very easy for the Trump to just keep dropping bombs on him. Yeah, it is the Trump experience, absolutely.
Yeah,
hey, look, Luyens!
There's an option you can just move around a little bit, since the only thing that can shoot you is Bremen and Montana. So, yeah, I would consider just being a little bit more open water, being more aggressive, especially since neither ship is interested in playing the game.
Nope. And even if you weren't sure about open water, you've got plenty of islands that you can kind of hop, skip, and jump through to get to your target. KLM is the only Dutch airline that you like. There you go. I've flown on KLM a few times. They're fun.
Okay, at least Trump is kind of telling you where roughly he is. airstrikes always originate from the from where the ship roughly is.
Mhm.
So you can think of it as a automatic RPF.
Yep, so he's
You
right
know
there.
Where, yep, roughly when F2 area. So you know that his spotting is going to be. You can at least cut a little bit of spotting for him.
Duckman, dirty water, yes, after this replay is done. When we do live play, we always switch to dirty water, but I want to be as sharp as possible for replay analysis. You can
Yep,
bribe
good job.
Zath the fat dono to run long today? I mean, sure. Hank, we are working our way through the plus points program, so instead of a fat dono, I'd say if you want to upgrade your sub to a higher tier, then technically you sponsor an hour of time. Anyway, what were you saying? Oh!
Good switch to AP.
Yeah. Put some hot peppers in the dirty water. There you go. Well, right. Gotta also talk to the wife about it. Yes. That's usually what we do when we do what is it, level 7? We get to level 7 high trains. Usually what happens there. Anyway, I drew on the map where we saw planes again. You don't enjoy this game, but not sure if it's... I think you're trying to play the Bremen like it's at Hawaii, and you can do it, but it's just not as good.
Yeah. Here you could have. I think you could have operated a lot more open water. Just be more mobile. Get on the sites and start taking care of the Montana and Bremen faster.
Yep.
Hawaii, you can play a little bit differently because you can literally just YOLO into people's faces because you've got that HP and armor. You can't do that in Bremen, of course.
Mm-hmm. In this game, he could have, just because nobody else was on this flank, other than, you know, those two and the Napoli that died.
Not something I really want to actively fight Montana. Not with the Bremen's HP pool.
Sure, but I think it would be a fun, like, can I do it kind of a thing. You know, like, you've had good luck playing Bremen pretty aggro when you have decent rock cover to hop between. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this map just kind of sucks for that, because normally if you try to move down a 3 and 4 line, you're exposed and you just get shot for your efforts.
Right. Could you play Bremen more like a Mines or a Bayard, including open water? Absolutely, Dutch. I feel like if you're going to do that, though, you're probably going to be looking to change up your commander build a bit. You might drop 1, if not 2, of the concealment boosting things in favor of a little bit more maneuverability and being able to hit things at long range. I know! You don't run the heavy shells, though? Yeah. Well, not running heavy HE and SAP with this concealment does give SF a lot more flexibility. And maybe that's what you should try doing, SF. Maybe then you can get away with a little bit more aggressive play than you feel comfortable doing, just because you do have the ability to go dark a little bit easier.
If you do that, I would take off heavy HE and just put in rudder shift. Just so you can maintain the same concealment.
That's a good idea.
Certainly something worth trying.
Damage is already so good. Not by SF standards. SF looks at that number and says, "Pah."
Yeah, the early game just kind of sucks no matter what, because there's literally 2 ships you can shoot at. Now this is where you damage from, so easy 200k.
Yep.
And Aki has generously donated to the cause.
This is a trash game. I told you. SF's like, nah, this is garbage. Everybody else is like, dude, you're over 150k!
Yeah, but objectively, looking at the first half of the game, it is garbage. There's literally nothing to shoot at.
Yep.
And that's not even your fault.
No.
Just sometimes no one wants to go to your side.
Right. They don't want. They won't play your game. Unfortunate. Ooh!
Exactly.
Oh! Aki strikes again. Hey, look, there's your Witherer.
A lot of I've noticed several of the a lot of the players in my clan, when they just play the Bremen or a Hawaii, they just take rudder shift and go full DPM.
Mm-hmm. You notice SF changing his mindset now? He's really dialing in. He's focusing a lot more on the situation because his hit point pool is dropping, and he knows it. And the Montana gets the kill. Oh well. I'd shoot the Columbo here, not the Yoshino.
I think your back gun angles aren't really the greatest too. That hurts a lot when you're kiting.
Oh yeah.
39 degrees. Not the absolute worst, but it
could be better. High caliber!
Shooting Yoshino is the proper way.
Trump is still alive, but you really don't care about him.
Rudder in 5.
Yeah, so he's talking about dropping the concealment module in favor of the steering gears. Mod 2, I think it's technically called. But if he drops the heavy HE, then those two kind of counteract each other to keep his concealment around the same. No more scroll zooming. I know, right? I did break you of that. SF's early games, early replays were all about the scroll zoom.
I would have not shot the Hawaii for the first couple of seconds, just so you clear the island and not tell the Hawaii that, hey, I'm a good target, please shoot.
That's true. AP would be good here too, by the way. He's broadside to you. Green player at the beginning of the replay theater. You were.
Thankfully, you paid the devs to put spawn an island in front of Hawaii.
You're getting seasick, Duckman? All the woo, in, out, in, out, in.
Oh yeah, that's. It's kind of a funny way to tell if it's like an experienced player or not.
Yeah.
Because, like, my replays, if you watch me play destroyers, I think you can seasick easily.
When I do King of the Sea, if we have a long period of time, I always load up a replay and we watch the game from a player's perspective, since of course anybody can download the replays. And so I do that, right? And we watch like somebody like Vile 9 going around in the gearing for TWA, and like just the amount of like looking everywhere, just like full ADD, like everything, you know what I mean? And like I get people that are like, oh my god, how are you playing like this? It's like, that's what you have to do in order to min-max the shiz out of a competitive environment. Hawaii, you've gotten trolled too much AP? Oh, okay. Too much with AP, gotcha. AP is good, but the armor on Hawaii is irritating to pen. Yeah, I was thinking more on the higher part because I thought it's a pretty tall superstructure. But you're right. I mean, you could just stay with HE on it and not care too. He kind of put himself in a really fun situation there, didn't he? Great destroyers are head on a swivel with an eyeball glued to the minimap. Very much true, very much true.
Yeah, information is king, so you literally, that's why it's so dizzying sometimes if you're not the one that's doing it.
Hank was saying still run prop mod in 4, probably. Again, it comes down to how you play. If you do a lot of stop and go games, like what SF's been doing, then yes.
I find that most high-level players, really just, they take the prop mod unless specifically you're going for airstrikes, or the ship's rudder is so bad that you have to take rudder shift.
Exactly, yes. I like how you're trying to French radar him right now. French radar means you just literally shoot as wherever you can. If you get a hit, then you zone in on it. Hey Daniel, why is the weather so nice in your game? I don't know. I'm not sure if I've got a mod that's making it or what. Now people get sick during replays.
I like you're just spraying the entire area. Yeah, I think this part's just intention to make us sick. Because we all know you're not gonna hit the destroyer, but it's just funny to see you do this.
And the fact that you're so zoomed in too, like you could literally spray and pray zoomed out on whole level like this view, and then just, you know, and who cares? Is this a mod, the Flat Seas mod? Okay, maybe that's what it is. I don't remember, Duckman, to be quite honest. And yes, Ensign Cthulhu, target that explosion and fire. Good Star Trek 6 reference.
Yeah,
Anybody know
any
who said
Kirby
that?
Game, I think the main difference is just in the early game, you play a little bit less off of islands, and that's mostly about it. You did pick up that there's nothing gonna punish you once you go to 3 or 4, so you just pushed up there. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
And then once the enemies started coming back from the right side, you just farmed them. So yeah.
That's right. Also, take a look at
Oh.
Ah! You didn't catch it!
Yeah.
Remember, in this mode, the buoys shrink, and you were just about to cap, and you missed it. You zoned out for just a moment, and there goes all that base XP.
Fortunately, the points are reversed, so you're actually winning, and it doesn't
right.
matter.
That's right. And yes, it was Sulu who said, "Target that explosion and fire." After the surgery on the photon torpedo, tracked down the emissions of General P.F. Chang's bird of prey. J1 Trump. Yeah, I mean, at this point, he might as well just quit the game, but, or at least get himself killed, but he didn't. SFNL is a boomer. That's too funny, dude. Trump and Kaze? Are you just gonna go for it now? Why? It's like SF's like a dog in a cage. He just keeps going right up to the edge of the cage, like, where's the enemy I can shoot? He's like whimpering right now. You gonna get the kill? You're gonna get the cap. Smart. There you go.
Even with spotter plane, he can't reach him.
No. If he had the range mod instead of reload, maybe? Yeah, literally.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, dude. Hey, still 280,000 damage almost? That's...
The second half of the game is what saved it.
Yeah.
But honestly, there's not that much damage to farm. Not much more you can do, because all you would do is just farm the whole... You would farm the Bremen and the Montana a bit more, but nothing changes when you're when the second half, when you're farming the battleships pushing you.
Right. Right. Getting an Ian Bremen isn't the... Yeah, so this is... I don't know what he got, because it has to synchronize and blah, blah, and technically we're not loaded in. It's a fun little bug ever since they added those. You suck. You are 179k average damage. I am sure John Ruthless is crushing you.
I'm pretty sure John just does that, but 279k is a pretty good game.
I mean, I'm pretty sure John also doesn't really care enough to worry about that. He just goes and does his thing. And, well, he's John. So he just goes and does John things. And everybody looks at him and say, how do you do this? And he's just like, I'm John.
Well, are you named John?
Yeah. Well, then I can't help you. Yeah, exactly. It's your first mistake. Anyway.
Yeah. Also, definitely consider rudder shift in slot 5 so you can get slightly better dodging. If you're going to shoot all the time anyways, just have rudder shift.
Yeah, I feel like that extra 10% damage on the HE shells wasn't as valuable as you probably thought it would be, right?
How much pens were you getting though?
Well, let's take a look. 412 pens, 215 shatters. Yeah, that's good. And that's the power of the 1/4 HE pen.
I'll say 300. Let's say about 350 was HE damage pen. So that's another. Hold on, I need to math here.
Uh-oh, we're mathing.
So each shell hit is 1700. So so if you took that away, I think that's. Let's see. If you deal 10%, more damage, That's about, let's see.
I find it funny you killed the guy that had no lifeboats, yet beached broadside to. Alright, well,
So about
oh,
so
good.
about 200k if it base was done in base damage, so it would add about another 20k roughly. Basically, this game, heavy HE added about 20k damage.
Yeah. Yeah. In this particular game, that would not have been a make or break. It wouldn't have really impacted things other than maybe one more shell hit, you know, one more salvo on something to kill it. But beyond that, you know, yeah, I think that the flexibility from dropping that skill and having the rudder shift far outweighs the other 10% damage there. Let's see the replay render. And titles, guys. What are we going to do for titles? I like how you got first place by 10 base XP.
Who was the guy in second?
No lifeboat needed. The guy in second was Yoshino. The other guy that was farming in the corner.
Ooh. That's kind of impressive, honestly.
No lifeboat needed, right?
Like, for Yoshino to get second place against a Bremen like that, that's legit kind of impressive.
Well, I think the Montana was hiding from SF, and because he was hiding from SF, he was getting farmed by Yoshino.
Dutch, we all have different standards.
Yes, SFNL has the highest of standards.
Yes.
Raining Death.
It's like if John only gets a 200k game in Colbert. Like, for us, it'd be like, whoa, that's pretty dang good. John was like, come on, I didn't do anything.
I almost feel like subpar would be a good title for your replay SFs. Because just talking about your like damage expectations. This was a subpar game. Meanwhile, everybody else is like, WTF, mate. Yeah. Coughlin, you got 100k free XP. Nice.
And also, you can have a objectively good game and still feel terrible because you didn't play it well.
Sure.
I think Shockwave. You could argue Shockwave's Alba replay is kind of like that, because although the damage numbers are good, it's definitely clear that there was a lot of misplays.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing. And then what's great about this game and this replay theater is that we can showcase how you can make mistakes and still come away with the W, and it's fine. As long as you learn from those mistakes and try to reduce those next time.
Here, I think SF got pretty much about as reasonable as you can get without getting like insane luck or anything. Because as I said, the first half was kind of terrible because there was no one on his side to farm. But once the enemy battleships start pushing in, he made up the damage that way. But it definitely still doesn't feel good because there was a huge downtime where you're literally not doing anything. And if you're trying to chase damage records like in Bremen, that hurts a lot.
Reddish probably gets you another 30, 40k per game. It could. SF, what do you think about a title for your game? Do you see any here you like? Or do you have a better one? And there's the part where the cap shrinks just past your boat.
You know, Yoshino would not have gotten second place if you took the cap.
Well, and he would have had a higher margin to MVP because he would have gotten full cap points instead of that Shimakaze sharing. Shrinking caps OP. You like subpar? I knew you would. All right, we're doing subpar. It's a subpar victory. Well, SF, dude, thank you for all the support, all the years of support, and for sharing a fun game to look at. Glad that SAT and I were able to give you some feedback and all that good stuff. And looking forward to the next ones. So, chat. Sorry, go ahead.
So you have a Bremen that came in 3rd place. I wonder if he's going to be happy with his damage.
Probably. So, chat, I'm gonna start up a poll for you guys now. There are 5 replays that we've done today, and what I need you all to do is vote. Very simple. Everybody gets 1 vote. This is over on Twitch. Everybody gets 1 vote. If you don't see the vote pop up, refresh the page, and you should be able to see it there. We've got the Knizbeck. That was reverse shotgun. That was SAT's game. Although he feels like it's not worth watching compared to some of the other ones. We got the Prince Adalbert, which we were going to call Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. We have the Lightning. That was Cross-Eyed. That was Coughlin's game. That was all about concealment and using vision to your advantage. We have Hell's Caretaker's Kid. That was Failed to Victory. Prince Adalbert was Shockwave's game. And then finally we have SFNL's Bremen, which we're calling Subpar. So there you have it. All right. In the meantime, we are going to switch over to live play in just a few moments. Before we do that, though, I know SF, you were asking about. Oops, why is that there? You were asking about where we are on the points. I'm going to show you guys. The easiest way to do that is if you have the stream open. If you scroll down. You see the goals section, and there's the plus goal right here. For those of you who have missed out at the beginning, maybe you weren't following and how all that kind of stuff, pardon my sub. There you go, Coughlin. You like the kid play. Yeah, lots of great lessons in a lot of these replays today, which is fantastic. So for those of you guys curious, the plus points, the plus program, what does all this stuff mean? Basically, our goal for this month is to get to 100 points. We're at 42 out of 100 right now. What we're trying to do is get to 100 points. If we can get to 100 points for this month, December, and then 2 additional consecutive months, so that would be obviously January and then later February, then we are eligible for the plus program, which means that we get 10% higher revenue share from subs, like all gift subs, regular tier 1 subs. I think maybe even Twitch Prime subs, although I could be wrong on that. So keep all that kind of stuff in mind. That's why I'm mentioning the program and stuff. And you want to know what's this bar all about right here and how do we advance it? The only subs that count are paid subs. So tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs that you, the viewer, would pay for directly. Unfortunately, a Twitch Prime sub does not count as a point, and gift subs do not count either. So one thing you could do if you were gifted a sub or you've used a Twitch Prime sub is you could convert it to a paid if you want to try to help the program out, help get us to 100 points. Another thing you could do is you could choose to upgrade a sub that you already have to a tier higher if you want. As you guys know, Shinoran's been using this a lot. He's a tier 2 sub, so he gets extra replay slots, right? Big O and Drew, same thing. He gets extra replay slots. And one of the things that I had said is that tier 3, if somebody subs at tier 3, then they essentially sponsor the stream for an hour. Tell me what to do. We get things all sorted out and stuff like that. Okay. So that's what the plus program is all about. What I really want to do if we get to this program is I want to use the extra earnings from the plus program, the extra 10%, to essentially fund some extra giveaways to all of you guys. I want to start giving away stuff in game to people because I realize not everybody has everything. And it'd be really nice to be able to give away, small things that cost like $10 or something here or there, have some days of premium, have some doubloons, whatever. Just as a way to give back to the community because you guys are awesome. And I really do appreciate you all being here and hanging out and spending time with me and stuff. If we don't make it, it's not a big deal. It's fine. The world will not end. And of course, there are other ways that you can support me. For example, right now I've got Kick open, so you could always have another tab open on Kick, like what Duckman does. Or if you don't want to do Kick, you can always have another tab open with my rerun channel that runs 24/7, and that supports me through ad revenue. or if we're doing sponsorships, you can always support me by jumping in on one of the sponsorships. Right now, that would be Star Trek Fleet Command. So those are all ways you can help me out without, spending any money. Okay. Okay. I've just been talking about stuff for a bit, so I think it's time to get some dirty water and enjoy life. So I'm loading up to the game. If anybody wants to join me for some live play action, all you have to do is message me in game on the North American server. We're gonna play either asymmetric battles or operations. It really depends on how many people want to join, because asymmetric is 5 and operations are 7. Okay. Before we get to that, though, I'm gonna hit the be right back screen. Coughlin, perfect. Sounds good. Thank you for being here. One of my favorite clips is popping up right now. I'm gonna run a commercial break and and restart. We're gonna restart the words experience. Remember, during the commercial break, if you want, let us know what you. Hey SF, look at the word. It's the word you kept saying. This replay is garbage. The beginning of this replay was garbage. Anyway, if you want, when you see the commercials, tell us what commercials you see. That's always fun. And if you want to play words, you can always open this link in a separate tab so you can follow along a little bit easier. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some dirty water. If you want to get some of your own, feel free to grab a glass, and we'll do a special cheer in a moment. Be right back.
14 grams of sugars. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Caliber, save a star medal, let's go.
What the? Oh, you backed up, you little shit. And you're a torpy? You son of a... Nice shot, bro. Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
He is dark, but Matsuri's going down, and that's the problem. That leaves Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP, he escapes. But the combat has been all NACL all the time up at this point. Well done getting pushed out of the B cap. His little gambit there, not working out.
Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes, and he's gone.
Oh my goodness.
And he's gone.
Hearing torpedoes from downtown. Look at that. Right as they run out of range, even.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliantly played.
Not a Wargaming official blowout because Brody did die. Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again.
Yeah.
And the problem is that because they're not focusing on the cruiser, they're ready for it.
Mm-hmm. That other dummy is the team leader.
Yes. Brutus. How could you?
Oh wait, no,
double strike.
There's 15 seconds left. There is time. There's absolutely time for this salvo zap. 10 seconds.
Oh
Here
my
it is.
god.
This is the whole tournament.
Oh!
They get it!
They get it! They get it! They get it!
They get it!
Oh my
Save
god!
their whole tournament right there.
Did they get it? As Z-Raptor and I were so excited about that.
If you made me go back and pick an MVP, it would probably be Shrimp Dance. The fact that he sat there nose to nose with a Columbo and pulled off a victory, wild to me. Absolutely wild.
It was a Columbo and a San Martin.
And the San Martin, yeah, for sure. Ooh, big hit on the Petro there from Dark One. Fungus is like, yeah, well, I can do that too. Here, have one of these.
All right.
But you know what? Mine's bigger.
I have a big old one. Not an official one though.
Oh, good old Stevie.
Yeah. Look at Stevie.
I'm gonna go get something to eat before clan battles start.
Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out, SAT.
Thanks for having me on here, as always.
Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime. So dropped a torp on Stevie, you bastard. I did, didn't I? Why is this thing still... Come on. Do the thing. Anyway. All right, if anybody else wants in, we are currently at the port. I've got Mnote in the div and also in the voice chat. If anybody else wants in, just send me a message in-game Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. But before we get to that, guys, it's time for our cheers. We got our Wargaming issue whiskey cubes here. This is some Irish whiskey that we're drinking now. Thank you all for being here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes, and feel free to share what you are consuming on this fine Sunday afternoon, evening, or Monday morning, depending on where you are. Cheers, guys. Yum, yum, yum. That's a terrible one. Okay, I'm not going to do that one. Booze and rock and roll. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? All right, let's get some emotes. Let's get some emotes flying. Exclamation point cheers. Let's see. So I have 2 ships that I am grinding up. I've got tier 9, the our German cruiser friend, Manteuffel. And then I've got, I think I'm on tier 7 now. No, I'm still on 6 for one more game, I think. I'll have to double check for the Pan-Asian cruiser. So those are the 2 that I'm kind of focusing on. Mnote, you're doing the Adriatico? Let's go. You guys can hear me, right? New German tier 9 brawler puts the man in Manteuffel. It does, doesn't it? We can. Okay, cool. I can't hear Mnote, so that's why I'm just curious.
Oh, I just haven't been talking.
There you are. Need more music. All right, let's go into battle. If anybody else wants in, just message me in port, and we'll get you in on the next one. Like I said, I've got 6s or 7s to grind, but beyond that, I don't care if people have other tiers they need to play. We'll play other tiers.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to get back to the Regolo so I can get the thing for the certificate.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Yeah, makes sense. I just got a ping, so I think somebody just messaged me. If that's any of you all right now, sorry, but we'll get you in after this game ends, okay? Okay. And by the way, when we do live play, we don't really care about winning. I mean, we care to have fun. So I don't want anybody to feel like they can't join us because they aren't good enough or anything like that. That doesn't matter. Come hang out.
I mean, I would say you're correct. That doesn't matter. But I would prefer to win because better rewards.
Yeah, sure. But at the end of the day, okay, you lose. You play one more game. Boo-hoo. You know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot of worse things that could happen in life. So, that's how I look at it, at least. But we'll be fine because we have a Kurfürst, a Schlieffen, and a Valpo. So full secondary Kurfürst with unique upgrade. You're busy. Your fingers are busy. Well, that's fair, Duckman. That's fair. I just spent some time today, this morning before the stream, and I went through and updated my Ace Combat 7 games. Some of you guys know I finished my Ace Combat 7 playthrough recently, and they just announced that Ace Combat 8 is coming next year, which I'm like super excited for. Super excited for, right? So I thought, well, you know, I've got the playthrough on my YouTube channel. Why not share that with people, right? Maybe that's something that'll get some clicks, people be interested in, that sort of deal. And in the process of doing that, I saw a lot of Stevie because I had him as my Rio, right, as my radar intercept officer, and yeah, it felt interesting seeing him again, being such a part of the stream and stuff on my lap and stuff. I do miss him. I do miss having a furball, and maybe that just is a nice reminder that I need to get a new furball sooner rather than later. Good night, Moon.
Good night,
Good night,
Mike.
Mogami. Or I can get 3 ricochets and 1 torpedo protection hit. Sure. She did. That was Prue, but she died a little bit earlier than Stevie did. So, yeah. And, you know, she wants a new furball too, but I think we both agreed we gotta get a few things sorted first before we really entertain that. Hello, Imperanga. I like this Vlad, though. That's broadside, too. I'll shoot the Vlad. Double fire means double nope. Yes, a furball is when fighters get into a bit of a tangled mess. This is true.
I am not in a good position here.
Nope.
I need this flatty.
One
dead.
penetration. See what I was talking about earlier about the German guns just not behaving? It's very frustrating. But that's why you have secondaries and teammates. And Mogamis that just run away. I need 2. What's the sort? Cats are flexible? No, I'm not gonna talk about it on stream, but there's things that need to be sorted out at home first. Hey, there we go, got a kill. Haha! German guns behave, you just have to get close enough that misbehavior is impossible. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Well, we've secured the flank, that's for sure. North Carolina, Yumihari, Akizuki, Kansas. I think we're okay now. North Carolina's name is Halsey. See, like I said, we were fine because we have 3 meta battleships on our team, right? Oh? 1 overpen. Feels good. Rip the Valpo. That's kind of interesting. Akizuki chilling in the smoke. Trying to get the shot off before I would be detected, just in case. I should probably hydro, might as well. Alright, all that's left is the Akizuki.
Alright, let me see if I can assassinate him.
Badly driven Valpo is a dead Valpo. And heal doesn't matter. This is true. This is true. I love, by the way, how the bots keep trying to hunt for you. Look, my guns actually cooperated this time. Alright, well, there you go. There's our win. How's the vote going? You guys voted yet? Lightning. Alright, who are you bringing in? Pockington! Sorry to make you wait, Pock. You want to kill bits? You mean bots? Bit bots? Am I still on... You guys okay with like a 6? I think I'm done with the 6. Let's see. Did I buy the 7? I can't tell. Did I buy the 7? No. I could buy it for 4,000. Do you guys want to do a 6 or do you want to do like a 7 and 8? You tell me, I don't care.
Doesn't matter, I could do either way.
Pac, how about you?
I can knock off a snowflake off a 6.
Okay, let's do a 6 then. Like, I'll do 6, so you guys could do something else if you want to. Why am I not able to put blues on this thing? You're supposed to be able to press this button and does blues all the way across. What the hell? Hello, game? Am I missing something here? It like... It like literally won't let me select my economic bonuses. How about here? You guys seeing this? What the hell? Yeah, that is true, Seastrom. Why can't I assign economic bonuses on this ship? Tell you what, Mnote, I'm gonna make you commander. I'm gonna leave the div for a second. And I'm gonna see if, yeah, it says no bonuses mounted, but like... Hello? Alright, I'm gonna log off and back on again. That's just weird. That's just strange. Click on the ship. You had a glitch like that a couple days ago. Okay, so I'm not alone. Sometimes it shows you're on the ship when you're not. Thanks, Mercer. That's a good call. I'll try that when I log back in. Pac, are you going to join us in voice, by the way, or are you just going to chill? And we got room for 2 more. Just message me in game, Lord_Zath. Or if I get more than 2, we'll do operations instead. Assuming, even if it's a loss, after this I should be... See, now it shows all blues. Okay, game. Go home, game, you're drunk. Go home drunk, you're game. Either one. Yeah, it's very strange, isn't it? Whatever. Win Bleach. Last hour of the stream, so an hour from now, Duckman. Figure the last hour would be nice, you know, I could showcase a different game, we could screw around, have some fun, and then ultimately give away a copy of the game, and then be done for the day. We'll see how it goes. Duckman, why is that even a question from you?
Why is it that a single tier 7 causes half the team to raise a tier?
More damage farm for us. That's how I look at this.
I've had incidents where you have one tier 8 and the entire team is tier 6 except for one ship.
Also, how you doing, Pac?
Doing well.
Good. It's early for you, but you guys should man up. That's right. Man up, Duckman. Man up.
I had to run this thing since I never use it.
The Novosibirsk, Novorossiysk.
So many ships in the game that I just never use.
I know, right? My tier 9 clan battle video that I did with SAT score actually has been bringing up a lot of comments from players who are like, well, what about this ship that it's like a pan-Asian version of a tech tree ship? And I'm like, because I forgot it exists. Like, sorry?
I know Taihang is pan-Asian. It's a Chinese Slava. And Sun Yat-sen is just a Chinese take on the Georgia. Loses the engine boost, but gains the improved secondaries and the 457s.
Yep, this used to be on my backup music list. This is Yes, the Ladder. This is famously a tune that was written specifically for a video game. And that video game was Homeworld. A very, very awesome space real-time strategy game. Now I'm going to the middle here because typically when it's standard battle, the bots just bum rush the mid. So I'm in danger. Oh, I am definitely in danger. Yes, really. If you ever are looking for a really good real-time strategy game, Duckman, I highly recommend you check out Homeworld. Like the Homeworld remastered games are almost always on sale for a really good price too. Hello, Ducky. You always like John Anderson when he cranks. Which one is John Anderson, Cthulhu? Now, unfortunately, I'm not able to utilize smoke here because nobody's gonna spot for me, but that's okay. Ooh, nice torpedo hit on the deli. He probably DCP'd that, so let's see if I can get a fire going. He's the lead singer. Got it. I figured as much, but I wanted to ask because this game, this tune also has some parts that are, God, it's a guitar? I'm trying to remember what the solo is on it. But there's some good jams on this too. Done some interesting solo stuff. Nice. Go away, Masacholi. Wait your turn. Don't feel like wasting my torps on the ducky here. Though I could. Stop breaking my stuff. If it's not Slayer, it sucks. Thanks, Puddin'. How you doing, by the way? Give me a moment, I'll get you a shout out. Or you shout yourself out.
Puddin', not that Joker.
Yeah, Puddin'. Okay, that's the wrong person. That's me, you dum-dum. Fortet, how's it going? Ah, the Turbine is here. Okay, shout you out. Jimbo, what's going on? Ah, good old Puddin'. Never change. Let's do deep waters that way, and then we're gonna turn, figuring we're gonna see some Turbine torpedoes in a few moments. Ah, fine, Jimbo. How you been? Been a minute. Yeah, stop by for as long as you wish. There's the turbine. Timing. A Christmas Slayer. Is there such a thing? That's interesting. And how you doing, Puddin'? Aw, don't take out my turret like that. That's mean. Oh, I just blew up. That's the thing about these damn light cruisers, man. Battleships see you and then you just disappear. Oh well. Of course, right then, that's when the turbine's smoke expires and I could go kill the turbine. Feels bad. Well, deep waters? I think they're gonna miss. Oh, just underneath the rudder. Just underneath the rudder.
Oh, this is,
well, it's up to you now, Note.
Yep. Yeah, I'm now discovering this ship gets overmatched, but can't overmatch anything that's lower tiered.
Pretty much. No armor is the best armor except when it's bow armor. Then you have enough time inside for the shells to go off and you evaporate. Yeah, I was broadside there, though, so that was just bad timing. But the problem with the Ramat is you need to be able to smoke yourself, and then you need people to spot for you. But if I'm by myself, I can't smoke and spot, so I can't use the tool that is a part of the boat. Like I said, it doesn't matter because after this game, I should have enough XP anyways to upgrade to the 7. And then we could do it all over again, but just a tier higher. So isn't that exciting? Go on, be excited, everyone. You had a torp go off right under the rudder of your Orion. It was the last detonation. Damn. Oh, he's healing. Commercial break is about to start soon, by the way, y'all.
Alright, that should deal with that threat.
Yeah, so it's up to you and our pink repulse. His name is Shawnee Choctaw.
Pink just means manly.
There you go. All real men wear pink, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, he's about to wear torpedoes from La Argentina. Or maybe those just went past, either way. We'll see. Ooh, the Mastacholi went all the way around. Interesting. Now, the Repulse could be using engine boost here, but it's a pink tutu. There you go.
He also has a 3-point for secondaries for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see here. It's gone with secondary range. So that's neat.
That's a choice.
It is. Probably a bad one. It seems kind of
weird to take secondary range when not either close quarter brawler or accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like a weird choice.
It is, and then slot 3 to...
player though, so they probably don't know any better.
And in slot 3 to have a main battery mod there for aim instead of secondary range as well. But whatever. Hopefully you two should be able to handle a Corbeil and Miyogi.
Yeah, for some reason the Corbeil and the Orion were impossible to Citadel.
Mm-hmm. Just did something a bit misguided, huh? Bottom XP and credits earned, but you got your CV kill. Well, there you go. You're playing Alliance. That's a tough sub to play.
Doesn't
can do it
Miyogi
nice.
get more guns? Is this the stock Miyogi?
Oh, Miyogi has 2 in the rear and 1 in the bow. That's all you get from Miyogi.
I never played it. I skipped past it, so I wouldn't know.
Ah, you missed out. Back in the day, there used to be an A-hull Miyogi where the entire superstructure was missing. So it was like literally just like this big flat battleship. It felt so weird.
Oh, no, I remember that. It was just like a little mast with a superstructure. And
Yep.
another back mast and just the smokestacks.
Yep, exactly. It had terrible range, terrible dispersion, blah, 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 blah. Miyogi is actually a really fun boat. Because she's really fast. She's really fast. 6 14-inch guns at tier 4 is quite potent. If you can actually aim. She's got really good armor for her tier 2, which is what people forget about. 600 seconds and counting. That's right, I can't swim. Guys, we have a giveaway now in progress. Make sure that you are following the channel and active in chat if you want to win a CC container.
That should be the kill if the repulse doesn't shoot it.
Yeah, that should be the kill. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Ta-da!
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt, he says. Well, like I said, that should be enough, and then if it's not, I'll just finish it with free XP.
Oh, it's more than enough. You only need it for a K.
Yeah, it's enough. Alright, so,
We're going 7 now?
I'm gonna do 7, but you guys can do 8s if you want, of course, or 6s, I don't care.
I mean, I can run a Kyrian spot for you.
You pick whatever you want. I think if it's just the 3 of us, probably better off to pick more damaging boats and not worrying about the spotting stuff.
Quite frankly, my face then.
Yeah, that's how I like to do it. B-Fall's here. Now, in a closed alpha test, Miyogi was actually called something else. I don't remember what it was called off the top of my head, but it was called something else. You only came in late 2017. Gotcha.
I got
it was
the
called
game
the
in late
most.
2018.
It is a pretty painful ship to play. That is true. I guess I'll put flags on. Why not? No, I don't want that flag. Or that flag. Those are expensive flags. I'll do those instead. And I need to assign a commander. Hey, Doc Zodberg. What am I saving them? Yeah, I like to save the ones that I don't... I don't know. I like to save the more expensive ones for like higher tier stuff. Or like what actually matters. I don't know. Hey, Flashpoint. Ah, Pockington going for the Lennon. Let's go. Anybody else want to join? Send me a message in-game. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. Oh, go back if you don't mind. Nope. I was gonna say, go ahead and throw me in as the lead, and then I'll bring in Darlith. Perfect timing there, Darlith. You have to re-ready your boats. You had a terrible time in Wyoming. See, I actually like the Wyoming. South Carolina was beautiful. I didn't mind South Carolina. Aldeus, come on in.
Well, now I can run an aircraft carrier for spotting.
I hated, yeah, go for it if you want. I hated New York. I really hated New York. New Mexico I liked. New York, though, I couldn't get the damn shells to hit.
The question is which aircraft carrier?
Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, if you don't mind, Aldeus, if you need to play something higher after this, by all means, go for it. I just want to get at least one daily win in my Chumfon, you know? You got on with New York until the CV rework, huh? Arkansas Beta is better? Arkansas Beta is a lot of fun. Yeah, except no anti-air guns. Ah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and you guys can play 8s, by the way, Aldeus and anybody else. If you want to play an 8 instead, go ahead and change it. I don't care. Pock's playing Colossus, so there's no negative to playing an 8, if any of you guys would rather. I'll give you about 10 seconds, and then I'm going to jump in.
If you want to play an 8 instead, go ahead and change it. I don't care.
Who's over here? Ah, that's Darlith. Cool. And Aldeus. All right, here we go. Florida's a good boat, though. I like that a lot.
I enjoy the Florida. I got it either out of a Christmas container or a Tier 7 container. I think it was Christmas container.
I remember getting it from a streamer giveaway.
Fortet, yes. So I reset the line before this patch, and then I got the Tier 9 for free, and then I reset the line again after just grinding out to the 10 again. So now I'm grinding back up it so I can get the snowflakes and the research rare points, but mostly the snowflakes from each of the ships up until 9, I guess.
I do remember one of my favorite moments in the Florida was I was double up tier, but I was able to outburn a lion.
In the Florida, you were able to outburn a lion. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I killed him with fires before he could kill me with fires.
That's awesome. That's hilarious. Texas was nasty. Ignore bombers, just dodge torpedoes. That's true.
I've never actually played this ship. It's been a year since I got it, and I never played it.
The Tang Shay.
The sign up with the spotter plane that the Pongo gets.
Yep, it's better sign up. So enjoy.
I like it a lot better than the Sin Up because it feels way more accurate.
Oh yeah, well that's the spotter plane for you.
You give up on armor and that's it. Not like it really matters at tier 7.
Exactly. Oof. Bye-bye planes. Fun trick, by the way, to speed up your defensive anti-air fire reload. Once you're done with the anti-air threat, turn off your anti-air guns and then back on again. Defensive anti-air goes on cooldown right away.
Ah, damn it, the island flung my reticle forward.
Yeah, it'll do that. Hey, Dodolito. Thanks for chilling.
I had HE loaded.
This is what bot carriers do, by the way. They fling up their planes, and then they lose their planes, and then they fling more of the same type of plane. Oh yes, absolutely. It's great in defensive anti-air Atlanta, yeah.
Smoke generator started.
Hopefully this game I don't get one-shotted. We'll see. Let's see how I brake as quickly as possible. Now I'm moving at a quarter speed until my smoke is done. I should probably also luck check my deep waters. There we go. So I forgot now I get the torpedo reload booster. So I'm gonna try to luck chuck this direction, because that gives me the ability to use my reload booster. Fire off that way. Don't like seeing a Peter Vilicki, so let's see if we can do something about that. Oof. I thought my smoke fire penalty was not as punishing, but that's okay. He'll die pretty quick anyway. Goodbye, son. Oof, stop shooting me. Jesus, everybody's shooting me all of a sudden.
Problem solved, sir.
Stupid Hawkins. What is that build? What do you mean, what is that build? It's the I'm playing PvE and want to kill everything build.
Can you even citadel the Hawkins?
Yep.
You can.
Unfortunately, like, literally everything can citadel me. Not you, the bots.
Smoke generator started.
Fair statement, fair statement. And there I go, see? And look, it's in New York, of course. Asymmetric is a gateway drug to becoming co-op main. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Who won? Smallcrow. Congrats, Smallcrow. Make sure you let us know what you got, huh? What is Aldea's doing over here? You got 5 seconds to your heal.
I think it's too late. Valera's got shots in the air.
Never mind. Yeah, no problem, Smallcrow. Let us know what you got, huh? Yeah, I just find asymmetric in the Pan-Asian. You know, I probably would have been better off doing Riga and resetting the Soviet cruiser line, because I feel like you just give up too much to get the smoke, and the smoke isn't that useful in asymmetric because there's just fewer teammates to spot for you, and then you just get clobbered by everything. So, well, main though, your Unbreakable line was so much fun. Did you read they're making changes? Yeah.
Yeah, they're adding the respawn segment. You can choose where you want to respawn.
Yeah, like the current, or well, not current anymore. I think that's done, right? The special event they did. Are you gonna DCP there, M Node? Never mind.
What? I didn't want to TCP because I knew that I would just be set on fire right again, and that would kill me. Plus, I only have 5 seconds left on the fire.
Sure. But you died, so oh well. It's up to Pockington and Darlith now. We are technically winning on points, but that's going to change now that all these enemies are on our cap. You were figure out next anniversary to finish off your Aldeberts and Burroughs lines. Now they will be done much sooner. And there's nothing wrong with that, is there, Cthulhu?
Okay, here's what I don't understand. Every time I have seen a carrier in asymmetrics, we've lost. So why are people still bringing carriers?
I've actually
We've won every time I won every time I bring one.
Yeah.
I've clutched up quite a few games as a carrier.
I mean, you say that, but, you know, gestures vaguely at this battle.
Well, it doesn't help when the team just dies.
This is true. Like I said, we're here to have fun, and who gives a crap about winning, losing? Nice kill there, Darlith.
I don't like where my autopilot put me, so I'm just gonna shit out of luck here.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for you.
I need to finish off the damn Belarus.
At 579, that could help, but yeah. Darlith is out of smokes. Unfortunate. On the bright side, it means I get to play the boat again. I didn't get my win yet.
No, it wasn't too high. I looked at 229.
Oof.
And it's too close to the island for me to be able to drop on it with these.
Lousy bots and their strategic positioning. Once I understood what Unbreakable Line was about, I was all in. All the gains are randoms and better. All the fast-paced fun of co-op and even less risk thanks to Respawn. Yes, exactly. There you go. Look, I got an assist ribbon on that. From so long ago. You know, I wasn't planning on getting my refill till, closer to 5, but, you know. Is that even gonna hit? Yeah, I guess so. It's target-rich environment for you, Bach, huh?
I'm trying to focus on resetting them right now.
Yeah, you might as well. At the very least, you farm base XP out of that.
Yeah, New York's holding the points, so I want to reset New York next.
Yep. Yeah, just those 3, right? So, the Bretagne is still flooding, by the way. There you go.
Gonna kill Bretagne. Or gonna kill the lower health Bretagne.
The lower health, yeah. That makes sense. Assuming you can get to him, because of course the New York is like right in the way. I think you can.
He's decided to stop.
Nice kill. Alright, so you just have to keep doing this for 9 minutes and we win.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Well, get the resets on New York and then come back for the resets on Bretagne, I guess, huh?
I'm gonna use the other 2 planes to reset Bretagne.
Yeah,
I'm
there you
being
go.
shot at. He's keep getting spotted by the damn Western.
That's unfortunate. Rip Viv, poor man, not a good end. Well, looks like New York DCP'd, but I think Bretagne might be the better choice to start.
I'm gonna drop on New York, then pop heal, and then rotate, drop Bretagne.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been in this exact situation before, but except with the Chaklov.
Oh, okay.
I fat fingered the fighters. Whoops.
Bretagne is still flooding. There it is. Done now.
New York has a flood on it now as well.
I see that, yeah. Good. Congressman Spot, you might want to put planes up here.
So I can just beach it.
You might want to put planes up. Never mind. I was thinking you should try to.
Gonna be able to get through.
No, it's not the Wester that's the problem. It's the spotting from his planes. I was thinking.
Oh, I see the fighters. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he dropped fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, New York should be going down. That's a double fire in a flood.
Yep. Yep. You might want to recall. Yep, exactly. And position your ship. Uh-oh, here come the bomb. Here comes the shots. Oh, he had HE in the barrels too, the jerk.
Yeah, the bots only shoot HE at carriers.
Really? Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They don't shoot AP at carriers for some reason.
So, like, is Wargaming intentionally trying to make them as dumb as possible?
As what as dumb as possible?
Bots.
No. As dumb as possible, they wouldn't even shoot their guns. But believe it or not, Note, there was a time when Wargaming attempted to increase the bot's capabilities, and they found
I heard
a marked
person on Reddit, like a co-op main, who basically said that narrative is completely wrong.
It ended up being a distinct decrease in win rate. So Wargaming had to dial it back.
Like I said, there's this
way better
co-op main. I can't remember when I saw it, but he said that narrative is completely false.
What narrative?
I played co-op, then I played co-op
that it
for
was like decreasing the win rate significantly.
No, it's actually correct. I'm sorry, your friend is very wrong there. When Wargaming did it, they saw a marked decrease in co-op win rate, and people stopped playing the game because of it.
I'm glad the bot carrier is launching one aircraft at a time.
Yeah.
He's
well, at this
out
point,
of aircraft to launch.
Exactly.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
5 more minutes of doing this. You got this.
At this point, we guarantee the win with how much points we've built up, though.
As long as you don't die.
After I take out this Congo, I'm going for the Western just to get him out the damn game.
Yeah, you might as well. Okay, well, whatever you want to do. Sure. Co-op bots can be deadly, but not much fun if you... Well, yeah.
I'm constantly spotting me.
Just put a plane between you and him, he'll fly right into it.
I should kill him, I'm going to circle around for another drop just in case.
Yeah, you got him. But yeah, see where the plane is right now? Just put a spotter over there, or put a fighter right over there. And
Oddly,
then
legend bots are a little more intelligent than the ones in the co-op in this game. They're not great, but they have better aim, and they also will maneuver more.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll do things like stop, back up, turn, and things.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna go clobber the Wesser?
Just remember to lead on these things.
Well, we're totally not watching you. Lol. Oof.
Oh, got 2 citadels.
Yeah. Not bad.
I'm surprised it's not launching any other aircraft type. I'm sure I would have built up a full squadron by now.
Hey. Never correct the enemy when they're doing the wrong thing. Some people at Death Strike have long memories. That's very true, they do. Don't forget to put a new plane down.
Every game with the carrier has been a loss.
Don't forget to put a new plane down if you've got one.
Too late.
You can still do it.
I don't want to cycle around for it, but I'll just drop it here.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. And you keep them spotted, but then you also... They got a future plane.
I think I aimed that one too low.
You probably did. Yeah. Not hit, not bad. You can level bomb him and kill him.
Probably, but I want to kill it with rockets.
Just
kill with every other aircraft type now except the rockets.
There you go. Played co-op for something like 9 years. The old bots had much better aim, and co-op win rates were lower. Yes, they also tried to give them some smarts to varying degrees. Sometimes this made them more annoying. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can... Oh, look, they just launched a full squadron of AP rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Or AP bombers. And I have no fighters.
Oh, well.
Just gonna make this drop in and fucking skedaddle.
Yep. What happened to the planes you dropped, though? I'm curious
I
about
retract what I
that.
said earlier about carriers and asymmetrics. Jesus Christ, Pockington, you're carrying this game.
That's carrier for you. Carrier life. And let's see if he dies.
No, all the fighters, go!
Look at all the falling planes.
How many plane kills do you want? Yes.
Yes.
I'm actually only at 33, I think, or 34.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, sadly, no more for you.
Yeah, but I get to bully a Peter for 20 seconds.
Yep.
This is probably
Yeah,
my
but did,
last drop
did,
plus what these planes are.
did the Peter kill your fighters earlier?
I think it did, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, because if you dropped it earlier, they would have intercepted that full AP bomber squad, right?
That's game.
That is game. You'll get the torpedoes, even in trash time, you'll get the damage. There you go.
332. Okay. Good lord.
If only you had a place to submit the replay to.
Okay, you have some skill.
You want me to submit the replay?
I don't care. Oh my goodness. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done.
Thank you. Hey, I know how to play carriers.
And
Yeah.
Pockington came first in the team to the surprise of literally no one.
Of everyone, including you. So, what do you guys want to do now? Oh, we lost Aldeas?
So yeah, I have to go do something.
Ah, okay.
Probably didn't help that game went down to the full 20 minutes.
It was a long game, that's for sure. Not a problem with that. I mean, that's okay.
Pretty technically, that's a solo warrior.
Mm-hmm.
By technicality. There was a lot of
Yep.
bots. There's still like half the team left alive at the end.
Yep. Oh, don't forget, by the way, to go to your Update Navigator Advent Calendar and get your drop for the day.
Yep, thank you for reminding me. I got it
I
yesterday,
keep
so I
forgetting.
almost forgot.
I keep forgetting.
I have not forgotten a single day.
I got all the days, but like, because I remember right before it's too late.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Gotta
you guys
sit
go
at least.
go ahead and pick a ship if you guys are grinding a ship or whatnot. Yeah, I still got my 7, but if you guys want to do a 9 or whatever, I don't care.
Hey, I got
Hey,
steel
Doralito.
from the little container.
There you go. I'm gonna step away for a minute, hit the bathroom, so just ready up, and then, you know, I'll pick accordingly. Mercer, of course we got room for one more. Come on in, dude. We're doing Kansas. Okay, if you guys don't mind, I'll do Chumfan again so we can do 7s and 8s. Does that work for y'all?
So, I don't know what steel ship to get. Because I have just almost enough steel, but I don't know which one to get as a PvE main.
What are your choices?
I already have Laria, Shinano, Burgoyne, and Stalingrad. Those are the 4 I have already. Everything else is still on the table.
Steel?
I was thinking Incomp.
She's
Or
okay.
Barbiano.
For co-op, not so much. Barbiano, I think, would be a lot of fun. I'd go
Austin also
Barbiano.
seems like a fun choice, but I already have Hawaii, so I don't know.
Yeah, Austin's a fun choice. And Cthulhu, thanks for doing the clip.
I would get Gato if Surcouf wasn't coming up.
Austin is fun for the few seconds that you can run its
Yeah.
reload booster, and boring the rest of the time in co-op.
I was waiting for you to
seems
say.
pointless to me since I've Hildebrand.
I was waiting for you to say for the few moments that you're alive.
The Surveyor is kind of fun in co-op because I've got that on the EU count.
Well, I just gotta think about co-ops and operations because I play both.
Svea's nice. I think she's a solid boat for PV.
Svea's pretty nice. Ohio's good too.
Well, that's Research Bureau.
Oh, that's Research Bureau. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what.
Yep.
What is he?
Also, hello Mercer. How's it going?
How we doing?
I'm not using an aircraft carrier again.
No judgment. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Mohicans, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday night. Is it still Sunday for you? For 25 minutes, it's still Sunday for you, right, Mohicans? Been lurking? I appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that.
I mean, I can submit a replay. I'm just not gonna prioritize it.
That's up to you, Pac. I mean, there's not a lot for me to comment on because I was on the game, but a couple of things. I don't know, whatever.
Me, the fighter dropping.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to fighters not doing anything unless you're like in a bay or the Essex line.
Yep, that's true. That's true. You're battling yourself, so lurking was the right thing to do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry to hear you're battling yourself. I hope you come out victorious over yourself. If that sounds right.
And the Wester's back to bullying me.
Yeah, you noticed that, huh? That's alright. You're in a Lenin. You'll be fine. What is this? Okay. $18 done, and you've lost 5. That's not so bad. Wester's on that side. That's unfortunate. I'd love to just nom his planes.
I'm trying to do the FDR trick.
Lost 10 ships too. Whatever. I mean, you lose a ship, but you still win. It's a win, right? So what's the matter? That's how I look at it.
Enemy force detected.
Ah, our first catch of the day.
I don't know if that bot was good timing with that message. I don't think it was good timing.
Losing the fight, battling yourself? Sounds like you need a better ordnance. Oh my god, that bot is hilarious. That bot. What the hell?
Take the crazy time to talk.
It's the salt shaker destruction effect bot. That's hilarious. Me no like boom boom fish.
Smoke screen set.
The trophy for those who fight.
Can't wait to overpin this Omaha.
Good job, AI bot.
That's not an overpin.
Yeah, that was very much not an overpin.
That's right, Dodolito. PogChamp and Didi. Also, how about Renown's ability to dodge these torpedoes, huh? This is oddly familiar to how I died last game. Just putting that out
there's a
there.
surprise dory on my screen, on my broadside. Okay. That's not what I want to see.
Bots have miraculous dodging. Yes, they do.
Oh god.
As witnessed by this renown.
Yep, that hurts.
Let's get the runaway going here. Here comes the part where I'm spotted, therefore killed. I have 4 targeting me, so I'm in danger. Well, that's neat.
I just pressed C to try to change my camera angle, forgetting that they're all on the bow.
Smoke generator started.
Oh, right, because you're Lennon.
It was the
Hey.
idol was blocking my shot, so I tried pressing C and I was like, oh, never mind.
Look at that, y'all. I lived a little bit longer now. Speaking, there's that miraculous dodging powers again of the Chunking. Look at that. Ridiculous.
I didn't overpen the Omaha, but I'm overpenning the Kudabotski like crazy.
Well, I'm still gonna get a torpedo hit or 2 on the Renown at least. Hey.
Enemy battleship sunk.
What is this song? Oh, Darlith, I thought for a second you were gonna ram him.
Nope, just maintaining my angling.
Sure.
And then
That
catching
was-
that juicy citadel that all this Russian battleships have.
Hmm.
I'll take it to the Kremlin. Then we trusted the line from range, it just doesn't exist.
Yep.
I still find it crazy, they released Siberia, almost identical to the Kremlin hull, and just gave it a better DCP.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but the problem with her is, like, at least
you only get like 68,000 worth of healing, but
right.
you use it right, you can still be an absolute menace. One time on GP stream, I just W keyed in.
Mm-hmm.
I almost death struck a Conqueror in the process. Like, I left him at 2,000 health.
Hmm.
And I gathered 4 million potential in within like 3 minutes. Almost took out a Yamato in a drive-by too.
Sure. We got a Wesser, Andrea Doria, and Normandy. Oh, there's the Wesser.
I'll let you guys do the Western. I want to shoot the battleships. I'll just farm planes.
I wanna kill planes. I wanna shoot them down. Yeah. Let's go with the dirty water. What do you got, Mohican? I need to go refill mine. Probably after this game. I'll go refill mine.
Oh, the Doria is not shooting at me. This time I'm broadside to it.
A gratant. I don't know what that is. Well, congrats either way. Nice. BRB, no problemo. I'll just keep going straight, because surely he won't kill me, right? Good. All right, Daka time.
Oh, someone get the kill, I guess. I'll just be 19 damage short of 200k. That's cool.
There you go. Darlith. There you go.
And I got 34
GG's.
points shutdown again.
Grant's Blend Scotch Whiskey. Ah, nice, nice, nice. All right, yo, go ahead and choose. I'm going to do one more game, and then we're going to switch over to Bleach. So, pick what you'd like. I'm going to go get some more dirty water while you choose.
I want to run 9.
Okay, what are we doing? 9s? 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Did I finish the Mentoifel game? Have I done the grind? No, I'm not done with Mentoifel yet. Oh, I can't. Okay. Kansas in the only PvE mode, it isn't painful to use them. That is true, Darla. That is true. I can play a 9 battleship. Oh. I can play a 9 battleship. Gee, I wonder which battleship at tier 9 I'm gonna play. What do you think about that? Alright, here we go. Meanwhile, cheers everyone! Thank you all for being here. Rogue says no way. Cheers! Let's go get all the emotes flying. Let's do it. Yeah, so after this game, guys, we're gonna probably swap over to playing Bleach for an hour. But we'll see. Maybe do another one. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I have a giveaway, a key to the giveaway key to the game I want to give away. There you go. Killed Pink Floyd. Don't do that.
Mecklenburg was the other steel ship I have that I really like for operations and co-op.
Oh, Mech is good.
Which one? Mecklenburg?
Yeah, Mecklenburg. It lacks some on the penetration, but it's so accurate that when you get the broadside of something, it just nails it.
Mm-hmm. Their back's
I'm
very
trying to put
key.
myself in the middle.
Oh yeah, you're in the Le Havre. Nice. Well, I will grab the A-cap and lock it down because I don't think they can get it.
I don't think you can stop a Valparaiso unless you torp it or burn it out.
Or get on the broadside and Citadel slap it, yeah.
Yeah, but even then, doesn't it heal like a good portion of Citadel damage, or is it only 30%?
Yes, it does. It does. Which is why I released a short, how to kill a Valparaiso, and people were like, "Oh, just torp it and Citadel it? What? Are you smoking something?" And I'm like, "How else are you gonna kill it?"
You're not gonna be able to DPM it down. Not really quickly, at least.
No, you're not gonna burn it down. You're not gonna HE spam it to nothingness. I'm sorry, my friend, but you're wrong. You know what I mean? Like,
Maltese got a 400,000 damage game in the Bremen just by farming down a Valparaiso by himself.
yeah, right, exactly.
Like, there was like 167,000 off of one Valparaiso.
It's a crazy ship. It's a crazy ship. Oh, hello, Moss. Charge up my funny button. I'm staying warm. Yeah, I am. Thank you, Compass Rose. Minus 12 outside, 30. Yeah, that's what we woke up to as well up here in northern Illinois. Same thing. It was wild. I woke up to my furnace running pretty much nonstop. That's what I woke up to. And I set it to 2 degrees higher than normal. We normally set it to 63 degrees. I set it to 61 overnight. And I set it to 63 overnight instead. You know what? I'm gonna use my funny button just so that I can use it again quicker later. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about the Bears game. Oh no, Darlith! No, Darlith! Darlith, we barely knew ye!
Yeah, I get my
those
funny button.
happen. I couldn't get turned quick enough.
Hmm. That's what she said?
That too.
I'm in northern Illinois. I'm in the suburbs of northern Illinois. Cutthroat. 69 is the only decent setting. This is true. Cool. Well, I guess, here, I'm gonna use my funny button again, just so I can charge up the 8% ship speed buff. Because guess what? Hey, look, the funny button's ready again. Such a stupid broken boat. Cutthroat, where in the Chicago burbs are you? If you don't mind me asking. Oh! There's the other one. Mine. This boat is so stupid. I haven't even been set on fire once yet, or taking a flood, by the way. Oh, hey look, I've been set on fire. Northwest side of the city, first time, all yours, somebody close to you. There you go, there you go. Damn Northsiders just put... Yeah, sorry, Puddin'. And there's the reset, the funny button. Guess what, guys? I can DCP again all of a sudden. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Valparaiso is immune to fires and floods. Feels bad. Not. Oh, I guess I should heal that. Hey, Mork.
That's like, I'll heal that if I must.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I get a shout out, please, Puddin, for Morkbork, if you don't mind? Morkbork is a fellow World of Warships streamer.
I found the Italian bots shoot sap if you're on fire.
There you go. Thank you, Puddin. Morkbork's a
That
fellow
will chunk me big time.
World of Warships streamer who does, he's a VTuber, if I remember correctly. Oh no! I got set on fire again. What am I gonna do about that? Oh, I know. You're busy playing your Valpor right now. Right? Jesus. Oh, wait. Prince Heinrich. No. You don't get to play in this game. You don't get to participate, my friend.
That's gonna be the last game though, right?
That's the plan. I could play a little bit. If you guys really want me to play more, I can play another one. I don't care.
I mean, I think by the time the game ends, it's gonna be 5-year time.
Yeah, I can go to 5:30, and then we do Bleach for a half hour. I really don't care.
I thought you wanted to do it for an hour.
Hour, half hour, doesn't matter to me. I'm producing content either way. To balance Valpo, give her limited DCPs. We talked about that earlier. That's a possibility, sure. Hello, Indract. How are you, my friend? Oh, you're so cute with your Dutch ovens. Totally missed, by the way. Give up less to repair. Yeah, repairing less damage could help too, sure. Oak Park. I had 3 seconds to go, you bitch. Norwich, huh? Okay. What's the camo? This is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder camo. Hers live with the raid. Guys, when we get raided, you are warmly greeted by my cats, Stevie and Prue. They are late cats, unfortunately. They died a few years ago, but they are still here to warmly greet you all. They're going to take you to their food bowl. And they're going to say, what the hell, human? Where is my food? Hers, thank you for the raid, my friend. How you doing? How was your stream? Guys, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. When we get raided like this, we go ahead and eat out a code. Hey, Turnfalk. Good to see you again. So, to get into the prize for a community contributor, all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Let me get this going. Yeet! Here we go. Now it's official.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
That's right, everybody. Make sure you are on my Twitch channel, you're following the channel, and you are typing something in chat, and that's it. I'm just gonna go ahead and burn heal because I can. Just turned 70 on December 4th, Cutrut. Nice. Congratulations, dude. Cheers. Oh, God. Apologies for that. I was drinking. That's right, Flashpoint. Something. You're most welcome, Cutthroat. You're most welcome.
1 pin, 1 citadel. I'll take it.
Wow. What are you gonna get? Oh, you're in the Jean Bar, aren't you? Hey, Doc Zoidberg. Going for all the Admiral stars, huh? There you go. Valparaiso laughs at Rook's primary guns. Just saying. Absolutely laughs at it. Well, since we got raided, I think we need to play more warships. What do you guys think, huh?
Yee. Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Yee.
Damn it, he vanished just as soon as I clicked my reload booster.
Aw, you poor thing.
I swear all reload boosters are cursed that way.
Yes, it is. So this is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder camo. and I've got the special salt destruction effect on it. You can get the salt destruction effect if you haven't already done so by gifting 2 subs. Only 2 subs. That's all you have to do is gift 2 subs. You can do that on this channel. There's a bunch of other community contributors channels out there. You just have to take a look at the list if you want to support a specific one. But this one is salt approved. Sounds kind of funny I say it that way, but it is what it is. Hello, Rook. Take it up the butt. Two pens and 2 ricochets. Alright, whatever. Nope. No fires. Sorry. Sorry. No fires. Ah, you died, didn't you? Unfortunate. Let's put the searchlights on because searchlights are cool. There you go. There you go. Guys, we are currently... Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to take first place, but... Yeah. Stupid boat is stupid. Alright, what are we playing next? We'll do one more. Watch the best or worst part of the Bears game on the 10 o'clock news. Yeah, I don't blame you there at all. I don't blame you there at all. Foojam contributing 60,000 channel points to the Eat a Code challenge. We are now halfway there. Let's go. Oof, he says. Y'all in the diffs?
Chiefs have been eliminated from the playoffs.
Oh no, no Travis Kelce. It's terrible. Go ahead and pick a ship, y'all. Whoever wants to
also, I
find a boat.
Mahomes got like injured, like out for the season injured, which isn't good.
That's unfortunate for them.
Never like to see players injured. I can see that everybody is in a rush to pick a tier. So why don't I...
I mean, I picked the last one, so I'll let someone else pick.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. No problemo. Ah. Tier 9, he goes. Okay. Again, tier 9. All right. Shice wants to jump in, so we're going to go to operations so we can get him in. Damn right. You're going to have to go ahead and redo your ships. Sorry. How's it going, Shice?
We doing ops? Got it.
Yeah, well,
I swear to God, eventually one day I will be able to play this ship in asymmetric. But I swear, every time I load up at this ship, it's like either we're playing ops or you're like, we're switching to ops.
Mercer, whatever you want, man. Don't care. You pick.
Yeah.
Battleship slots are all taken.
I mean, I can swap off Battleship if anyone wants to.
It doesn't matter, man.
I can also swap Battleship. Doesn't mean I'm going to, but I could.
All right, tier 9.
From remodeling a bathroom.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, not really, because taking a toilet out sucks.
Yeah, it does.
But the one I'm putting in is the bad mofo.
Okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Where do you spend a good portion of your life?
On the toilet?
In bed.
Exactly. In bed, so you got to have a nice bed. On the toilet, you got to have a nice toilet. In the car, you got to have a nice car, you know.
Okay. Okay.
So if you're going to sit on a toilet, you might as well have something that's just like, yeah.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to go into super detail, but it's an American standard that will suck down an entire bucket of golf balls.
Okay.
Yeah, it's no, it's Pockington. You're screwing it up.
Fine.
One of these things is not like the other. Get in line.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what he does. The extra person we pick up will end up bumping it up to 10 anyway.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, we're probably going to get it in 10 anyways.
No, seriously,
Well,
go
if you're gonna get in a 10, then I'm changing.
play it to your 10. I don't care.
Yeah, either way, more likely than not, we're going to get bumped to a 10 either way.
I don't like your excuses.
Wah.
All
What are you
right,
gonna do?
now
You're gonna get in a 10?
Running side beer.
I'm getting a 10, bitch. What are you gonna get? Ah, I saw it. I saw that coming. Let's go.
Well,
I'll stick with the tier 9. I'm grinding because why not?
just can't leave shit alone.
I actually wanted to try
Seal.
Hawaii Golden.
Right?
Side beer.
Hawaii Golden?
I mean, I
Oh
had
my!
Hawaii Golden, but I was-
Wow! What a flex! What a flex!
Huh?
Well, yeah, I spent my yearly 100 mega containers and got Hawaii and Aki Golden.
Yeah.
Which was
That's right, Toast Mark.
The two Goldens. It was conveniently the two Goldens I wanted the most.
Cheers, dude.
Let's do that. Oh, let's do it!
Triple Hawaii.
No, hold on. Now I got it. Now I'm tempted.
You can't.
Yeah, you can't because Starlink is going to block you.
I see these dollars on the. I see
Get back in your Sabir. You're the one that screwed it up. Get back in your Sabir and let's go.
Get back in the Sabir, bitch. Let's go.
You know, I'm still
We're
flexing
Bleach.
either way.
After this game, Duckman. We'll do Bleach after this game, alright? Here we go.
I'm still flexing either way.
Eki Golden? I don't even have that ship right now.
That's odd.
Whoa,
I haven't opened any containers, so there you go.
We should have like 873 of them.
Yeah, it's coming. Give it some time. Give it some time. Herms. Anti-air off, everybody.
I think you guys are going to shoot down most of the planes anyway. I don't think it matters much
Anti-air
about
off, everybody. Turn off your anti-air.
So this is not good for the Aki. I can't really be bowing here.
That's what you said last time. Too much fun. Way too much. I'm having fun, damn it, Duckman. Deal with it. And here I am in Hawaii. Why am I playing this ship again?
Because everyone else was.
You resent me for my last crate opening orgy. Sorry? If it wasn't for Herz's raid, we would probably switch over, but...
Also, something I've noticed a funny bug on the Hawaii Golden.
Stop the enter!
The big radar does not rotate on the Hawaii Golden.
Stop the enter!
It's just the speed fan that we're going.
Now lurk, listening on the drive to the folks' place in 14-degree weather. There you go, Deus. There you go.
Good show.
That's a well done. Oh, who won? Who won? B-Fall! B-Fall, tell us what you won, my friend. Let's go.
But yeah, for some reason on the Hawaii Golden, the radar does not rotate.
Weird.
That's how it's done.
Bleach, says Duckman. So, the alternate fire mode has higher reload, right? In Hawaii?
Yes, but it's shorter range.
The faster reload by your range, you get Atlanta shell arcs.
Right, and you also have the ridiculous shell arcs too. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you get the Atlanta shell arcs, but if you switch to the other one, you get the awesome shell arcs.
Yeah. I don't know, I've played it once or twice, but like, not a ton.
It's very fun in PvE.
Hmm.
Your chance to start a fire goes down, your penetration goes down, your damage goes down, but your rate of fire goes way the hell up, so it's like, screw it.
I'm okay with rate of fire.
The rate of fire increase, the fire chance doesn't kind of stays neutral.
Yeah. So rate of fire increase is more important, right?
Yeah. Plus, a shorter range, so your gunboom doesn't go as far.
Yo. This is like ideal situation for Hawaii, this operation.
feeling I will be getting fuck all for damage.
Wah. Wah. Hi, Gabriel. Don't fire at your allies. Fuck you, allies. Get out of my way.
I like it.
Here, I'll go set the DCP off on the Hindenburg so he has to lose it perma fires on him. Or something, I don't know.
Oh, let's go. Nicely done, Scheist. Oh, you're in Hawaii too? I see what you did there. You and your flex.
Making it rain, bro. Making it rain. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. They're tasting the rain. That's for sure. The rainbow. Stop shooting my allies. Damn it, Eminem, get out of my way.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
There we go.
I'm gonna go with no.
I love this camo. It is so nice.
Ah, thanks, Puddin'. What camo is that?
It's the golden camo.
Aha.
Yeah, how much money did you spend on that?
Yeah, all the planes.
Go ahead and lie to me.
Well, if we're gonna be honest, it was 150 off of the original 20 Ultras. And then another 200 from the 100 megas I got because I used the cashback coupon. So only 350.
It's not horrible. Appreciate your honesty.
Man, this is the part where I wish I had defensive anti-air fire.
I'm happy with my money spent, so that's what matters, right?
That is.
Yeah, I spent about $350 and got 27 ships.
Damn, dude.
That's pretty good. I mean,
not mad about it at all.
I went from having 20k steel when this ended to buying both Valpo and Aki in the Harv, and still having enough steel to buy another steel ship right now.
There you go, there you go. Poor Darlith is still
like,
grinding the tier 9.
That's pretty much like, what, 100,000 steel with the celebration? Or this Christmas? Also, I'd appreciate it if I stopped getting torpedoed. This feels too historically accurate. Oh, now my engines are out.
Unfortunate. There we go, there we go. Hello, Hanover. Oh my god. No, my mouse finger's not tired because I'm just holding it down. Otherwise, yes, it would be tired.
Hold the mouse button down and just daka 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 daka.
Exactly.
It's like Barbarino. Oh, it's insane.
I mean, with Halsey Confederate Arms Race, Hawaii shoots up more shells than the Barbiano.
Right?
How many main gun hits are you at, Zap?
569.
Yeah,
Giggity.
I'm right there with you.
I'm missing like crazy. Not my fault he's turning. I got this, Duckman. Just give it time. Give it time.
Oh, freaking island got in the way. What the hell?
Sounds like a you problem.
It is, man. I'm telling you, it's horrible.
Hey.
Focus your AA, please. 547. You've got me beat at the moment.
Yeah, 628, bitch.
Well, I got out of range of those guys because I didn't want to be the one getting shot at, and so I had to go down to my 6-second reload, and it cut down on my Daka. But I'm still alive, and I'm not pulling a Rob.
This is true. Pulling a Rob is bad.
Yep. Should be DDs with this guy, right? Mecklenburg?
Yes, there's like 3 of them.
There they are. Daka Daka.
I mean, with you guys here, we should have no issue dealing with the destroyers at the end.
Daka Daka Muhammad Jihad.
Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar. Allah.
Aloha, snack bar.
Actually, that's probably not really funny in light of today's events.
Today's events, what happened today?
Down in Australia.
Oh yeah, there was a
somebody went nuts and killed a whole bunch of people on Bondi Beach.
Oh no, that's terrible.
It is horrible.
That's absolutely terrible.
It is.
I've been to Bondi Beach.
It was yes, me too. It was a Hanukkah event, and they went in there
terrible.
and killed a bunch of Jews. Yep, it's horrible.
Terrible. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to make light of tournaments. I had no idea. That's terrible. Askance! With the raid, my friend.
What's terrible? I didn't.
What's going on, Askance? How's it going?
Probably stuff we shouldn't be talking about on stream.
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid, Askance. How you doing, man? How have you been? Did you have a good stream and all that shiz?
I'm getting really good at sniping these turrets. Nothing else.
We're playing Ray Hawaii right now. So I shout you out, but I'm kind of busy right now hiding behind Leo for torpedo hits. Ah, B-Fall, you got 15k coal, let's go. We're gonna do a giveaway in a moment, guys. All you have to do is be following the channel and active in chat, okay? There we go. I think I can do that now.
I am, nope, sorry.
Here we go, yeet.
No, you're not.
I am.
Thank you, Puddin'. Thank you, Puddin'.
Ah.
There's our yeet. Rip Leo. But yeah,
from the fleet here.
Just be a follower and active in chat. That's all you need to do to get into our giveaway. And this is for a CC container, World of Warships community contributor container. Askance, thank you again for the raid, my friend. Rawr, my dude, rawr. Yeet sausage. Vermont is so fast. I mean, it can be. Banana? Absolutely. I'll see if I can make it happen. I'm gonna DCP that, because I'm pretty healthy.
Here, I'll take their attention in a moment.
Problem solved, sir, and I'm on fire again. That's about right. That is the experience.
Like, problem solved, sir. You're on fire, sir. Ah, son of a.
Right? Clearly the problem was not solved if I'm on fire again. Just saying.
No. CCC, it's a new problem.
I see. Okay. Let's get all of the Daka Daka going here with the alternate fire mode. Jesus. All the main battery hits. All the main battery hits. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna go to a different game in a little bit. Casey Smooth, what's up, dude? What's going on? How you been? Cheers. That's right. Exactly, Banana. I'm doing all right. We're just doing operations right now. We're doing some grind assist, helping some players out with their grinding for tech 3 shifts in World of Warships. And right now we're doing operations. So I'm trying to like demolish these destroyers before they can even torpedo anybody. Because why the hell not? Excuse me. No. You're gonna show up to the radar and you're gonna like it. Sorry, but that's the way this works, my friends. The Zath, always helping. I try. Yeah. What was going on with the sconces replay stream? What'd you guys do over there, huh? Take it. Immoman is still like 100%? In case anybody cares? Master of carriers, yes, he is really the master of carriers. I should probably switch to AP now, shouldn't I?
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't know why, unless it's super horrible.
Oh, get wrecked, Hindenburg. I'm okay with this. You want to learn it? Let's go. Learn the damn thing. Cheers, everyone. I should switch to Gets Good fire mode. There you go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. What are we drinking? Irish whiskey, Casey Smooth.
I don't think we want to kill the moment in time.
Damn it, almost killed him. Sure tried.
It's okay. That's all right. Is it straight? Yes. It is straight. Oh, look at that.
1169
1773 bitches.
1227. I almost caught up with you.
All right, Scheist. Since you're here, I got time for one more, and then we'll go to Bleach. Yeah, I'll pick a ship. Pick a ship.
This time I'm securing Hawaii.
Meantime, chat, yes, so this is Irish whiskey, and it is straight. These are my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes. Uns, damn right.
Thank you for throwing down another game. Appreciate you.
Oh my god, dude. You joined for one game? That's not enough.
Yeah, I gotta get back to this bathroom here pretty soon, so that's good. One more.
Cheers, my friends. Let's go.
Yeet a code. Hey, did we ever get enough stuff donated to freaking open up that other thing, the Yeet a code thing?
We did, so we started a new one.
I don't see it.
Thank God you're not a heathen. I guess, Sam. What does that mean? I can play a 10 or a 9 cruiser or battleship. I know. Do I want to play it? Sure. I'll play it. I'm going to play the Bremen because I know a lot of you guys are curious about the Bremen. So, of course, you got to put Luyens in. Right? Luyens makes everything better. I don't care about any signals. That's okay. Let's go. Here we go. So, those of you that just rated on in with the sconce, usually we do a little bit of time with live play. We did replays earlier today. Oh crap! What was the vote? Lightning. Okay. We did replays today. Are there any other replays that haven't been out
Oh,
to
we're here
YouTube
again.
yet? Prince, I don't think I've got any on my YouTube channel from Prince Aldebert, right? Let's see. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Content. Prince Aldebert. I don't think I have a Prince Aldebert.
Are we on the same map?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, turn off AA.
Oh, good call. I have
If our
not played
Adatara
Last
starts shooting-
Caretaker.
Adatara doesn't seem to care.
It happens. You can only suggest so much. I think it's okay though. I think it's still live. Okay. So I'm thinking the Prince Adalbert would be a good choice next. Cause I think I already have a Bremen and Kid and stuff, so Prince Adalbert. Just so it looks interesting. There you go. Yeah. So after this game, y'all, we're gonna take a look at Bleach for, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. We're gonna get a giveaway going too if you want the game. It's the Ultimate Edition. So that'll be fun. Bremen. This is the Super Mines. And I think I've got loot yens. Yes, I do. Because why not? Shice, how you been, man? All right?
Yeah.
Good.
How much snow did you get up there? Did you get any?
What snow? No, we just got cold.
I got 9 inches yesterday and -9 this morning.
Damn, we just got cold.
Yeah, 9 inches of snow yesterday.
Jesus. And we just got cold. That's it.
Yeah, there was like they called it a jackpot zone in the middle of that freaking snowstorm yesterday, and it was right over my house.
Got it.
There was a massive pileup about 15 minutes south of my house on Highway 57. A whole bunch of people died.
I saw the story about that, and I thought about you because I know you're kind of close to it.
3 times. Would you get off me?
Nope. Nope. Deal with it. Aldeus, congratulations, man. Make sure you let us know what you got in the CC container. Let's go.
But yeah, no, it's Highway 57 just south of me. A whole bunch of semis.
Yeah.
It was bad. I went down to Tuscola yesterday afterwards, and Highway 57 was shut down, and there was people just sitting on the overpass 10 miles north of where the highway was shut down, just sitting there, the parking lot.
Yeah. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. How's it going, Drew Bong? Thanks for tuning in.
There were semi trucks that literally had the entire cab of the truck just ripped off.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, dude.
What happens when snow happens and people just don't know how to slow down?
No, that is very true. Hey, look, plane's coming. I think the battleships are on this side too now. Could be wrong.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn over here, yeah.
Yeah. Uns.
Let's go!
Hey, Rob!
I got my funny button, I'm waiting.
Me too, right? I'm on it.
What's going on, Rob? How you doing? Happy Sunday, my friend.
Oh, plane spotted.
You got a Makarov.
There they are.
Nice.
There they are.
Should I switch to AP?
Go Slava Salvo.
Let's do AP into the Hanover.
That's
Let's
right.
lay down the sleeping.
Whole salvo just went broadside on that biatch. What the? What, they all fell short or something?
You good?
No.
Oh, 6,000.
It's
not bad.
I know, right? It's amazing the how much they can deflect.
I wouldn't be too excited about a Makarov on an Ultra Crate, but you do you, Rob.
There we
So
go.
I'm getting-
15 grand on the Hanover.
I'm getting 5k salvos. It's not so bad considering I'm a cruiser.
Oh, there goes M note.
Hi, Darlith.
Why did they
Rip him, no.
focus me?
I mean, the fact that you were 5K from them might have had something to do with it.
Wait, really? Do they focus on the closest target?
Yes. Yeah. You're like holding up a sign saying,
Rip.
What? Look where
I
he
seen you
died.
over there, and I was like, what is he thinking? Okay, I'm not going to say nothing.
Well, it would have been nice if you had, because then I would have gotten behind the rock.
M-Note, look out! There you go. We said something. That's like one of my favorite lines from Guardians of the Galaxy. What is it, 2? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Mercer.
Oops.
This is gonna be a rougher
Instead of my broadside.
rougher mission. Shiza!
Thanks for taking the shot, Shiza.
Yeah. What are we, Xena, all of a sudden?
Yeah,
Warrior
I'm
Princess?
Now, I let you be over there because you were number 1. I was like, all right, he wants it.
Ah, Shice number 1. Wait, what?
Usually.
Ooh.
Another Citadel, they're sleeping.
Right now, it's about to be number dead.
Number dead. Oh, get on my level, bitch. Bremen supremacy, Bremen supremacy.
About time you did something.
Hey. I resemble that remark.
I know. Need that ruin to throw up the healing circle. I am tore up.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh yeah, you are kind of pro, aren't you?
Yeah, he took an entire, like, Hanover broadside from me.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did that before in the Pan Asian cruisers, and I died.
All right, Ruan is healing. Let's go.
Cool.
Make sure you focus your AA as much as possible.
Focus it on Shiest.
Shice, I will stack your heal because you're not gonna. It's not gonna be able to full heal you at this rate.
No, I know. I use.
It's a full heal for me. See what I did there? Yeah. Oh, hi, mech. I got him to shoot me. You're welcome.
Now I gotta deal with worse than Kremlin this version. Old German battleship this version, woohoo.
The sacrifices I make for you all. Saying. Puddin', you gonna be around for a while, or do you have to go for clan battles? Ew.
Free plane kills. All right, get you some.
Woo, plane kills.
Hide behind Zaz. Let him eat torps.
Everyone took torps from me. The aerial's great.
Thank you, Zaz. Catch those torps.
What?
Thanks. Yeah, who's got all the hit points now, sucker?
Me?
I do.
I have the adrenaline rush. Oh, with the kill. Let's go.
Kiss AA. Go, 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 go.
Hören Sie nicht auf Ihre Verbündeten.
Alright, I'm not hitting Shice anymore, so that's neat.
I mean, that's what happens when you hide behind me.
I mean, you hid behind me, just saying. Oh!
I did for a moment, yeah. And then Torps came. I was like, yeah, no, we're gonna let you do this.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Blew off one of his guns.
There you go, there you go.
Yay!
Yay! Time to flip the guns. Giveaway again? Damn!
Myself at them.
What?
Man, my giveaway bot just wants to give away all this stuff to guys. You see that right there? Make sure you're following the channel and typing something in chat, guys. Got 10 minutes to enter. CC containers, let's go. Shai says, gimme, gimme, gimme. You would say that.
Well, I mean, you owe me one.
What do you mean I owe you one?
Yesterday. The other day. Like, damn it.
Ah. See if I can get sideways to Iran here for some funsies at the end. Exclamation point claim. There you go, Mohicans. There you go. Mohicans is learning. Hey, there's the carrier if anybody wants to shoot it.
Yeah, but I got my funny button on it.
Reload.
Switching to AP for it.
Oh man, look at that dispersion.
What dispersion?
31k into it.
Hmm.
Wow, 7,000. That's just underwhelming.
He's turning in.
Plane coming, focus AA.
I gotta shoot the spot switch because then he's gonna torque me. Oh, never mind, I already got torqued by the Hindenburg.
Reinforced sector.
And it's got 30k by the aerodrome. Oh my goodness.
There you go, there you go. Balanced, comrade. Oh, Rip Pockington.
I just lost 50k to the aerodrome.
Sounds legit. Take it, Clausewitz, take it.
Moments below half though.
Yeah, I'll switch to him, man, why not? Is he backing up? Oh no, he's moving forward. That well, Darlith.
Nah, he got this. He don't got this.
Yeah.
He should have baited out the torch being launched though.
Yeah, the torp should be on Darlith right now, so that's good. Think I got the carrier?
I think I do.
I definitely have the destroyers.
I got the carrier.
Hey. Hey.
Doing the Citadel finally at the last moment.
It's a Pitadel. Switching to AP for close-up Hindenburg funsies. Oh yeah, baby. Get on my level. Exactly, Casey. Exactly. Watch what happens now with Burgon here on the border. I think I got this. I think I got this. Let's go. To the border we go. And realistically, not as fun as other ones I've had, but you get the idea.
Power turning out of range at that moment was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool. Victory! Let's go.
380,000 damage.
I got 377.
I don't even know what I got.
360, 947.
364. Oh! I came in first again. Damn. Oh, Mercer, you're most welcome. You're most welcome, sir.
GG, thanks for sticking around for another game. I'm gonna go back to painting the bathroom. See ya.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, come on, man. At least 2 games, right? Let's go.
Yeah,
At
man.
least 2 games.
Good to see you. Yeah.
Likewise.
I'm gonna stay dormant on the stream here, and I'm gonna peace out.
Thanks, my friend.
Later.
All right, chat. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna switch over to a new game. Ooh. This is Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and I need to get a giveaway going. Where is my giveaway thingy? Giveaways. Great giveaway. We're gonna call that one hashtag Bleach. Bam. All right, if you want in on this giveaway, type hashtag Bleach. And I need to change my game category to Bleach. Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Let's go. Now, this is an anime style fighting game, so I'm a little new to this. Please let me know how the music and everything sounds as we go through this. So we're gonna press any button. Hopefully my controller is connected. This could be problematic. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. There we go. There's pressing any button. We're gonna go to options. I always do this when I do options. You guys get an idea of what kind of choices you can pick here. This is based on the anime, and we are giving away a copy of the Bleach Ultimate Edition, which is worth like $60 right now on sale. I think it's $60 on sale. We got everything on maximum. Oh, I'm not even at 50%. Let's go. Yeah. So we're gonna go to the story. We're gonna do the main story, because we might as well. Yes, for PC, this is a Steam key, Cutthroat. A Steam key. There we go. Let's go. Thanks, girl. It's laggy? Really? That's weird. Sorry to hear that, but good night, thanks, girl.
Death is inevitable. It's unavoidable. Nobody in the entire world can escape it. Not even you.
I turned the music off, Mohigan, right now.
Into a corpse and rot. However, they leave something behind. It's called the Konpaku.
I wasn't sure if there would be music in the game or not. I wanted to give the game the appropriate due, right?
Once it's been freed from the restricting bounds of the flesh, the Konpaku is ready to be accompanied to a new world. The Soul Society. This world exists on a plane that's entirely different from that of the living. There, in that world, souls spend their time together until some of them are sent back in order to live once again.
Now, even if you don't get the giveaway key, this game is on sale right now. It's a part of the Bandai Namco group. Don't remember the percentage off the top of my head, but it's on sale on Steam right now. If you're a fan of the BLEACH anime, I think you'll enjoy this game.
This cycle keeps the amount of souls in the Soul Society and the world of the living equal at all times.
So if you want this game, type hashtag BLEACH. Okay, hashtag BLEACH. Where you've set it up. We'll do the draw in about 20 minutes.
There
20
are
minutes.
some who choose to fight in order to protect and maintain the spiritual balance. We call them Soul Reapers.
Scotch Donkey with the giveaway code. Let's go. Congratulations, Scott Donkey. Enjoy the CC container. Let us know what you got, okay? This is a fighting game from my understanding. And it's best on controller.
Damn. Ow.
So here we go.
You have done well to come this far. But I'm afraid you are no longer valuable nor interesting to me. Take a good look.
Ouch.
And promise me, right here and now.
Rob wants in on the giveaway. Let's go, Rob. Rob, one of my moderators, by the way. Rob, if you want to be around when it's time to do the draw, you can do it if you want. We can take care. Thank you for being here, man.
I can see ghosts, touch them, and speak to them too. And also, no matter how hard I try, I can't get rid of them.
Scotch Donkey, you're welcome.
To me, they're as real as living people. They've always been.
Thank you very much. Now I can rest peacefully.
Young female ghost.
No problem. And yeah, you rest in peace.
Ichigo, yeah? That is Ichigo. Now, I don't know much about the anime and the story behind it, so...
It turns each time it touches the sun and the moon. It takes on unique shapes. The one thing that does not change is my powerlessness.
Powerlessness, huh? Looks like it's about time for me to move the character around, maybe?
I wish for strength.
No.
If I cannot protect them from the wheel, then give me a strong blade and enough strength to shatter fate.
Now, Duckman, you've seen this this anime a lot? You're familiar with it? Been a while? Okay. Quite a bit to develop. Fair. I mean, with any animes, right? A lot of world building's required. Sure.
It's close.
Okay, she's standing on his desk.
How's
That's
that
cool.
for close? Jerk off!
What the hell? It's another major character?
You can see me? And you kicked me?
Huh? Stop yammering. Heck, I can see you.
Normal people can't see me. I'm a Soul Reaper.
Soul Reaper. Okay.
That's your story? You're a Soul Reaper? You came all the way from this Soul Society thing to vanquish an evil spirit. That makes sense.
freaking mind?
You insolent. You can see ghosts, yet you do not believe in soul reapers?
Of course not. I've never seen a soul reaper before. I don't believe anything until I see it with my own peepers. You're probably not human, but go play soul reaper somewhere else.
Okay.
You dare speak that way to me?
I'm still holding my controller, ready to
Bakudo
go.
number 1. Sight! It's useless to struggle. This is Keto, the demon way. A high-level spell only a soul reaper can cast. I would kill an insolent fool like you. But the spirit laws forbid us from killing humans, unless we've been ordered to. I'll let you off with a minor case of paralysis this time. And...
You can't hear me? What?
do not presume what awaits you is not hell.
What do you mean you can't hear
It
me?
is the Soul Society.
Looks like I'm coming through fine.
Unlike hell, it is a restful place.
At least it's spiking
happened?
properly.
Where's the ghost?
I sent him to the Soul Society. I performed Konso, the soul funeral. You call it passing on in your language.
Okay.
We Soul Reapers have two principal duties.
I'm fine. Thank you, Cutthroat.
First, to shepherd normal souls, the holes, to the Soul Society. And our second duty is to vaporize the hollows, the evil spirits who attack other souls. This is my current mission.
Hang on.
Okay.
If that's your mission, you mean there's a hollow around here right now? Don't stand there yapping, then go vaporize it!
Actually, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now.
Why not?
As if there was some force obstructing my senses.
Hey, Soul Reaper! What was that blood-curdling howl? Where did that come from?
Blood-curdling howl? Maybe... I heard it. That was the cry of a hollow. But it's like I'm hearing it through some unseen filter. What
You
is
didn't
it I'm
realize Duckman was
sensing?
an anime guy? I didn't either.
How could this boy have heard the howl before I sensed it?
Something special about the boy.
That was Yuzu! Hey! Where are you going?
Maybe
I'm
let
going
him
to
go?
kill it. Stay here.
Untie him?
That's my family being attacked! Undo your spell! Now!
Don't be a fool. There is nothing you can do.
You're
Be
not a
quiet
weeb?
and leave this to me. Understand?
Now you hear me. Okay.
This
Sorry about that,
spiritual pressure.
Espilito.
I didn't sense it till now. What is happening to me?
Cutting!
There you go. Break
Stop!
yourself free.
What are you doing? Stop! No human strength is enough to break the keto. If you force it, your soul will...
Didn't know Duckman enjoyed watching BDSM.
He broke the keto by his own power. That cannot be.
Ooh, powerful boy.
Stop!
No comment. Everything looking okay to you guys? Sounding okay? Friday we did Total War, Warhammer 3, and didn't work so well, so I'll make sure it's okay for you guys. Everything looks okay on my end. Oh, that looks fun.
It's a hollow. When she said evil spirit, I thought it would look human. But it's a monster. This is
monster?
bad. Why am I shaking? I'm not afraid of that thing.
Stay calm, Ichigo. The hollow has not eaten any of your family's souls
You can be
yet.
louder?
You said the Hollows attack people to eat their souls. So why'd that thing attack my family?
Hollows are attracted to extreme levels of spiritual pressure. But they also attack opportunistically.
Okay.
I've never met any human
Mega-
with so much spiritual pressure
Megabits!
who could
Hey.
see a soul reaper or break a binding spell. I believe he was looking for you.
It's another raid. This is Megabits. Guys, go follow
He was
Megabits.
after me? My family being attacked is all because of me?
Oh, wait. That's not what I meant.
Megabits is the awesome person I got to meet at TwitchCon at the Vault Hunter Network event. And we had a lot of fun together. Guys, do me a favor and toss a follow to Megabits. You can see the shout out there right there. He's a good dude. I don't even know what you're doing right now, Mego. What's going on, Echo?
Ugly! You want my soul?
Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much. Right now, guys, we are looking at Bleach. We are part of the Bandai Namco network, just like Megabits. It's alright. I don't know much about the game, Megabits, but we are giving away a copy of the game right now. It's the... what is it called? The Ultimate Edition? Hashtag Bleach is what you want to type. Make sure you're following the channel and hashtag Bleach. That's it. And you can get in for the giveaway. We're going to do the draw in about 15 minutes from now. 10 minutes from now. 10 minutes from now.
Fool. Fool.
I did the tutorial. It was fun.
Did you think it would be over if you gave him your soul? Then you are a fool.
A little confused on the story,
sorry.
but
I just wanted to.
it's based off an anime, so there you go.
Do you wish to save your family?
Just tell me how. I'll do anything. Tell me.
There is a way. Or should I say, there's only one way.
Only one way.
You
There you go,
must
C1.
become a soul reaper.
I had to become a soul reaper. Aha.
Place the point of my Zanpakuto, ghost cutter, over your heart, and I will infuse you with half of my soul reaper powers.
It's a bit of a shortcut, huh, Dogman?
Are
Okay.
you sure you can do
This is
something
based
like
off
that?
of the Bleach
Do
anime.
not know. The chance of success is low. If we fail, you die.
Well, I guess you can't fail now.
But there is no other way, nor time to ponder it.
There's danger. Go! Run! You have to run, Ichigo!
Maybe I can play the game now? Chat, those of you guys that came in on Megabits' raid, I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. That's what I mainly do.
Not Soul Reaper. I am Rukia Kuchiki.
I also do Borderlands 4.
Ichigo Kurosaki. Nice to meet you. Let's pray this won't be our last meeting.
And I'm so excited for Ace Combat 8 coming up. Rukia. That looks interesting. That looks very interesting. I don't know what's going on, but it looks interesting, nonetheless. Oh, do I get to attack him now? I get to fight him? Yeah, looks like it. Let's go, here we go. So, this game is very much a fighting game where you're trying to defeat enemies. Notice the size of his Zanpakuto, right? Now, fortunately, I done the tutorial already, so I kind of know what to expect here. Original Bleach, Rukia passed her Soul Society powers to Ichigo via stabbing him with her sword.
No.
Well, thank you, Longshot.
I meant for only half. I have lost all of my powers. And this sensation.
How you doing, by the way, Longshot?
I could not sense
Thanks for
the
tuning in,
Hover's
saying hi.
presence, because that room was full of spiritual pressure. From him. That was what confused my senses. Never have I heard of a human who could see a Soul Reaper. Never have I seen a human break a binding spell. The Zanpakuto responds to spiritual pressure by changing shape.
Hope things are okay, man. I hope things are okay.
Have I seen it so huge?
That's what she said. Giggity.
What in the world is this kid?
He's 15, apparently. High school student. Okay. So it's your typical Japanese anime. Everything happens at high school level. Got it. Okay. Watch wants me to drink water? There you go. It's fine. At least they're trying to follow a storyline. There you go. Of course it's high school. Thank you, Duckman. Well, I got some achievements. And I guess we continue. Again, guys, hashtag Bleach. Isn't this a gotcha? I don't know, Longshot. Hashtag Bleach, and you'll get a copy of the Ultimate Edition. All the DLCs, everything together.
I can see ghosts. Touch them.
Sexy.
And speak to them too. And also, no matter how hard I try, I can't get rid of them.
Got about 15 minutes left.
To me, they're as real as living people.
So we'll do the draw in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes and we'll do the draw. Oh, hello. A delinquent.
Thank you very much. Now I can rest peacefully.
No problem. And yeah, you rest in peace.
Okay. Elden Ring next after? Hey, Spoleto, I wish I could. I wish I could.
It turns each time it touches the sun and the moon.
Unfortunately,
it takes on unique shapes.
I will have to end the stream in a few minutes.
That does not change.
But isn't Elden Ring on sale on Epic right now, or it's free? It's free on Epic, right?
My powerlessness.
So go to Epic Games and pick up your copy of Elden Ring for free, everyone.
I wish for strength.
What's with the replay? I don't know. What do you mean, Dogman?
If I cannot protect them from the wheel, then
Next
give
stream.
me
Gotcha.
a strong blade.
Is this the same thing that we just did?
Strength to shatter fate.
Now it's looking familiar. Is this what we already did, Duckman? This is a repeat intro. What the hell? So we did this already, right? I'm sorry, guys. I've been like all over the place in my mind and everything. Sometimes in anime they repeat things and then they add stuff on top of it, so I'm guessing that's what this is, but I could be wrong. Now she's standing on his desk again. You didn't see the moth, okay.
It's close.
Walk away to turn on lights, come back to what feels like the same stuff.
How's that for close? Jerk off!
Okay.
You can see me? And you kicked me?
I do remember this part. I do remember this part.
Stop yammering. Heck, I can see you.
Normal
Alright, so let's skip event then. Maybe I started doing the same thing over again? I don't know. Okay, this is that monster thing that I fought at the beginning. Sampler? It's a possibility. So break.
I'll kill you.
I do remember all of this. Mind you, a lot of Persona megabits. I agree with you. So I just mashed a bunch of buttons on my controller.
No. I meant for only half. I have lost all of my powers.
Remember this part too.
And this sensation. I could not
Casey
sense
Smooth, thank you
Mahabo's
for the alert.
because that
5 minutes and
will
we'll do the
was full
draw in
of
5
spiritual
minutes, y'all.
pressure
5 minutes.
From him. That was what confused my senses.
Same when you play. There you go.
Never have I heard of a human who could see a soul reaper. Never have I seen a human break a binding spell. The Zanpakuto responds to spiritual pressure by changing shape. Never have I seen it so huge.
And that's what she said. Someone take a moment and clip that if you don't mind.
Is this kid?
Do that. Alright, so there we go again. High school student, we saw that. I wonder if somehow I accidentally restarted things. That feels weird, but okay. High school student and Soul Reaper, huh? Mega, hey dude, are you going to TwitchCon this coming year? Did you see the dates? I'm not sure how I feel about this coming year, frankly. Okay, so what are we doing here? Substitute arc. So maybe I have to go do this one next. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'll load it in the original mission again, because I didn't know it. A few weeks later, okay. But yeah, the new TwitchCon dates are kind of... yeah, not so good. I don't know.
Hey, Ichigo! Come on! Wake up already!
Thanks, Puddin'.
Yeah.
I knew I could count on you.
Would you look at the time already? Hurry up! Hurry up! Wake up! Hey! It's morning! Morning! Hey! Ichigo!
Alaska Gold Fever, huh? Nice. Congratulations, Longshot.
I had to wake you up, since you obviously can't do it by yourself.
Get off my face. Also what she said.
This racket this early in the morning, huh?
Don't you dare hunt me! You're late, you know!
Late?
Hurry up and get dressed for school already! Or would you rather me to go in your place instead?
No way. All you do when you're inside my body is ruin my reputation.
You could just go ahead and
That's fine,
skip
Puddin'.
it, though. You have my permission.
Who do you
Yeah,
think
3
you
invites
are?
you can share as well.
So high and mighty.
Anybody want an invite to Alaska Gold Fever?
Karakura-tan's substitute Soul Reaper Ichigo Kurosaki. Hey, are you even listening?
If so, post in chat, and I'm sure Longshot can hook
Don't
you
make
up.
me laugh.
Thank you, Longshot, dude.
I'm gonna go to school. You stay here and behave.
Sure. Just hurry
Gotta
up
be a
and
friend
go.
of his on stream. There you go.
Anyway, let me regale you with this incredible epic tale. It's about how this generation's most handsome mod soul, me, came to meet Ichigo and his friends. It's really quite the tearjerker.
Yeah, right, Duckman? Substitute Soul Reaper, huh? 2 minutes and we'll do the draw and raid out.
Lately, that hot head Ichigo has been busy fighting all these hollows in Rukia's place as a substitute Soul Reaper. And the first person he saved was his amazingly hot classmate, Orihime.
Yeah, she's hot, sure.
Turns out that the hollow who attacked her was actually her own dead older brother. As an older brother himself, it's no wonder that Ichigo couldn't stand for that.
Have fun, Novak. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday.
Strong feelings managed to get through to her brother, who calmed down and disappeared. It warms you all up inside, doesn't it? Well, that's Inoue for you.
That's right, Flashpoint. Hashtag Bleach to get into this giveaway.
Yatsu Torasaro, also known as Chad.
Chad.
He's Ichigo's much more muscular friend.
That was my roommate in college. His name was Chad.
A young boy, Shibata, inside it. A hollow who used to be a serial killer was after that young boy, but luckily Chad and Ichigo were able to save him. Soul Reapers are only able to cleanse sins that are committed by the dead. That hollow had sinned before dying, so he ended up in hell.
I have so many stories for Chad.
Ichigo met me. If I enter his body, he can transform into a Soul Reaper even without Rukia's help. I make his heroism that much faster. Actually, I've had my share of trouble too. My soul was supposed to be disposed of, but thankfully, Rukia saved me from that. Well, now that he's a Soul Reaper, Ichigo finally has the strength he needs to protect those around him. He even showed up on national TV while fighting in an abandoned hospital. I wish I could have showed off this cute bod of mine, too. Blast.
Blast. Hey, 50 Dim. Make sure you guys are following the channel. We're going to draw in a moment. Yeah.
Oh,
hello, boobies.
Good morning, Ichigo.
Jeez. It's anime.
Oh, morning, Orihime.
What the hell?
What's wrong? Why are you staring at me like that?
True, C1, true.
Sado.
Ichigo, listen. Is there anything you're keeping from us?
Huh? Keeping from you?
Yeah. Lately, you just always seem to be covered in injuries. We're worried about you.
Oh, that. That's nothing to worry about.
Sorry, Duckman.
Some minor stuff.
Really?
20 get entrance so far.
Huh?
Never mind.
Thanks.
Well, Ichigo, it's just... try not to get yourself hurt too much.
Of course. Thanks, Orihime.
Uh-oh. That makes 21, Duckman.
You have some very good friends. One more
it's a
reason
squeeze,
to become
huh?
stronger against hollows. What's there to worry about? Just defeat them before they can get to you. And now, it's time for your daily training.
Uh-oh, daily training
My
time.
friends worry so much about me.
How's it going, Elpent?
Ichigo, here it is. Don't let it get away.
We're gonna have to let it get away because we need to end the
In a
stream.
place like this, these guys really have no manners.
It's just a weak enemy. It'll be perfect to get yourself used to fighting as a Soul Reaper.
Jeez, I know.
Okay, so as soon as it goes to combat, I'm gonna do the draw. Accept your soul. Now, I will tell you guys, if you don't get a copy of the game yet, don't worry, because I've got many other opportunities coming up, all right? So, I'm going to go ahead and tab out for a second. I'm going to go to the giveaway, and we're going to draw an entrant, and that is John Bahari. John Bahari, if you are here, please type !claim to win your prize. Scotch Donkey got 35%, 800% blue boosters earlier. Fantastic, my friend. I hate to do this. I do need to end the stream. I've been up for about 6 hours and something. So keep that in mind. John's here. Okay, John, let me get you a code, okay? All right, give me a second. I need to pull that up. Am I on the right thing here? Hold on. It'd be smart if I had the had my Google Drive open ahead of time, but I don't. So that's on me. Don't worry. I got you. Here we go. All right. So in the meantime, chat, the rest of you guys, thank you all for being here. Of course. And John, I'm going to whisper you the code right now. This is on Steam. Okay, this is on Steam. This is for the Ultimate Edition of Bleach Rebirth of Souls, okay? This gives you also the pre-order DLC. Now, again, if you missed this code, if you didn't get it, don't worry. I've got 2 more I'm going to give away during the course of the next few months. So tune in. This is one of the keys that I'm setting aside for giveaway if we make the Partner Plus program. You can see right now on our Partner Plus goals, we are at 42 out of 100. Let's pop this up here. We're at 42 out of 100. So this is our goal here, is to get to 100 points. We're at 42. A regular sub gets you a point. A tier 2 sub gets you 2 points. A tier 3 sub gets you 6 points. So if you're willing to help out with that, feel free to subscribe to the channel. My goal is to give away a copy of the key if we get to 100 points at the end of December. We're halfway through, just about halfway through now. So if you're willing to sub and help make that happen, would appreciate that. If you're not, all good, no worries. All right, I'm going to put the tunes up because this should be the end of it. I'm going to accept John as our winner and archive that giveaway. Get the tunes going again. And I'm going to go to the streaming ending screen. Guys, y'all, thank you so much for being here. All there's even worse. Only 6,000 cold. There you go. Gotta go. Thank you, Banana. Guys, you're going to see a bunch of links in chat. You can support me by clicking those links. And then, of course, if you see anybody out there you want me to raid you off towards, please let me know. Please let me know. We're going to set up a poll right now for who to raid. Cutthroat, thank you for being here. Good night. Stats bloke. I'm going to put the rerun channel up for a raid target. I always do. You're going to see some other links popping up. You can support me by clicking those links as they pop up. For example, my rerun channel should pop up. Yes, there it is up there. Scroll up just a little bit. You can see the rerun channel. We do 2 giveaways per day. These are blue boosters. The next giveaway is just under 3 hours from now. And you can get blue boosters for World of Warships, which is fantastic. It helps you get out of some of the Sarkoof grind coming up, right? I don't buy them just for just that reason, Duckman. What's that, Darlith? There's a link to my YouTube channel. I've been neglecting YouTube for a long time, but you can help me by clicking that link there and following the YouTube channel, which is subscribing over on YouTube, okay? We have a lot of content on YouTube, including Ace Combat 7, which I just released. Again, re-released, updated, I don't know how you want to call it, because they just posted Ace Combat 8 coming up soon. Not spending money on a container that might just spit out 1,000... Yeah, I get you there, most of you guys know I'm not a fan of spending money in World of Warships. You guys know that. There's a link to my Patreon. It's a great way to support me and any other streamer outside of streaming. Patreon takes like 8% instead of Twitch taking 50%. Although if you want to help me out with the Partner Plus program, that would be really swell too, frankly. Really swell too. Here comes a link for my Fabletics channel. All you gotta do is click the link to support me. Fabletics, of course, wants you to buy their stuff. If you want to do it, great. If you don't, that's fine too. Perfectly fine too. And then finally, there's our charity link. Gian, enjoy your copy of Bleach. I am so glad I can get it to you. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream tonight. Well, so far I only have two nominations, and we got to our charity, so we're going to start the poll right now. You can vote in the poll. 3 minutes ago, I'm going to run a commercial break. While you guys do that, there's the Dash Strike forums. Feel free to toss them a follow, say hello to them. They're the unofficial World of Warships forums. In the meantime, vote away. We got 3 minutes commercial break, and then we will raid out to whoever wins my rerun channel or Stats Bloke. Seastrom, you're most welcome. Thank you for being here, dude. Thank you so much for being here. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter X right now, I'm going to say goodnight to all of you, and I'm going to end my streams for YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and X. Hope you guys had a great time. Toss a follow or subscribe, depending on the platform you're on, if you enjoyed the content and want to see more of me in the future. Till next time, y'all.